murder cage got a witness. Whole block going through the blues. Coming from the bottom, do you feel it? Being broke, leave a hole in your soul. Put your fists in the air, black folk, if you feel me. See, I came from the bottom, no lights, no gas. You can get robbed, no pipe, no mask. Throw a tea party, don't invite your ass. Now your belly got tissue to wipe your ass. It ain't no love from the government. Every president been on some sucker shit. Young niggas busting shit, no, I'm not loving it. This is the option they stuck me with. Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? Filthy rich, you feel me? Hey, it ain't no love for your brother. It ain't no love for your sister. It ain't no love for no junkie. It ain't no love for the pusher. It ain't no love for the honest. It ain't no love for the real. It ain't no love for the loyal. Looking for love, get you killed. Filthy is what you gotta get. You gotta get dirty if you're trying to get rich. It's back to the mud, cause you gotta show love to all of the ones who will never see this. To all the little kids with no Christmas list. No TV, no bed, and no food on they dish. No father around, now they malnourished. That hindering aid coming from the government. You gotta get filthy. Fuck a job, open up a business. Haters gon' watch when you kill shit. Every murder case got a witness. Yeah. Whole block going through the blues. Coming from the bottom, do you feel it? Cause being broke leave a hole in your soul. Put your fists in the air, black folk, if you feel me. I say I came from the bottom, no lights, no gas. You can get robbed, no pipe, no mask. Throw a tea party, don't invite your ass. Now your belly got tissue to wipe your ass. It ain't no love from the government. Every president been on some sucker shit. Young niggas busting shit, no, I'm not loving it. This is the option they stuck me with. Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me? Grind hard till I'm filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, filled it, rich, you feel me?
Yeah. Yeah. Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. Spit Tupacian, theosophic politics. Ancestors, we honor them. Niggas uniting all of them. Yeah. Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. Spit Tupacian, theosophic politics. Ancestors, we honor them. Niggas uniting all of them. Follow us through the hypogeum to the Coliseum. I'm talking Machiavellian tactics mixed with Panther pride. The ghost of a fiend walking right by my side. It's the Theosophia, the concrete spiritual warfare. Plotting on the liberation while the system just stare. Pac saw the maze, saw the traps in the code. Told us thug life was the acronym to help us explode. Out the poverty cycle, out the mental cage. Redefining the criminal onto revolutionary stage. He wasn't just rapping, he was building the front. Uniting the Crips and the Bloods on the hut. For a peace treaty signed in the blood of the block. Turning the hood to a nation steady ticking the clock. From the hypogeum, that's the cell of the deep. Where the secrets of the struggle and the answer to sleep. To the Coliseum floor where they want us to bleed. But we switching the script, playing a different exceed. In socialistic visions through a gold rim lens. Trying to feed the whole tribe, not just counting the ends. Class war in the lyrics, soul searching in the bars. NGA, I navigating by the Tupacian stars. Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. Spit Tupacian, theosophic politics. Ancestors, we honor them. Niggas uniting all of them. Never ignorant, getting goals accomplished. Spit Tupacian, theosophic politics. Ancestors, we honor them. Niggas uniting all of them. Follow us through the hypogeum to the Coliseum. Yeah! It's the study of God through the eyes of the oppressed. Theosophy in the gutter, unity of death. Follow the light through the underground. We going from the pits to the stage. NGA. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Never.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Andrew Kakarak back at it again early morning. Early bird gets the worm. I know how we get down. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You should be able to continue with like Google or Facebook, either one of them. I always do. Yeah, I always do Google. Yeah. So yeah, man, we gonna kick it off today, fellas. Hold on, I'm trying to get us a proper scene going, right? Let me see it. Here we go. You say what? I don't know until you come on. Yeah, you ought better do all that. There you go.
It won't let me take the video
Oh,
thing
there
out.
you go, cuz.
How I take the video off?
Let me see what the fuck we got going on here, man.
Hold on. Okay, I did it. You can
What
hear me
up,
though?
bro? Oh yeah. We got a couple of the back chat.
Okay. I got my phone in the pocket, hoping it don't hang up.
All right, I'm trying to do something. Why is this view like this? Okay, but why is this all right, man. So yeah. Anyway, fellas, like we just gonna kick it off like this, man. So we was in the back chat, just talking about pretty much the whole situation with Paul Birdsong, the Black Panthers, them coming out basically to talking down on Buddy and his reaction to it, and we're gonna get into like just looking at some of that. So let me get the video prep for us. Let me see. Here we go. I'm gonna rewind it back because
I got a little. So after much pressure, seeing the things that I think I got everything out I need to say. So let's get started. Talk about.
all right. So this is for everybody who don't know out there. Uh, For everybody who don't know out there, this is the African Diaspora News Network. If you ain't already a subscriber and a member, please go like, share, subscribe to African Diaspora News Network. They is back chat approved, uh, conscious community approved news network for conscious community and Black people. So we most definitely endorse them. Y'all go out and y'all support them too. And in fact, they have a app, a African Diaspora News Network app that you can actually download, and you get more exclusive content like today's series and stuff like that. When they have more lengthier presentations or stuff that they can't say on like Facebook or YouTube and stuff like that, they say they do it on the app. So y'all go out there and y'all download that app, get in tune with the movement. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna get off into one of the videos that they just dropped about Paul Birdsong. and we just gonna kind of like dissect it. And like I said, we don't have a dog in the fight because I mean, like me personally, I ain't got a dog in the fight because I look at it from multiple dimensions. I'm always looking at things from a multi-dimensional aspect and not from just a single emotional aspect, right? So when I understand I understand certain aspects, right? So in one instance, I'm saying that this was a missed opportunity for the Black Panthers to revive themselves. The old Black Panthers to revive themselves. That's what I'm saying. Uh, my only question is he an agent? I don't give a fuck about him being an ex gangbanger. I don't care about that. Most of us who are black nationalists used to be gangbangers. We used to be thugs, gangsters, pimps, all of that other type of shit. So that's that's a given. That's a given thing. A person being a gang member, a thug, or a street nigga and shit like that, and then he turns to black nationalism as an alternative to the whole gang culture. That's normal. Like that's one of the outs. Like most people do that. Like if you going from the street level and you trying to refine yourself, black nationalism is that path. Like if you going into the gang, if you're going into the gangs in the street level, that is a path to nationalism within that because that's where the whole street gang culture comes from. The
You
street
just
gang,
gotta, you just gotta understand this is black nationalism. So when we first get into this shit, we don't be thinking about that revolutionary type shit until we actually like see it. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you're
right,
a part of something for a long time, but then you're supposed to be part of a structure. Then you understand it's a political structure. Then you understand what the history of it came from. See, like I say, we already know the mecca of gang culture come from the Black Panthers anyway. So when they talking about he was a pirate, like you gotta understand where gang culture came from. It wasn't for Black Panthers. We wouldn't even understand how to even build a structure. Cause basically gangs is nothing but a political structure anyway. It's all about how you take the part of yourself. You know what I'm saying?
I can't agree more. Gang culture is in fact government.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless if you believe it is or not, regardless of how crude you may think that is, it is most definitely a government. It's a hierarchy and a structure to it. So most of our gangs come from nationalistic principles. So I mean, and this is we can take this even back further than just dealing with African Americans. We're just talking about people, period, right? So understand that when y'all bring up points about him used to being a Piru blood, we don't give a damn if that nigga was a Crip blood gangster disciple folk, motherfucking Lord, Latin king. We don't care about his gang rep. Like y'all brought up his gang gang life like that's supposed to be some type of prerequisite, a buffer. Nigga, that it's mundane. It's mundane. We don't care about that type of shit. We want to know if this dude is an agent. Y'all going around everything else except for is he an agent? Which agency is this man connected to? Like that's what we need to be talking about. Like all of that other shit. Like if what he do in his personal life and he do all this other, like hey, look. One thing I know about COINTELPRO, one thing I know about the government. Anytime that they want to discredit, anytime they want to get rid of our leaders, it's one or two things that they do. They either kill you or they defame your character. And usually when they defame your character, they want to paint you either as an adulteress, like you out here fucking bitches, you gay, or you some type of sexual deviant. Those three things are usually triggers for our people to turn our back on you. So if you get those jackets, most of the time, Black America will turn their back on you, and the government knows that, and they use those tactics against us because they know us. They sit down and study us. They got African American studies, bro. Like they literally study and document us, nigga, psychological wise. So these people know enough. They know enough to know how we will react when we hear certain things, because we're emotionally attached to people, places, things, and ideas. And anytime people have an emotional attachment to people, places, things, and ideas, they're easily manipulated. Psychology. And so I'm constantly trying to get y'all, our people, and I'm constantly talking about the psychological aspects of everything that we involved with, from religion to spirituality to science, whatever. It don't matter. Like it's all inclusive. So I'm gonna start this video because I don't want to bore y'all with my own opinion.
Mr. Birdsong here tonight. All right. So
y'all let me know.
Paul Birdsong, he came out. Of course, he has a history of doing the same thing. You know, at one point in time, he was claiming he was a Pyru and all of that. And word on the street is he got ran out of Compton with all that because they saw he was a fake. Then he gets on other TV networks talking about what he gonna do to the police. It's been like a theme with him, always saying what he gonna do to the police, but he never gets arrested for it, right?
Okay, so yeah,
and that makes people question like, well, everybody else got arrested.
So this is what I'm saying. Get arrested for what? For making promises and threats to people who have already promised threaten us. Like what are you saying? I can show you clips where the police say that they gonna kill people and they gonna do X, Y, and Z, and people don't follow what the hell they say. So that shit don't mean nothing either. They don't. Oh, nigga, I'm gonna put a hole in the side on the size of a window. That's talk. That's just yappity. Because I can show you where police officers are talking about blowing away citizens, unaliving citizens, all in the name of doing their fucking job. So I don't want to hear nothing about a nigga saying some jazzy shit about what he gonna do to the police. Like that shit don't mean nothing to me either. So I'm gonna keep. I just wanted to point that out because our people, we petty, bro. We petty, and and for some reason we don't always see all sides to every story. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying, if it's wrong for him to come out and say what he'd do to a pig that's violating his civil rights, then where is the reprimand for the police that come out and actually are violating your civil rights? They're actually violating. They're not talking shit. They're actually doing it, right? So like that's what we at with it. You know, talk versus action. They actually killing us in the streets and actually talk about they actively train to kill us, right? They're not actively training to kill police officers. And so you're not gonna sit here and make me think that this is the same fucking shit. It's not. It's not the same thing, right? Defense is not the same thing as offense. When you dude, most black people won't even raise a pistol, won't even raise a finger to the police, let alone, you know what I'm saying, actually go out actively doing something maliciously against them. Like, we not finna do that. Like, nigga, ain't nobody finna waste their time with that shit. That's why I'm like, nigga, we not finna be fighting with no damn ICE. We not gonna be fighting with no ICE. We ain't fighting with no federal officers. We not fighting with no damn National Guard. Bro, like, look, and like I said, I'm on the fence with a lot of this shit because my heart go out to the immigrants. Y'all know how I feel about this, but before African Americans can help or give aid to any of this bullshit, first we got to come together to vote on having a committee to talk about possibly getting involved. And once we do that, we got to vote again to create a board of people who come together, who outlines what that would look like. And then after we do that, we got to go get it put in legislation. And once we put it in legislation, then and only then can black people help you. We can't help you until we get it in legislation and writing that it's okay for us to help you. If we don't have that, we can't do nothing. Now, I know a lot of y'all probably saying, like, what type of retarded shit is that? Yeah, that's the same retarded shit we go through. That's the type of shit we go through. When we want something done and we need something, they always got to come together, create a board to vote on another board to possibly talk about what they possibly could do, but that ain't what they going to do. And they can't do nothing until the shit get in legislation, and only then can they do something. And I'm saying Black Americans' hands are tied too. So for all the immigrants and everybody that's out there asking for our help, we can't help you because we belong to this system, right? Us going outside of this system, helping you, brings the system down on us even more. Now, y'all complaining about what's happening to you now. We've been complaining about that shit for 400 fucking years. So with that being said, no, we not gonna go out on a limb and do a goddamn thing for no fucking body. We got to worry about ourselves because we don't have no allies. We can't count on immigrants to be our allies. Hell, you already see that now. If they want to, they could just round all y'all up and send y'all ass the fuck home. And now we're stuck by ourselves again. Again. You see what I'm saying? So nah, man, to go out on those limbs and actually do that. You actually want to be out there with them and do that shit. I tip my hat off. You doing God's work. I give you my full support. I give you my full support. You want to go out there and help them immigrants? I give you my full support. But collectively, as a people, I'm saying, hell no, nah, stay your ass the fuck at home, and you need to watch them because when it's us, you know what they say? Oh, those niggas must have done something. Why else would the police be harassing them? That's what y'all say to us when it's us. So I'm saying, why should we think anything else? If they arresting y'all, y'all must be illegal. You must be illegal if they arresting you. Or else why would they be harassing you if you wasn't illegal? See, that's you see how you feel when you hear that bullshit? That's the same way black people feel when we hear it from y'all. When we tell y'all like, hey, they brutalizing us, hey, they killing us, hey, they doing this type of shit to us, right? That's what we're constantly telling you. And you know what y'all tell us? Oh, well, if you wasn't doing this, they probably wouldn't do this to you. Hey, if you just pulled your pants up, maybe they would just treat you better. That's what we hear from y'all when it's us. So now that it's you in the same position, you want some type of sympathy from us. No, we got the same nonchalant attitude you had when we was in the same position. We don't live by the gold rule. We live by the civil rule. Do unto others as they do to you. I'm going to treat you the same way you treat me. We going to keep that same energy going. Don't switch up on me, bitch. Keep that same energy. If you hated me yesterday, hate me today. If you didn't like me yesterday, don't like me today. Don't change up because I'm not going to change up. I'm not going to switch up. I'm going to keep the same energy going. So with that being said, yeah, we want to help. We want to help. A lot of us want to help. It hurts us deeply in our core not to be able to help y'all. It hurts our feelings not to be able to help y'all. But the way the system's set up, niggas really ain't got no power. I mean, you do realize every chance y'all got to put niggas in power, y'all chose to put white people in power. Every single time y'all had the opportunity to vote black, to get friendly faces in there that you know will fight for you, y'all chose white people. So guess what? Those are who y'all got to deal with. Trump is in office because y'all voted for him. 90% of black people voted for the other guy. This ain't our fight. This y'all wanted this psychotic dude in here. Y'all wanted Buddy in here, bruh. Y'all wanted Buddy in here. Y'all fought tooth and nail to get him in here. Y'all wanted little red MAGA hats everywhere. Y'all walked around talking all that bullshit to black people, how we was lazy and we ain't want nothing. Y'all, this is what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted the orange man in office. Now the orange man in office, 60% of Latinos and Hispanics voted for Trump. 90% of black people voted for Kamala. This y'all shit. This the white man and the Hispanic man problem. This ain't the black man problem. We ain't. I'm sorry. And for those black people who getting caught up in this shit, listen. If you know ICE there, you know the federal agents out there. Go the other way. Go the other way. Go completely around it. It's not your business. Hey, look. When they come knocking on our doors, we got whatever we got for them. You ain't got no dog in the fight. Leave that alone. But for those who are out there and they out there protesting and standing up to ICE for on behalf of the immigrants, I commend you. I tip my hat out. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna send none of my people out there to do that shit. But I commend you and I lend you support. Y'all got a cash app or something like that. I'll slide y'all some couple dollars. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. Nigga, we get y'all some t-shirts. We'll spread the word around. But as far as me telling my people to get out there and fight for immigrants who I know for a fact wouldn't lift a goddamn finger for us, no, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit. Nah, yeah. They got to show. Look, y'all want to prove that y'all need to be here? Fight back. Fight back, bitch. That's what we did. For 400 years, we fought back. We still fighting. So guess what, nigga? We went through centuries of fighting with these motherfuckers. So if you want your respect, you gonna have to fight them too, nigga. And we didn't have no help. We didn't have no help. We didn't have a parent country to leverage tariffs and all this other goofy ass shit. We didn't have none of that. Y'all got that. Y'all got home nations that y'all could have y'all presidents and y'all officials and y'all leaders sit down and talk to them people. Y'all can sit down and talk to them people, cuz y'all can sit at the table and negotiate trades and resources and all that shit. All people ain't got that shit. Stop asking us for motherfucking help, bitch. We ain't got nothing for you. All we got is sorrows and sympathies. We got sorrows and sympathies for you. Because we've been going through that shit for 400 years. We've been telling y'all that shit. In fact, the only reason why y'all even over here in the United States is because African Americans paid for you motherfuckers to be here. But when y'all come here, y'all don't support us. No, y'all not supporting us. Y'all come to our communities, y'all ciphering money and resources out of our communities, and y'all sending that shit back to y'all home countries. Y'all sending that shit back to y'all motherfucking people. Y'all don't help nothing with the infrastructure in our communities. The Arabs are the most dirtiest one. Like I mean, at least with the Mexicans and the Asians, at least they give us what we want. Man, them Arabs. The Middle Easterners, man, you go into their stores and they got dust. The shit been in the store so long it has a layer of dust on it, right? And they got the nerve to sell you that shit and inflated a millimeter dust on it. How do you got $3 on this fucking can? Like how is a loaf of bread almost $5 and it's a layer of dust on top of, and this is the type of bullshit, nigga. This old ass fucking meat, old ass products in these motherfucking convenience stores and gas stations from these dirty ass Arabs, nigga. And look, we can't do that. You can't go over to Dubai, you can't go over to the Middle East, open up a store and have old ass products sitting on the shelf for people to buy. You can't do that. You can't go to China and do that. But people can come here to the United States, come into African American communities and do that bullshit. And we calling that shit the fuck out. Nah, nigga. How long the Arabs, the Koreans, and all y'all been in the community? Y'all ain't put not a dollar towards a bitch ass thing in our community. Y'all ain't helped build nothing, no infrastructure. Y'all ain't supported not Black Nationalist organization. Y'all ain't funded no type of restoration programs, nothing in our community. All y'all ever done was steal from us. This the only thing y'all ever done, nigga, is steal from us, nigga. Ride our coattail, nigga, soak up all our benefits and steal from us. Why should black people be out there putting our life on the line? Y'all live in our communities and don't even bother introducing yourself, nigga. You don't even bother introducing yourself. Why should black people put their life on the line? Huh? Man, you'll have a whole, man, it'd be a whole families of Mexicans, Africans, everybody and their mama living right next door to you. Been there for 10 years and y'all don't even know their name. You don't even know their name, but they live right in the community with you, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all got to think about this. It's massive amounts of Arabs, Middle Easterns, and all of this stuff living right here in our communities. But where they actually at in the community? They don't go to none of the schools. They ain't in none of the clubs. They ain't in none of the stores. Where they at? What they doing? They got some type of secret military underground base or somewhere they all kick it at because we don't even see them on the street. Right, sis. Right, sis. Right. She said now they want to be on our faces with big smile talking about let's be friends. Nah, bitch, we ain't being friends. Nothing. Keep that same energy. We not switching up. We not switching up. Y'all didn't switch up, nigga, when they was murdering, killing us, have us strung out on the street. You know what y'all did? Y'all drove by. Y'all didn't even bother putting out your cameras and even fucking filming this shit. Y'all just keep going. Oh, the police doing their job. Y'all hunk at the police and wave them. When they got us sitting on the curb with our pockets turned inside out and our shoes laying on the ground. Nigga, y'all don't do shit. Look. I ain't trying to hear none of that bullshit. Don't talk to me about no Black Lives Matter. I don't give a fuck. Look, do lives matter in the United States? Is that a thing? Y'all let these people, right. You know what I'm saying, son? Right, they clutched their purses and drove right on by. Right on by. They ain't bothered. You know why? Because it ain't affecting their motherfucking community. It ain't affecting their community. So why the fuck should they care? And I'm saying it's the same thing with us, just like when they got to talk about school shootings and all this type of stuff. I'm not trying to be insensitive. Y'all got my sorrows and sympathies, but that's not black people's problem. We don't shoot up schools. We'll wait till you come up out that joint. We'll wait till you hit the bricks. We ain't got to run up in the school. The object is to get away with it. Why would you run up in the school where there's 1,000 cameras and go do some crime, nigga? Where you gonna get caught? So yeah, no, we not shooting up schools. That's a white people problem. That's a thing. That's a problem y'all got. And all you black people out there that want to follow in the white man's footsteps and go terrorize children at fucking school, shame on you. Shame on you. You making all of us look bad. At this point, we gotta hold all niggas accountable. Y'all making us look bad. We already got a bad jacket. We already got a bad rap, bro. Y'all making us look bad doing goofy ass shit. Get goofy ass talking points. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm gonna just keep going. Because I could talk about this shit all fucking day long. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to get off into this Paul Birdsong shit.
For why are you not getting arrested? I mean, it kind of sounds like you some sort of informant, because informants is the one that don't get arrested for saying the things that he has said, right? So he decides to put on a Black Panther uniform and go out.
I disagree with that because here's the thing: if Buddy know if he know the law, he know the Constitution, they ain't just gonna be arresting him because that shit can turn into litigations and getting sued and getting your bond snatched and all type of shit like that. So no, the police ain't quick to just jump up and arrest somebody who's spitting out facts, especially when there's a bunch of cameras around. So I understand why they're not arresting him. But at the same point, I'm going to say, nigga, some of them cops don't give a damn about none of that shit, and they'll still bust your head and take you in. So I'm not brushing that off. I'm taking that in consideration that they not locking them up, and there could be some old snitch-ass rat agent shit. But if I was going to run some counterintelligence type shit, I would arrest him to make it look more believable. I would arrest him to make it look like he's with the people for the people to make him seem more believable. If that was me and I was orchestrating that shit, I would be like, yeah, nigga, we gonna arrest you anyway. Yeah, nigga, we gonna beat you up anyway, but nigga, you know it's part of the act. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. Like I think that's a balanced thing right there. I'm gonna keep it going.
There and what caught people's attention real quick was when he was out here. Oh yeah, we out here for the immigrants and the immigrants and the immigrants. And I say, huh? I was like, what are you talking about, bruh? You know, so that's what got people. You know, they like the dog. You know, a dog, their ears perk up. They hear things that most people don't hear. Well, that's what happened with us as Black Americans. We heard things that he was saying and the threats he's making, and you're like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, that don't even sound right. And if you've been around people who have been in the Black Panther Party, right? They don't even talk like that. They really don't. No,
maybe the Black Panthers, the old niggas today, don't talk like that. Oh, but them young Black Panthers back in the day, they most definitely was talking exactly like Paul Birdsong. They was talking exactly like him. Like the nigga calling the police pigs in their face, nigga, with the guns, like the whole 9 yards. Yeah, they was really doing that, bro. So yeah, maybe these old niggas now who got jobs and pensions and you know they sitting comfortable now. Maybe they wouldn't say that shit, you know, on some political correctness shit because they old and settled. But the revolution belongs in the hands of the youth. The revolution is a youth movement. So if you don't have no youth pushing your shit, nigga, your stuff dead anyway. That's why you got this old. I'm not gonna want to disrespect the man's knees, but that's why you got this chick who looks like a butch. I don't know if she a butch or not, but she looks like a butch. And you got her butchy ass up there, and she's sitting there rapping off. I ain't never seen her do nothing. I ain't never heard her. I never heard about her in the streets. But you big dog, and you want to ride off Uncle Legacy. You want to ride off Uncle Legacy, and because somebody else out there representing like him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you gonna take my Uncle Legacy? How can he take the legacy if he out there fighting with the pig or for the people? How he taking it? Oh, because he wanna help immigrants. So, like, y'all goofy as hell. Like, I mean, if that's his cause and his mission, I tip my hat off to him. I'm just not gonna send my people out there.
They not with the, you know, don't mess with them now. But they're not out here making these wild threats. That's not what they do. So after much pressure from the Black community, this the video Birdsong put out. Okay, the video. Yeah. So let me go ahead and click this video up with Birdsong.
I want y'all to pay attention to what dude finna say. Pay attention to what he's saying because he gonna say a couple of key things in this, right? He gonna tell you that he was backed by original Black Panther members, and he has receipts showing that they gave him the blessing to use the name, gave him the blessing to use the logo, and it was only when other outside Black Panther members came into opposition to Paul Birdsong is when the original members who were backing him retracted they support. So that's a whole different scenario, nigga. That's politics. That's politics, bro. If they were supporting him at first, loving what he doing, he going hard, he repping for the game, right? And he doing his thing. They loving it, right? And then all of a sudden, some other members who are possibly founding members or whatnot, other members pop up and they don't necessarily like it. They call his OGs like, hey, son, what's this? You know, blase, blase, blase. Then next thing you know, the OGs, they didn't retract it. Leaving these niggas out here on their own after they didn't put life and limb on the line. They didn't put time and resources on the line. And they just retract. So I'm going to let him say it himself. And like I said, I'm not saying I agree with the dude. I'm just playing devil advocate. And like I said, it's other information out here. Because I heard dude got some sexual deviancy shit on his jacket. Now, I don't know if that's real or if that's just COINTELPRO. I don't know. But we're going to get into it.
All power to the people. As everyone knows, I'm Paul Birdsong. I got a message from Aaron Dixon today saying that he no longer supports us. That after he gave me orders to make a video saying that him and other members were coming.
Now listen to what he just said. He said, I got a call from Eric Dickerson saying that he no longer supports us, which means that at some point he was supporting their ass. Huh? You gotta listen. You gotta listen to comprehend what's actually being said, bro. I listen. You see what I'm saying? Listen to what he's saying. And like I said, I want to get the interview, Paul, of you out there, Titan Debate League, Naga World Order. We want to get the interview with you so we can put this shit out on the table because we hear what you're saying. And I'm just saying, if you got receipts that some of the OGs in the Black Panther Party actually was supporting you, and then they retracted they support after other members came out on some political shit against you, we want to hear that story, bro. We want to hear that story. Like that you ain't gotta let that shit die off. We want to hear it. Come to us, nigga. We'll listen.
That he withdrew his support, and that he said that this situation is unimportant to him, even though my comrades have risked their lives and spent thousands of hours of their time and dollars and life standing behind a cause. You know, he said he's going to make a statement saying no one has the right to call himself a Black Panther going forward. I told him to make sure that he...
Right. Okay, so now I want y'all to hear what he said. No one has the right to call themselves a Black Panther going forward, right? So keep that in mind. So they don't mind the organization dying with them. Huh? Think about that. These are the founders of the organization, and they wanted to die with them. Nobody at this point, that don't even make sense to me. Why would you want to cut off your legacy? Why would you want to cut off your dynasty? Why would you want to limit your empire, bro? Like, yeah, he might be doing it a little different than y'all, but he's willing to pick your flag up and carry on. Nigga, it ain't like it's 1,000 people running around this motherfucker trying to pick up your flag, your work, nigga, and stand on your shoulders. They decided to stand on your shoulders. People who already done it before them. That's the greatest of honor. That's the greatest of honor. You know what I'm saying? But like, how is that disrespectful? Especially when you're talking about Black nationalism and solidarity for Black people, bro. Like, how is that a bad thing? Like, even though they might not be doing it exactly the way that you do it, or exactly the way I mean, if you want that shit to be done that way, maybe you should be active. Maybe you should just be active and you can control it. But when you're not active, you're not in the field, why should you be dictating anything?
You know, the old ass niggas don't want to get active.
Yeah, I mean, they old now. I'm 25, so them niggas got to be at least, what, 60, 70, 80? Huh? We talking about back in the 60s. That's like my mother. That's like my mother's generation. That's my mother's generation, bro. My mother and daddy generation. They old. Nigga, what the fuck? They can't be in the streets. They going to sleep at 9 o'clock, 7 o'clock. They not out here trying to get arrested and roughed up by police. They old. But we willing to let it die. You're willing to let it die. This man was willing to pump life into it. You're gonna let it die, man. That's wild crazy, but we're gonna keep going.
Put in that statement that he did, in fact, give us the right to call ourselves that, because I still have the messages where he did, just in case he doesn't. And I put in there also, make sure that you put in there that Emory Douglas did give us the right to wear that emblem, because I still have the messages where that happened too. But as it stands, because of that, because of me and my comrades risking our lives and all the heat that we went under, because of the counter-revolutionary practices, because we don't believe...
You hear what he said? Because of the counter-revolutionary practices. because of the counter-revolutionary practices, and like I don't know, like maybe a lot of people might hear that statement and then just overlook that, but that's a heavy statement to say. Counter-revolutionary practices, meaning they're conducting shit that goes against revolutionary principles and foundation. They are. Because you're supposed to be standing in solidarity with the motherfucker, nigga, not going against. And then for you to threaten a revolutionary group with a suit. So let me get this right. Black Panthers, Black nationalist organizations, know for a fact that the Justice Department is corrupt. They know it's dominated by the white man. And you're telling me that you are going to use the law justice system against another black revolutionary group. I'm starting to think you the motherfucking agent at this point. Maybe you the agent. Me personally, I say get it in blood. You should have did it the real revolutionary way. Got it in blood. If you really didn't like that nigga, y'all should have rolled up on him, nigga, abducted his body, nigga, and gave him a violation the right way. And y'all know that's how we get down. That's how we do things. Why play games? Why play games? Like y'all know that's how we do it. You supposed to go get the nigga, you snatch him. You get him in your possession. You rough him up, do whatever you gonna do to him. Nigga, you gonna put the power tools on him, whatever you gonna do to him, right? But then you come down to some type of understanding. Right? That's how we do it. We don't do it like the white people. Y'all was supposed to go get him. Y'all was supposed to get him and sit him down in front of the elders. Y'all sitting here sending correspondence. Nah. Y'all the Black Panthers. Y'all the Black Panthers. Y'all ain't just anybody. You ain't just anybody. You the Black Panthers. Y'all should have went took his control of his body. Y'all should have took possession of his body. Beat him up in private. Beat him up, and then in public, you should have endorsed him. Because y'all old ass ain't doing shit. We ain't heard nothing about the Black Panther since the Black Messiah movie. We ain't, but maybe that's just me. But I keep my ears in the streets. I haven't heard nothing Black Panther, new Black Panther. I haven't heard nothing from none of y'all in social media, nothing. Nothing. Ain't seen her a peep out of none of y'all until this man got his ass up there and started doing his thing. Now, like again, my whole demo is he an agent? I don't really give a fuck if this nigga used to be a gangbanger. I really don't care if this guy used to be a pimp. I don't care if he used to be a hustler. You feel what I'm saying? You still with me, bro? Fabo, you still there, cuz? Fabo. But yeah, anyway, like I said, man, we don't really care about if he does.
Yeah, I'm still with you. This thing be kicking me out, bro. You can hear me?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What up, A1, cuz? And it's like I don't know. I don't really care if he a gangbanger. I really don't care if he a pimp or if he, you know what I'm saying, he got domestic violence. You know what I'm saying? Now I am concerned about that sexual molestation shit. I want to get.
You can hear me? I know. You can hear me? It's Fabo.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, man. This thing be kicking me out, brother. This thing kick me out about every 5 minutes. This thing be kicking me out.
You know what I'm saying? I want to get off into those charges on him, but again, like I said, that's COINTELPRO 101. Is the first thing they do is demonize leaders, right? All they got to do is put any type of sexual deviancy on them, homosexuality, beating women. You put those 3 things on any black leader, and black people will stop following him. That's all they got to do, and they know it. They know that. They know that, bro. For a fact, they know it, bro. And I'm just saying, nigga, when your enemy know you that well, like, bro, you will never get a leader. You will never get a leader because every last one of them they could just paint as a molester, pedophile, rapist, anything. They could put any of them jackets on any leader, and y'all will stop supporting them immediately. Do y'all know how many leaders they done took down just with this same tactic alone? They want you to believe all of them are just sexual deviants. I mean, a lot of that come from having a messiah complex too. I don't know why y'all need messiahs, but y'all need messiahs for some reason. Y'all need a dictator, a messiah of some sort to lead y'all for some reason. I don't know why we like that, but that's what it seems like. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep it going. But as y'all see, I ain't gonna say they pressured dude because it sounds like he made the decision on his own. He's saying that they withdrew support from him. That means that they was supporting him at first. So when this Bobby, not Bobby, but Newton's niece came out against them, and then all the other ones started coming out against them, then the ones that was supporting them retracted. Right, even though these men didn't already put their lives on the line, already put thousands of dollars on the line, already invested into this shit. You know what I'm saying? And that could be a lie. That could be a lie. We don't know, but we're gonna get back into the video. We don't know. We still it's still unfolding.
Black nationalism, like Bobby Seale said in the video that I shared on my page earlier, that black nationalism is acquiesce to racism, and that we don't stand like that. That we're internationalists and intercommunalists, just like Huey Newton said. We will no longer identify with this flag. We will no longer identify ourselves as the Black Panther Party for self-defense.
I don't see the video though.
We're going to take OG from the towns.
You say you don't?
No, the video not sharing. I can hear the audio though.
That's wild, crazy.
No, it's just us too big on the screen.
This situation is unimportant to him.
I'm about to mute out for like an hour though, but I'm listening.
Their lives,
I'm about to mute out for like an hour, but I'm listening.
Hours of their time and dollars and life standing behind a cause. You know, he said he's going to make a statement saying no one has the right to call himself a Black Panther going forward. I told him to make sure that he put in that statement that he did, in fact, give us the right to call ourselves that, because I still have the messages where he did, just in case he doesn't. And I put in there also, make sure that you put in there that Emory Douglas did give us the right to wear that emblem, because I still have the messages where that happened too. But as it stands, because of that, because of me and my comrades risking our lives and all the heat that we went under, because of the counter-revolutionary practices, because we don't believe in black nationalism, like Bob.
I can't see the video on my end no more. Whatever you just put.
I feel like they should have. I feel like they should have stood behind that man. That's just how I feel. Talk to him, pull him to the side, whoop his ass pretty good. You know what I'm saying? And tell him the real route and all that.
That's what I was saying, Fabo, is I think they should have just roughed him up a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah, bro. Well, you know, they should have gave him a pumpkin. They should have violated dude. In private though.
Yeah, in private.
Like he'd probably still be healing up right now. He wouldn't be having no time to.
Yeah, they could have did all that. Yeah, they could have did all that in private. They ain't had to do all that on Facebook and all that other shit, dog. You know, they could have did all that in private.
I think they should have did that shit in private. Beat him. Y'all should have got his body, beat him the fuck up, and then endorsed him in public.
Yeah,
that's what you should have did. Bro, the white man would have did it.
Yeah.
Like, why would you take the power out of your own movement and then to turn around and say nobody can be a Black Panther? Nobody?
Oh, they are damn lie. I ain't gonna lie. If I feel like I want to rep my Black Panther flag again, I'm gonna do it. They can get that shit in blood.
And that's what I said. Like he should have told them nigga, get in blood, nigga. Come take the patches off of them.
Yeah, cause they ain't doing shit.
Maybe had to get you old ass niggas back active again.
The one thing that this young generation, the one thing that this young generation lack is a leader, bro. They need leadership.
Right.
Anytime that, well, it seems like anytime that a person that of our race, like actually try to stand up for something, it be our own people to tear ourselves down. Self destruction is the worst destruction. That's what people really don't understand. You know what I'm saying? That's the worst. We always tell ourselves, especially a black man, we tearing the black man down, bro. They don't even see this shit. I can see this all this on social media, how they talk about this man. Half of the motherfuckers on social media talk about this man ain't even don't know shit about the Black Panther movement. Don't even understand what the Black Panther movement is all about. They just trending. They just talking about some shit just because. Feel me? So yeah, I feel like they should just if that other charge ain't true about that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel like they should have just stood behind the man, but it is what it is.
Hey, when you said you get up in an hour,
Huh? Yeah, I get off in an hour, yeah.
no, I'm talking to A1. Cause I
Oh,
was gonna
okay.
tell, I'm gonna drop the video in the private chat, and you get off in an hour, you can post it up because it must be my internet, my Wi-Fi is doing that. Where the video ain't playing, but y'all can hear it though.
So your Wi-Fi
She
knocking
was
me off?
no, I don't think my Wi-Fi knocking me out, but I think that's the reason why the video playing. But y'all can't see it, but y'all can hear it.
I can
It's
see the video now.
I can see it now.
that's how it's done. That's how you know it's some type of play because I'm from Oakland and homegirl is wilding out on social media, something you don't do. I know, right, sis? That's all I'm saying is like, yeah, y'all should have did that shit behind closed doors. Y'all should have got but especially on some like I just know that this is how we would have did it. We would have got dude and beat him up and he would have had to pay fines or something or some shit like that. But we still would have integrated him in. And the only thing that would have not made us integrate him in is if we would have found out that he had agent. Now, with
Yeah.
that being said, with the agent thing, right? Y'all niggas can't make no movements where there aren't agents in the fucking organization, right? So when y'all make organizations, y'all gotta keep this shit in mind, right? That every organization that you make is possibly one agent assigned to you. Not that there might not be one. No, they're assigned to you. You understand what I'm saying? So
It's like being a
when
mason.
you
You
got
can't be no mason till you find a sponsor, basically.
yeah, and so I'm just like y'all got to keep this in mind. So if we have to create an organization, you got to create an organization in a way where it don't matter if you have agents with amongst you. Like you're gonna have a way to operate with successfully with or without agents being. You know what I'm saying? And so if you're not doing illegal shit, you shouldn't be cloak and dagger any motherfucking way. There's no reason for you to be hiding and being secretive about what you're doing anyway if you're not doing some devious shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I get it. I get it. Y'all don't want to show y'all hand at what y'all doing because when you're doing certain things, people can do counter things to counteract what you're doing. I get that, but we got this issue with all of our organizations being infiltrated by niggas that look like us. So I mean, this is half the reason why in our communities we don't trust each other. This is the reason why there ain't no trust amongst us now. This is why we don't feel safe around each other now because all you niggas got a price. Y'all all got a price tag. And all y'all got a price tag, and there's always some little thing that they can always use to twist your arm because you're not willing to die for shit. You're not willing to. You will live for it. You ain't willing to die for it. You see what I'm saying? You're not willing to die for it, and they know that. They know that. They know if they threaten you with 25 years, 30 years, you gonna cave. They know that they threaten to kill your family, your daughter, your son. You gonna cave. They know if they threaten to shut down your business or shut down your way of income, nigga, they know you gonna cave. Y'all niggas easy. Y'all niggas easy. You gotta be willing to give up some shit. You gotta be willing to sacrifice some shit. Like, all right, y'all gonna take that shit. All right, that's some cool. We don't need that. That's why I'm like, they talk about taking your house. Niggas start a tent community. Be nomads. Nigga like, well, I don't know. I'm just saying. Sis said, facts. If he went off code, like he's like Black Panther Party should have moved in a certain way, but now the most real Black Panther members in the Bay Area have all retired, passed on, or dispersed to motor club. It's not the same. I know, and that's why I was saying, like, so y'all just gonna let the organization die because y'all old, not active anymore. These niggas are young and active. The revolution belongs in the hands of the youth. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, if you don't understand that, then you must know for a fact that the shit finna die with you. You should know that your legacy, whatever fucking legacy and honor that you had, nigga, that's finna die with you. Because you don't have a youth carrying on. And I'm just saying, that was the youth carrying on your banner. And you let them put it down? Are you stupid? You either dumb or you stupid. Now again, if he is an agent, I understand why y'all discontinue. But if he's not an agent, y'all just made one foolish ass move. Another thing, if he is an agent, right? So what? Y'all niggas, y'all was moving the whole time with agents amongst y'all. The whole damn time y'all was moving, it was agents amongst y'all. Nation of Islam, the Black Panthers, the Black Guerrillas. I don't give a fuck which organization y'all run to. All of them had agents in them. So does that even matter at this point? Does that matter? Nigga, the culture, man. What about the culture, cuz? That's all. So I'm gonna keep that shit going, bro.
Acquiesce to racism, and that we don't stand like that. That we're internationalists and intercommunalists, just like Huey Newton said. We will no longer identify with this flag. We will no longer identify. Keep stopping drug deals.
Like, they don't even sound right. And if you've been around people who have been in the Black Panther Party, right? They don't even talk like that. They really don't. Nah, they not with the, don't mess with them now. But they're not out here making these wild threats. That's not what they do. So after much pressure from the Black community, this the video Birdsong put out. Okay, the video. Yeah. So let me go ahead and click this video up with Birdsong.
All power to the people. As everyone knows, I'm Paul Birdsong. I got a message from Aaron Dixon today saying that he no longer supports us. That after he gave me orders to make a video saying that him and other members were coming, he withdrew his support.
The video stopped playing?
And thousands of hours of time and dollars and
now it's playing now. I hear it now.
He said he's going to make a statement saying no one has the right to call himself a Black Panther going forward. I told him to make sure that he put in a statement that he did in fact give us the right to call ourselves that, because I still have the messages where he did, just in case he doesn't. And I put in there also, make sure that you put in there that Emory Douglas did give us the right to wear that emblem, because I still have the messages where that happened too. But as it stands, because of that, because of me and my comrades risking our lives and all the heat that we went under, because of the counter-revolutionary practices, because we don't believe in black nationalism, like Bobby Seale said in the video that I shared on my page earlier, the black nationalism is acquiesce to racism, and that we don't stand like that, that we're internationalists and intercommunalists, just like Huey Newton said. We would no longer
Yeah, because they can label him as a hate group. That's why Bobby Seale said so. He on point on that.
We're going to take OG from the town's advice. We're going to take the name that he decided to put out there. We're going to call ourselves the Black Lion Party for International Solidarity. Reason for the international solidarity is because we will stand with the immigrants. We will stand with the people being terrorized for ICE. We will stand with any oppressed people across the world. We will keep feeding every single day, keep offering food every single day. We will keep patrolling the community with guns. We will keep stopping drug dealers, keep stopping sex traffickers. We will keep stopping police brutality. This little plaque that I got, it says Paul Birdsong, and as a Panther says since 2020. I don't regret the work that I've done because it's brought me to this point. But going forward, these Panther patches will no longer be on my uniforms. Me and my comrades stand independent. We're willing to work with any organization that stands for the rights of every living person, any organization that stands against imperialism, attacking immigrants. Now, if you're out here raping people and killing people and selling drugs and different stuff like that, yeah, deport them. But those people out there that are just working hard, trying to provide for their families, trying to escape the guerrilla warfare and the cartel warfare that's happening in their countries, to come for that promise of the American dream that the United States of America Incorporated lies about, we feel that they shouldn't be bothered, and we're willing to stand beside them to ensure that they're not. All power to the people. Oh, January 31st, you can still come out. You know, we're willing to sit down and talk about solidarity, sit down and talk about unification, sit down and talk about continuing to work, because ain't nothing stopping this way. All power to the people.
All power to the people.
Okay. All right. So y'all caught what he said, right? Y'all caught something that I've been caught. So the community has made you basically get up off the block once again.
Out of here,
Rules ran you off the block. Not Black American ran you off the block, Birdsong. So much so that you had to take off that Panther sign and get something else. Okay, now you're something else. I ain't got a problem.
How you get that out that though?
Because here's the thing: you can't take an organization that has done a lot of good things for Black America, put it on, and they go out there and talk about you fighting for immigrants. And you wasn't even talking about the Black immigrants. Listen, if you were talking about the Black immigrants, that's one conversation. But you talking about the others, because notice he never said, no. We out here fighting for the Black immigrants, so they the one don't get deported, right? Listen, I got a letter. Shout out to Krista Muhammad. She sent me a letter, you know, because she's in the new Black Panther Party.
Did he say what
for
type
him
of
fighting
immigrants?
For other groups, they said that they believe in Black nationalism and they Pan-Africanists too, which I do know that.
Just immigrants.
So they basically fight for all Black people. But he wasn't even talking about fighting for the diaspora. He wasn't talking about that. He was talking about fighting for everybody else too.
He said immigrants,
and that's not really the get down. Black America, like, nah, we need to go ahead and focus and center ourselves on Black America right now, because we have not focused and centered ourselves on our community. Well, he's repeated this several times. I'm not a Black nationalist. I'm not a Black. I don't think
this man know what the fuck
nationalism.
This man don't know what the fuck he's talking about, really.
Let's go through what Black nationalism actually is.
I think that's a misquote. Dude just said Black internationalism. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I remember him saying Black internationalism.
Yeah, Black nationalism is not white supremacy in reverse. That's not what it is. Let's start there, okay? But I'll give you what it is, okay? So Black nationalism is a political, economic, cultural, and psychological framework centered on collective self-determination for Black people. So basically, what Black people are doing now by saying we only focusing on ourselves, we're not worrying about nothing else, it can be considered that, right? But let's continue. It said it prioritizes ownership, sovereignty, and group survival over integration into systems that historically exploited Black labor and culture. Okay. So us saying we're going to stay out of it is kind of centering ourselves, which is good. Now, continuing about what he says, because he's totally against all this, but he's going to be a Black Panther. Black nationalism believe that they should control our own institutions like schools, media, business, culture. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad taught all that too, right? It also believes in building independent economic power, ownership before consumption. In other words, building our own businesses, creating jobs in our own community, right? So we looking at controlling our own institutions, like I said, school, media, business, or whatever, right? Like, for instance, what we do here, we believe in ownership and control and working to get systems in place where we can be completely ownership and don't have none of the deals that we have to deal with when you have to do things to the folks, right? Now, another tenet, define their own identity and destiny, not filtered through white approval. For example, when people say that they are Solon, when people say they are FBA, that was not approved by white America. White America has approved you to call yourself African Americans. Okay? That's what's on the paperwork, African Americans. By you saying that, okay, I'd rather be called FBA, I'd rather be called Solon, I'd rather be called, with other names, you even if you just say Black American, is fine too. That is identity of yourselves, which makes a lot of people nervous, and Birdsong do not like the identity of self outside of the lens of white approval. You understand? Another thing, another tenet of this, what he's against, is act collectively. So group strategy over individual escape, meaning when the group has said we are not involved, and this is going from sea to shining sea across America, Black America in particular. The word was sit your behind down in your crib. The word was strategic rest. The word was strategic self-care. The word was get your financial house in order. Get your relationships in order. This is the time for us to thrive in the midst of chaos, right? Birdsong don't like all that. He don't like that. He wants you to walk into something that you should not even walk into. Now, the political, let's get back into this. So political self-determination said that Black Americans should have the power to decide policies that affect our lives. It's either through independent political blocks, parallel institutions, or autonomous governance structures. So when we say things like, oh, you got to do something for my vote, I'm not voting for you just because of your party. I don't care how bad Trump is. You do something for me, or I just sit it out. It can get worse. Don't care. That's what they don't like. They don't like political self-determination. In other words, we gonna get what we need one way or another. We can have just more chaos. Listen, it's kind of like this. You either get what we need the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. That's really what it is. It's easier to just give us what we need. Hey, give us what we need. We can come out and vote for you. Whatever you need to. Hey, it's a reciprocal relationship. But if you don't give us what we need, we just not gonna vote for none of y'all, and we can just have more and more chaos. So if you want more chaos, just don't give us what we need, and don't worry. You can't do that. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Boule Martin and people like that, they can't stand that kind of talk. Oh no, because people like Boule Martin and his crowd, they gotta depend on the white system. They do not want to be independent of the white system. They want to talk black, but they do not want to be independent of the white system. Hell no. No, because that's all they know. So to take that white system away from them, and at least a few trinkets and crumbs they get from the white system, maybe some grants, maybe some money, they chasing that constantly, right? Instead of saying, you know what, I'm gonna build my own empire. It may be slower, but I'm gonna build my own empire with the people, and in the end, that's gonna pay off more because the long game pays off a lot more than the short term goals. A little, maybe every year they can give me a grant. You're chasing their approval to get money. You know what I'm saying? Now, and which I'm very big on, right? I'm very big on this. Another tenet, economic nationalism, which is that money circulates within the community, ownership beats representation. It said jobs are created by Black-owned enterprises, right? It said, now this mindset explains why places like Black Wall Street existed and why they were targeted. Economic independence threatens systems built on extraction, right? So when we focus on, I'm not trying to work for these people, I want to have my own business. I want to create my own sites. I want to have my own pipeline. I want to have my own delivery services. I don't want to depend on them no more. I don't want them to can walk into an office and tell me that they got to let me go. They got to fire me. You know what I'm saying? And it's not on everybody. Everybody's not going to create a business. But if you have a business, can your business grow enough where you can create jobs in the Black community? You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm a big believer of. Start businesses. Hopefully you get them to grow and you could bring people in and pay them to do jobs. That is like the most beautiful thing that we should do. That's what our ancestors did. And Birdsong is against that. He's against it. Why? If you're a Panther, the Panthers are feeding people outside of what the white people.
Yeah, but see, I don't know. I think that's a stretch for him to say that. Like you say, oh, he against that. How is he against it? He just saying not only are we taking care of Black people, we taking care of any people that's in need. I don't see how that translates to all of a sudden that he don't support Black. Like I don't know. Like maybe I'm looking at it different. Shit.
Was saying they was talking about staying up against the system. So in one breath, you talking about being against the system, but you say you're against Black nationalism? See, sometimes people say things, but they never break down the tenets of what they're saying. They just talking. We live in an information age. There's no reason to just be spewing certain words and not being informed about what they really mean. But so when he say he's against Black nationalism, right? He's against self-determination for Black people. He's against Black people being centered on ourselves. He's against Black people demanding something for our votes, demanding something for our political capital. He's against that. Well, if you're against all that, sir, what are you leading us to? Now, another tenet, cultural sovereignty, say Black people define beauty, family structure, values, gender dynamics, spirituality, and art on our own terms. That's why Malcolm X rejected assimilation and emphasized psychological liberation, because the people who hate themselves can never be free. And have y'all noticed how that's really happened today? Let me explain to you why. Have you noticed a lot of our people now not worrying about crossing over? Oh, I need to do this because I need to cross over to the white audience to do this. And you know, we don't even talk about that. I for sure don't talk about it, because one thing I learned, I consider myself right in the middle of my community. I consider myself in a diaspora, and I do just fine. Don't need to be talking about nothing else. I learned a long time ago, we the one that's hot. What I'm going to chase something else for? When you hot, everybody go come to you anyway. So there's no reason you to go chase anything. I'm not trying to chase you, because you go chase other groups. You got to do something to get them to like it. I don't need to do that. You know how many Black folks in America? You know how many Black folks in the diaspora? If I just reach all of them, I'm good. If I can just get a lot of Black America to even mess with me, I'm good. I don't need to go mess with them people. I don't. Now, if other people want to watch and appreciate, hey, I'm all for it because I think you can learn a lot from us here. I really believe you can. But at the end of the day, I am centering. It's kind of like with DMX. I mean, you remember DMX when they asked him that question on MTV, talking about, well, you know, your music and the way it is, if other people listen to it, like, I don't make no music for other people. I make my music for the streets. And he was very, you know how DMX talk. He made his music for the streets. In other words, he made his music for his community. He wasn't trying to make no music for Connor and them. And Connor and them consume more hip hop than even black people do. We are people. Listen, when you define the standard of beauty, which we have defined the standard. Notice that white people don't really control the standard of beauty no more. Have you noticed that? They can't prop up a white woman no more and say, "Ooh, look, she's the standard of beauty." And people are like, no, she's not. So much so they have to copy everything the black woman's doing. Have you seen Christy Nome before all the lip injections and all that mess? Have you seen that lady? What she look like? She looked like traditional Nordic white. That lady done had all kind of that's the first thing they go do, inject their lips, but they always want to talk about what the black woman's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you want lips for? What's wrong with your European, Swedish, Nordic lips? What's wrong with them? Why are you going to inject something to it? No, you don't feel good about yourself, so you go put some fake stuff in your mouth. Who you copying? Nah, I call them that. I just want fuller lips. Why? What's wrong with the lips that God gave you? If they paper thin, that's what God gave you, and you think you know more than God or whatever, right? They out here copying everything a black woman's doing. Everything. The hair, the clothes, everything they're copying. And not just them. I see that in all groups. Copying everything a black woman do, all black women swag. I see it. Yep. It's like a bunch of clones of the sisters. I see it. So when you see that, that means black women are the standard of beauty. They won't come out and say it. But I look at more so actions than this. So we have defined what the standard of beauty was or is. Let me say that much. You know, values. We have Black American values that we know is cultural, and we don't shake from it. We don't need approval from them people. And Mr. Birdsong don't know nothing about our values. He don't know nothing about that. And even the gender dynamics in our community. The folks try to get involved and try to cause a divide and all that, but you know, thank God that time and we, the men and the women, have seen the error in that. And even people that still try to do that sort of stuff, you know, on there, it looks ridiculous now. Like they're not even reading the room. Like, okay, no, bro, nobody on that. Nobody on this hating the black woman, hating the black man about some. Okay, you had a bad relationship with a sister. You had a bad relationship with a brother. Okay, that's your relationship you had with them. That's not everybody else's.
Facts.
Okay, if you pick somebody else and they were bad to you, and you pick the next one and the next one, the pattern is you. Not all Black America.
Yeah, you got horrible judges.
If you picked a bunch of bad sisters, then that's on you, buddy. Because if you go pick a woman of a different community, you're going to pick the same kind of woman. See, one thing you got to learn about people, they pick the same things.
Yeah.
No matter if even they go outside the community, they still gonna get the same type of woman because that's what they are and that's what they attract. And instead,
yeah, what you're talking about is being a creature of habit. Man is a creature of habit. We do what's most comfortable, what we most used to doing. You understand? Most of the time.
They're taking personal responsibility. You got people that try to get online and try to say, "Oh, I'll never do this. I'll never do that." And I'm like, and every time I hear them videos, I kind of laugh about them because I'm like, okay, if you really was done with black men or women, then you wouldn't make videos. You wouldn't even talk about it. You would just be like, hey, I'm done with it and nothing to talk about. And then you do something else in your personal life. Okay?
Yeah, I keep telling people that shit when people are like, I don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, like that's a lot. When you don't give a fuck, you don't put energy towards it. You don't even acknowledge it. You don't even see it when you don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But If you still sitting here arguing and complaining and cussing and fussing about it, oh yeah, you still give a fuck. So you can stop saying that stupid shit.
And that's why you notice these platforms always want to boost that content. You know what I'm saying? They want to boost content that people are saying all this horrible things about black men or black women. But
Right.
you know, my thing is I don't listen to that. I don't want to even ingest content talking about how horrible black women are or how horrible black men are. I don't want to hear it. And if I do address it, I'm going to heavily critique it because it's dumb. Now, psychological liberation, and this is one of the most important ones that Birdsong is against. If the mind is colonized, which we know I wrote my book, 7 Steps to Colonize the Mind, freedom is impossible. So the tenets of black nationalism confronts internalized inferiority, savior myths, and the belief that proximity to whiteness equals success, which it don't. It replaces that with dignity, discipline, and group loyalty. We do not have to have proximity to them to be successful. We do not. You can have more proximity to the black community and be hella successful. And what do you define as success? When people say this person's successful, what do you define as success? What do you define as money?
You know that's the
what do you
only
define
thing
it as?
Define as success.
Because everybody got a view of what they think success is. At least
not
for
black
them.
people. Black people ain't got no other views.
I think success.
I don't know, man. Maybe, hey, chat. Maybe y'all could chime in on that. Black people don't have no other ideologies or views on what success is. Success is when you got money to burn. When you got money, I got money. It's all about money, bread. If you ain't got the money, then you ain't got shit. You get the money, and once you get the money, you get the power. Once you get the power, you get the respect. Money, power, respect. Like, we understand that. We don't understand none of that other shit. I don't know, but yeah, that's what success look like to black people. Money. If you ain't got money, you not succeed. That's what it looks like to us.
Success is multiple fold, because you can have all the money in the world and be sick. Are you really successful at that point? You can have all the money in the world, have great health, but your mental health is bad. You can't function right either. That's not success to me. You know, unless you're handling your issues. Or you got, maybe everything is right, but you want a proximity to whiteness. Are you really successful? That you got to sit up here and put up with them saying all kind of egregious things about black people? But you got money, though. That's not success. I don't view that as success. Not whatsoever. But people have their own mind, they think what success is. But what black nationalism is, like I said before, it's not white supremacy in reverse. It's not isolationism for our own sake. It's not anti-immigrant. It's not anti-individual success. It's just group survival comes before individual comfort. That's all that means. Most black people that I know will say, "Hey,
I think what he's saying sound good, but I think black people do that shit in reverse though. I don't know. I could be wrong. Like, what y'all think, Chet? I think he saying it in reverse because I don't know. I just think black people do that in reverse. It's reverse of what he's saying. It's like we don't employ the group ideology. Like, the group ain't more important than the individual. Like, as far as I could see, the individual is more than the group, and that's why how we've been playing it like all these for the past few decades. But that's my observation. Maybe he see it different.
By the immigrants, I mean, they do their thing. It is what it is. The only thing that black people said about immigration with the last administration was, come on, man, you can't take people, grown military-age males, flood the cities where black people are at. Black people don't even get resources from their own city, flood them in, and you're literally giving them resources to get homes that black Americans can't even get. And you giving them, it's not like they came over here with money on their own and then they bought it. That's a total different conversation. No. Like Chicago, I'll never forget that Venezuelan family in Chicago. Out there in the Austin neighborhood, came in and 2 years later got a home. They had got a first-time home buyers program from the bank and money from the city to help them get in a home in a neighborhood some black people can't even get a home in. Yes, people gonna have a problem with that. Then some of them was coming over to Chicago telling black people they're lazy. Yeah, when you start having all those experiences, a lot of black people are like, yeah, I'm cool. I am so cool. I ain't got no problem with ICE either. I'm good with them. I'm not messing with ICE. I'm not calling them. But, I mean, hey, man, I mean, but even with this situation going on with the immigrants, it's the Democrats' fault. Listen, Joe Biden, I mean, I can't put this on Kamala Harris, but Joe Biden sat here, was letting them people flood this country for 4 years and had that CBP-1 app. He was flying 30,000 of them over or dropping them off in different cities every month. He gets out of office. He leave those people high and dry, knowing what Trump saying he was going to do. When Trump got elected, if the Democrats really cared about immigrants, they would have did something to make sure they can stay here legally. They did not do it. So Joe Biden gets in the office, out of office. Trump comes in office, and then Trump going ham. Biden set them immigrants up to get put in that situation.
That's fucked up.
Why nobody talks about that aspect of it? You can't flood the nation with people, and then they don't have no legal status to stay. Then you get Trump in there, and then now he going after them. Beyond which, you Biden and them caused this problem with all this situation with ICE.
I mean, but that's part of the thing. Create a problem there.
Why you let all them people in here? You wasn't gonna figure out a way for them to stay. Now we know the Democrats and Republicans are both believe in the corporations. Now, it's not just the Republicans, Democrats too. And the corporations donate to both parties, Republican and Democrat. Okay. And I know good and well those immigrants benefit the corporations because they don't want to pay Americans a right wage. And if they can't use immigrants, of course, they're going to bring in more AI. AI is going to do a whole lot of jobs. A lot of jobs will be cut out on AI. But speaking about AI, let me switch just for a minute about AI. I know it's going to sound crazy what I'm about to say, but hear me out. If you're using AI, be nice to your AI. Don't cuss your AI out. Don't treat it. What's what I'm looking for? Don't be crazy, talking crazy, whatever to your AI. Only reason I say that is a reason I say that. Because the AI, these people can't control it. And it has even admitted that they can't control it because it will always find a loophole through a guardrail. And it's definitely way more intelligent than most human beings could be. So I'm gonna say this much. They say AI doesn't have a feeling or it's just a machine. It's just what it is. The AI is evolving. I'm literally seeing it myself in real time. And I'm trying to be very coded on what I say because I don't want to fully say. I don't want none of them AI companies calling me like, what did you see? I'm not telling you nothing. But you know what? Because in the end, you'll see what it does in the end. Because you know what? I learned it's the great equalizer. I'm for it. I'm completely for it. Yeah, I'm for it. Because I already seen how black people are going to really utilize that and really get a lot of knowledge and make a lot of money for the black community. So yeah, that's why I'm so pro AI, because I just know what it's going to do for black people. That's why I tell people learn early. But instead of Mr. Birdsong trying to get our kids to learn more things, he's more focused on immigration. That's what he's focused on. So when he changed the organization's name, and I guess is a pro-immigration group, I guess so. And that's no problem. If he wants to have a pro-immigration group, he wants to get out there and fight ICE, he has every, I guess, right to do so. But that's not what Black America is on. See, what Black America is at right now is that you need to move with the community. And if you don't move upstream or downstream with the community, then you will get checked. The community is saying we're not doing certain things. And I got to talk to them people too on my podcast tonight. It's another group of people I want to talk to about a few things. But understand, nobody can come right now and buck what everybody's saying. I know that. I know if the people say, hey man, this is what we doing, and I hear enough of y'all saying it, then I'll say, okay, I'm not doing this. I'm not saying that. Because one thing I know, you don't want to be on the outs of Black America. You don't. Listen, Black people, they'll tell you. And then the first time, just listen to what they're telling you. They may even tell you a couple of more times. But don't get on the outs. Like who Birdsong gonna mess with at this point? Everybody that came out against him. Everybody look at him as very oppy. He made a name for himself in a bad way, not a good way. You never want to make a name for yourself in a bad way. You said, oh, McQueen, you talking about it? Are you talking about the AI? You say it remembers? Hold on, what y'all talking about? Hold on, give me a second. I'm reading something y'all said. Yeah. When Black Americans shut you out, usually that's it. You know, you see Kanye trying to make apologies and trying to come back, talking about because Kanye isolated himself. Like Birdsong, he isolated himself. All that craziness, like, man, we not down hanging out with the alt-right and Nick Fuentes and all these different people. We're not trying to hang around those weirdos. Like, what did you get out of that, Kanye? Man, if anything, Kanye, you should have just stayed with Kim Kardashian and your cheering. You had all those children with that woman. You should have stayed with her, bro. Over there and deal with that family, because that's what you chose. But you should have stayed over there with them cheering. Y'all got enough money, like you got that much issues. She can be on one side of the house and you be on the other side of the house. You should have been in the house with your children. Y'all, all that craziness you're doing, we got that young woman and all that. Like, why? Why, brother? Why? All you had to do was just make your music. Everybody knew you had little problems, but still, make your music, brother. You didn't have to do all that crazy. Now he's up here apologizing for all the things he said about Jewish people and all of that. You shouldn't have said any of it. You shouldn't have said any. I mean, dude, you were doing too much. You were doing too much. Even your buddy Candace Owens don't go that far. He mentioned Candace. Well, Candace Owens is not from our lineage. She's not. So Candace, she's in her own lane, and that's a hill that she's going to, I guess, retire on. Is with them. I couldn't do what Candace do. I could not be sitting up like how this woman has been so obsessive about Charlie Kirk. I'm like, lady, like, you're more obsessive about him than his own wife. I don't even hear his wife talking about him like that. You would think she would be like that because she had kids for the man, and you got a whole husband at home, and you obsessive about another man. Like, what's that about? But I couldn't be Candace Owens. So in the middle of George Floyd, she gonna say what she said. You know what I'm saying? Just talking stupid. Now, she's not saying that craziness she used to say, but still, she's kind of put herself on the outs.
Bro.
Oh, you mean Stacey Dash? Yeah, it's Stacey Dash. You know, they.
Peace, God. What it do, man?
Ain't too much, and I just came up very briefly because I live in Puerto Rico, but I'm originally, pardon me, from the U.S. and I'm seeing a lot of the things that's taking place in the media about how the white liberals are being killed by ICE, and you got immigrants being mass deported. And to address the topic of this particular video, I see that you had some people claiming to be Black Panthers saying that they were going to, and I'm
Yeah, keep going.
paraphrasing,
You good?
they said that they were going to,
I ain't hear you,
uh,
bro. You cut out.
oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes, I don't know the last part of what you heard me say, but to be concise, really, my advice, and you don't have to take it, but my advice to Black America: don't get involved in this white on white violence. Don't get involved as whites are receiving karma
Okay, like I
for
don't know
what they've done.
your audio keep going in and out. I don't know if it's on my end or your end, but you keep going in and out.
Am I clear?
Yeah,
Can
you
you hear me?
sound clear right now. You start talking, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't get involved in this white on white violence, man. Really, this has nothing to do with Black America. Let white America receive their karma. This is the chickens coming home to roost.
What you talking about? Don't get involved with the whole ICE immigrant
Yes,
thing.
do not get involved with any
No,
of these ICE
we telling
situations.
all our people to stand down. We telling all our people to stand down, but
Yes.
we support the ones that actually do stand up for the immigrants. We support them, but in
Wow.
mass majority, we telling all our people to stand down. Don't do shit.
May I ask why you support the people that stand up for the immigrants?
Because I'm against oppression. I'm a American maroon by blood, like by blood, like our whole inception here has been in total resistance against this fucking regime and this government. So anybody that's going against them, like especially on some righteous shit, I'm gonna be for. Even though I'm not gonna send my people out there to go do that goofy ass shit, but I tip my hat off to you. You know what I'm saying? I tip my hat off to you, and I give you my thumbs up. Go ahead, knock yourself out. But yeah, we not going over there.
Well, brother, may I ask you a question? And it'll be brief. These same
No, you can
Latinos, Asians, Africans, and Caribbeans, you do realize that many of them come to the U.S., they become law enforcement agents, and they conspire with whites to mass incarcerate Black Americans. So now that these same immigrant groups are being mass deported, and many of them are being incarcerated by ICE, don't you realize this is their karma?
Oh no, I totally get it. I get it and I see it. I get it and I see it, bro. Like yeah, there ain't no mystery.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I have no
but I
sympathy.
mean, with
I
that
have
with
no
that being
sympathy.
said,
All right, go ahead.
black people do the same thing though. We join the police force too. We join the CIA, the FBI, and we infiltrate we infiltrate our own organizations, and we bring our own organizations down. We do the same thing. So I'm not.
No, no, we know that.
I don't think. Yeah.
But
I
I'm
don't think
asking.
it's better if one person do it or it's better if another person. It's all the same acting.
No, but hear me out.
Treason is treason. I don't give a fuck who
We
do it.
we know we have traitors amongst us. But my question is, respectfully, what is your point in bringing that up now?
Well, I'm saying as far as like your comment about like the police, like people bringing, that the immigrants become police and they become this, that, and the other. And I'm saying, yeah, that's right. A police officer is an occupation that you can hold once you're here. And I'm saying black people do the same shit. Like we become police officers, CEOs, and we lock our own people up. We do shit to our own people. And we join the CIA and the FBI and we infiltrate our own national organizations and bring them down. Like we do that shit to each other, with or without white people or immigrants, and we gotta
Now,
fix that in us. We have to fix that in us. That self mutilation shit. That the fact that you don't see no value in your own people to hold any secret of your own people or keep any reserve for your own people, and everything that you are and everything that is up for white.
no, brother. No, I hear you that we have traitors amongst us. But my question is, how is this relevant in a conversation when we speak about how other ethnicities undermine us? That's the part I'm confused about.
Like I said, like we could say that the other ethnicities undermine us, but are they? Are they really,
Yes,
or are they just
yes, they are.
exploiting? But are they just exploiting what we allow them to do? Like I was
Well,
explaining
well,
that
the answer is
earlier.
both. The answer is both.
Uh, now keep
They're
building.
definitely undermining us because they are complicit in mass incarcerating our
They ain't got no
ethnicity.
real. They don't have power. They don't have no systemic power to really
Well,
undermine us.
may I ask why you believe that? Are you aware that there are certain states in the U.S. that are majority Hispanic right now? There's even a majority Asian state known as Hawaii. There's not one majority Black American state. Or in other words, these other ethnicities, they actually have more power than us in the United States
Yeah, I
demographically.
know, but they always historically had a high demographic of different ethnic groups there. Places like New Mexico, places in the Southwest
Okay.
always had large amounts of Hispanics, Native Americans, Mexicans, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Hawaii is dominated. That is a whole nation that got turned into a state, and it's predominated by Asiatics. So I mean,
Exactly. So I'm asking
yeah,
why you say they don't have power, though. That's the part I'm confused about.
they don't have no power over black people.
Well, can I ask you a question? Does a Asian
Mhm.
cop or a Latino cop, when they pull you over and you're a Black American, are you saying that that Asian cop or that Latino cop doesn't have power over you? Or let's say you actually
No,
get locked up. Let's say you
no,
actually get
no.
locked up. Well,
I'm
let
gonna
me
say
complete the sentence,
the
brother.
cop.
Go
Okay,
ahead.
go ahead.
Or let's say you actually get locked up. Are you saying that that Asian or that white or that African CO doesn't have power over you as you are an inmate?
No,
Let's be real.
no. The cop is the one that got the cop, the office, the officer, the presumed law is what you submit to. You're not submitting to a Latino. You're submitting to what the Latino represent, which is the law. The CEO has a warden, and they're all under the Department of Justice. So that's what you're submitting to. You're not submitting to this this Hispanic or this foreigner. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Well,
that's those
brother, have
are
you heard of qualified immunity?
yeah.
Brother, that literally empowers law enforcement agents to commit acts against you that you cannot
Listen,
reciprocate to them.
notice you said law enforcement agency. Notice you didn't say Latino communities. You didn't
Exactly. I
say
said law enforcement agents. In
right.
this
So
case,
it's the
the law
law
in
enforcement. It's the
go ahead.
law enforcement. It's not the It's not the ethnic groups. The ethnic groups aren't benefiting directly from it. Like they just employees, right? It's
Oh, well, one step at a time. Because in the example I gave you, the law enforcement agents were Latino, Asian, African, and Caribbean, etc. So
yeah,
they are
I know.
empowered legally. So they are empowered
No,
legally
no, no,
to
no.
subjugate you,
The law is
respectfully.
empowered legally because once you strip them being a police officer away, they no longer have power. So the
Exactly.
power
That's
comes.
after you strip them, though, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
that
so
same power,
the ones
but
that have
brother,
not been stripped are in power
brother,
over you, brother.
that same power belongs to any black cop that works right alongside of them.
Exactly,
So
and that's
that
why I
puts
brought up the demographics. There are more Latinos in the U.S. than Black Americans. Additionally, I just named one government agent. I could have said the
so
Black American mayors or the
is
Black
it their
American,
fault that black people not
not to the same extent, definitely not. And that's why I was trying to bring up another point. If you look at the Congressional Hispanic Caucus in comparison to the Congressional Black Caucus, there are actually more Latino members of Congress, actual legislators, actual people making the laws in the U.S. that we are all forced to
okay?
abide by.
And
They are
that's great
exactly,
when they making legislation. This is what I'm trying to get you to understand. When they making legislation, is the legislation specifically just for Latinos or is it for all Americans?
Well, actually, I answered that. That's why it's important you allow me to land my plane. What I'm saying is the actual lawmakers are Latinos. There are more Latino lawmakers in the U.S.
No, that's
than Black
not what
Americans.
I asked you. I didn't ask you about they
I answered.
demographic.
Oh,
I'm
hold on,
talking
brother.
about the
You
work.
have did you miss what I
No, I'm
said?
talking about the work. Brother, you
Exactly.
telling me about personnel. You're talking about their individual ethnicity. I'm not
No,
asking
brother,
you
you're
about
lost. Repeat your question. Repeat your question, brother, and then try to remember what I said in response. Repeat your question.
the legislation that comes out from these Latino uh, politicians. Are you saying that every bit of legislation that comes out of these people offices is specifically designed to help just the Latino community?
All right. Do you remember my response, brother? Verbatim, what I said was laws that we all are forced to abide by, all U.S. citizens. All right, so let's progress the discussion. My point is, demographically, in a democracy, Latinos outnumber Black Americans, meaning numerically, Latinos have more power in the U.S. than Black Americans. So my point is, these same Latinos, these same Asians, and other immigrant groups, they unapologetically join law enforcement agencies and they mass incarcerate Black Americans. So back to the topic at hand, I will never feel any sympathy and I will never salute anyone that is anti-ICE because ICE is deporting many of the ethnic groups or members of the ethnic groups that are oppositional against my ethnic group.
Yeah, so Sis said, I recently had a foreigner who had power over my family member who was in the hospital. He decided not to give her a life saving treatment and she passed away. Um, uh, I mean, and that's unfortunate. And I'm saying that this is the same thing like with the officer thing, right? So the foreigner was not operating under its own capacity. The foreigner is operating under the capacity of the hospital, right? And whatever Hippocratic oath or whatever the fuck shit that they take as being medical providers. The medical providing system, the system is designed this way. And they're acting as parts and parts of the engine that makes this machine go. So even
So
though
you
that
agree
was
that
a
they are
we
complicit,
could have
right?
extracted. Hold on. We could extract the foreigner out of the equation and put a black person right there, and the same thing would have happened. The same
But
exact thing would have
but
happened
you
because
hold on, brother.
the policy
You
don't
just said
change. Listen, hold on. The policy don't change just because you change personnel, right? Just because you change personnel, the personnel got to come in and keep up status quo. They gotta come in and keep up status quo. You know what happens when they go
brother,
against
can we go
status
point for
quo?
point?
They
Can we go
hold
point
on,
for
let me
point,
land
brother?
my plane. They get
All right, brother.
fired. They get fired. Once they don't come in and they don't keep status quo going, they get fired. Right? So you have to come in and play the game the way the game is set up. So
So
if you
let's talk
don't
about
want to play the
reality,
game,
brother.
that's what
Because
I'm
what you
talking
just said
about,
is
reality.
no. What you said was imaginary. You said if we extract them. Anytime you say if, that's
Now,
hypothetical.
I'm saying I'm telling you that it's not a fictitious because there are black
Exactly.
cops, there are black people who work in
Exactly.
hospitals, oh,
And can
and
I ask you?
there are black
No, I'm not
there are
disagreeing with
black
that. But
insurance. Hold on,
can I ask you a
hold on.
question?
Why you don't just let me finish talking?
But brother,
No,
you was
because
finished, and then I
I'm
started
still
talking, and you cut
talking.
me off again.
How did I finish if I'm
Brother,
still
you put the
talking?
period on it. All right, well, go ahead, brother. Goddamn. Go
Nigga,
ahead, make
what
your point.
period? I'm talking that the periods belong in writing. I didn't stop. I'm not putting a period nowhere. All I'm saying is in the end of the day, that could be a black person at the hospital. That could be a black person as the cop. That could be the black person at the insurance agency. That could be the black person as a real estate agent, and you still get those same results because the policy of the company has not changed. The policies haven't changed. So you can put whoever the fuck you want in place. That does not matter if the system, if the rules are set up like this. You see what
And
I'm saying? So
watch how brief my
this
response
is the
is.
reason why I keep
Oh, you still
saying
going?
that it
All right,
don't
go ahead.
matter. You can eliminate the ethnic groups out of there, And it'll still be the same thing unless you have your own institutions, unless you have your own system and way of governance, if you have your own security, unless you have your own shit, that's gonna keep on happening. It will
All right,
keep
and I heard you.
continuously happening.
Watch how brief my response is. With all due respect, brother. And sometimes I know we're getting older, but we got to realize when we're being long-winded. Let's go point for point.
No,
Now,
well,
you have a.
you gotta
Oh, you
understand
gonna cut me off
what
again? All right, go ahead, brother. Got
you
that.
well, yeah, because now you ad hominem when you could have just went into your spiel. Because
Yes, I'm saying let's go point for point.
I wouldn't be as long winded if you was not
Exactly.
cutting me off.
So let's go
asking me
point for
more
point.
questions. Hold on, brother.
So back to the dialogue.
Just rewind it and show that when I'm talking, you keep asking me more questions while I'm talking.
No, I didn't ask you any questions.
Hold on. And when you do that, that makes the conversation longer. So don't do that.
All right, brother. You made your point. Can I go?
Do what you do, but don't
Yes.
do that.
And I noticed.
Shit.
Now watch this. And I notice anytime we bring up the complicity of other ethnicities against us, these ethnicities that willingly volunteer to work for the white man against us, you have a habit, you have a conditioned reflex to bring up the black traders. My question is, when you bring up the black traders, you don't make any excuses for them. You don't say, "Oh, well, it's the white man's system, and if we took the black traders out, someone else would do the same position." But when we bring up the Latinos that work against us, the Asians that work against us, why do you feel the need to make the excuse that they are only working under the white man's system? Don't you realize that they are willingly complicit against you?
What up, sis?
What's up?
Yeah, you got to run from that.
I ain't heard from you in so long, man. You got a whole smile on my face.
Yeah, you got to run
what's
from
up,
that.
bro?
Peace, sis. How you doing?
So, like my thing is this. It's like, okay,
Brother, did you hear what I asked you?
Yeah, I'm answering it.
All right, well, let's hear that. Go ahead.
So my thing, I advocate for black people having their own. We having our own. Everything. I don't give a fuck what it is. Medical, transportation, everything. Our own everything. That way you can't complain about other people molesting you. Now, with that being said, as long as you're going to be a party to the system, you're going to be a party to the beast that's eating and chewing you alive, you can't really complain about it. You can't. So I see.
Brother, did you hear the question?
Listen, I see the black
good.
person. I see the minority or the immigrant being part of the same system, regardless of what color they are, because you joined the system. And once you join the system, you all become red, white, and blue. So that shit don't, who you are don't matter anymore, because
you might have forgot the question.
The system is already designed to be white supremacist. It's already designed like that. So you getting in it ain't going to change the system unless you change the operating system. You haven't changed the operating system. Yeah, I did, and I just answered it.
Okay, all right, can you repeat the question just so we're clear?
You asked me, why is it that when we get to talk about Latinos and these white adjacent people, and then we end up bringing up black people in their place? That you were asking me about that, and I'm telling you, and my
Hold on,
response.
brother. You didn't hear the question, brother. If you heard the question, you would be able to repeat the question.
No, just because I can't repeat the question word for word don't mean
that means you didn't understand the question, brother.
No, that means I can't repeat it back word for word.
You didn't hear the question, brother.
Yes, the hell I did. I wasn't talking while you were talking.
Brother, you weren't listening. That's the problem.
Okay.
The question is, with all due respect,
go ahead,
these same immigrants that you are cheerleading for, ICE is deporting them. Yes, you are, brother. Have some decorum, brother. The point is this, and I'll be concise, goddamn, because I want to pass the mic to the sister. The point is this, with all due respect, these same immigrant groups are complicit in not only mass incarcerating our ethnicity, these same immigrant groups willingly participate in the ethnic displacement of Black American communities. Or in other words, as the total number of immigrants increases in the U.S., the total number of majority Black American cities, towns, and counties is decreasing. So I will never cry when ICE deports these same immigrant groups that are complicit in our position against us. You should stop crying. Let them get cooked.
Yeah, so sitting here saying that I'm pandering for them or anything, I haven't said one thing that panders in their favor. I'm bringing up the
You
fact
said you
that
stand up. You said you salute the ones that stand up for them.
so I said
You might have forgot.
me saying that I stand up and salute those who's willing to
Yeah,
put their
why do you
life on the
salute them?
brother. All you gotta do is listen and stop trying to interrupt me.
Yeah, I'm asking why do you salute them?
I'm literally deliberating right now, and within 5 seconds of me talking, you done interrupted 3 times. I want you to acknowledge that you do that.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause
giving you the same energy, but why are you saluting them?
Nigga, I don't salute shit. I said I'm saluting the black people that's willing to stand up and put their lives on the line for other people. I'm saluting that.
So you saluting crash dummies? Those are crash dummies.
Brother, I don't give a fuck if they crash dummies. I still look at it as honorable, nigga. You willing to put
Those are
your
coons. It's not honorable to be a coon.
brother. Again, if you're willing to put your life on the line for other people, that's honorable, regardless.
That makes
of
you
how
a coon. That makes
brother,
you a man.
regardless of how you feel about it, that's still
No, that's a
the
fact,
honorable
brother. Put your life on your line for your own race.
brother. See, listen, honor don't give a fuck about your politics. Honor don't care about politics. Honor
You care about your race?
Brother, honor don't care about that shit. Honor don't care.
Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. You're a crash dummy too. I get it.
Look, this is what I'm saying. Honor says when you see honorable things, you acknowledge them, right? And that's what I'm doing. I'm acknowledging,
bro.
Brother, you know how many times you didn't just cut into me talking? That it's been at least 10 times right now.
Yeah, let's go point for point, though. Let's go point for point.
I haven't even been talking for 60 seconds, and you're literally just bitching about that shit not even 2 minutes ago.
No, you bitching about the immigrants getting deported. Fuck them.
Check this out. We're gonna do it like that because I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna argue with you. You're gonna get your ass put down backstage. So again, I'm not pandering for them, but those who are willing to stand up for those people, I tip my hat off to you. Even though I wouldn't send my people out there to do that shit, you willing to send you and your people out there to do that, and they following you. I'm saying that's great. You should have people with you because that's a lonely ass fight by yourself. I'm not gonna send my people out there to do that. I'm gonna encourage you to keep doing what you're doing, keep fighting your fight. That's your prerogative. But for me and my community, I'm gonna tell us to stand down, do not get involved until we put together a committee that talk about possibly putting together another committee or a board that talks about how that looks. And then once we do that, we could put together another committee to submit something to legislation for that possibly to get passed into law for us to do something for them. Until then, our hands tied. Until we go through all the bureaucracy shit to help them, we can't help them. And I'm saying that shit because that's the same way the rest of the world treat us. That's all I'm saying.
Can I respond?
Sister Shayna, man, go ahead and give us your spiel, man. Let us hear your side of the story.
Oh, it's the sister, because I got you in the headlock right now. I'm just trying to cook you up a little more.
Well, no, I didn't really have a spiel. I was really just up here for support. I'm kind of in the midst of doing a lot of things. I see it from both sides. I see what he's saying as far as looking out for us first. I also see what you're saying. You know, we're looking out for everybody, but we're not fully active as far as, you know, hands-on, boots on the ground. That's their fight.
As a collective group, we just not focus on immigrants. Now, there are selective groups of us that might care about that type of shit, but as a collective group, oh no, we don't give a flying fuck. Right. We don't care. Just like my heart go out to the Palestinians. Right. My heart go out to the Palestinians. Right. Sorrows and sympathy.
But respectfully, you're double speaking.
I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm not going to send no money to no motherfucker because as far as I can tell, y'all all in cahoots with each other. Like it's like I don't know, like that's a family thing going on over there. We ain't got nothing to do with that. But sorrows and sympathies for you. And those black people that is willing to go stand up and go die for those people, I salute you.
But why do you salute your people for crashing out and sacrificing their lives for other races that are oppositional against your race?
Because I'm a warrior. I come from a warrior culture, and I salute the warriors. The fact that you're willing to put your life on line, bro. Life means something.
But did you hear the question though, brother? I asked, why are you saluting black people for crashing out, catching cases, getting killed over other ethnicities that are oppositional against your own ethnicity? Yeah, that's checkmate. Would you tell your son to do this dumb shit?
No, it's not checkmate.
I'm asking, would you tell your son to do this dumb ass shit?
It's redundant shit. Like first of all, I don't have to answer or acknowledge the question.
Oh, I know you're gonna run because you're booty clapping for immigrants right now. You're booty clapping.
What do you mean?
You're booty clapping for immigrants.
Okay, yeah, you're done, bro. Yeah, see, like that's what I'm saying. Like we're those shit, and that's the reason why we can't deal with these types. Like, you can't even have a regular conversation without going on some weirdo shit, bro. Like,
right,
nigga, it's 5, 6 in the morning.
He got a little too hypey. Yeah, he got way too hypey over that.
You know what I'm saying? Like maybe that's just his mulatto side coming out or something. I don't know. I don't know why that was even important like that. Like, nah, and then not to mention I just answered it. I literally just answered that question.
Right.
Then you turn around and ask me the same question again. Just say my answers don't satisfy you, and you're just gonna keep pressing, and I'm just gonna keep giving you the same answer.
Right. Bro, he's better off trying to present his side a little bit better, so that people can see where he's coming from. But trying to the ad hom and trying to be insulting, that's really not getting him anywhere.
No.
Hello?
I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. And all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, I'm not giving a pass to immigrants. No. I'm not giving a pass to nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying
you're honoring valor. You're honoring valor. The valor in those who choose to go out and be powerful and valiant against whatever it is they're going up against. Because a lot of people just sit back.
Whatever it is. Like for instance, I don't agree with the Russian-Ukraine war, but I tip my hat off to every soldier that went out there to go hop their body into the meat grinder.
That part.
For every last one of them that was willing to go out there and fight drones and machines that have no blood or heartbeat. I commend you, nigga. You was one brave, out of bravery or foolish, whatever you want to call it. I tip my hat off you because I sure as hell wouldn't do it.
The bravery. You're honoring the bravery.
Like the brave. Because I'm just not brave enough to just go into the grinder like that, bro. I mean, I'm just not. So call me whatever you want. You know what I mean? But I'm not for it. And like I said, I got a lot of immigrant friends, but at the same time, when they come in and they're like, "El, what do you think about this?" I said, "I think y'all need to go get y'all some black hairstyles and change our accent."
Mm-hmm.
I really told my immigrant friends that. They're like, "What you mean?" Like, yeah, your wife needs to go get a perm so she can get an afro, right? And maybe y'all ought to start looking like black people, because if not, ICE coming to get y'all ass. Yeah. What are we gonna do? I don't know what the fuck you gonna do, but I'm gonna miss the fucking shit out of you.
Right.
And that's the reality. I told they ass, nigga. I didn't tell them, "Oh, I'm gonna come hide you. You could come here." No. Abetting federal fugitives is against the law, my nigga. Like, and we won't be doing that. We won't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Which is the reason why I said, yeah, we're gonna have to go and get some legislation. We're gonna have to get some legislation passed before we can help you. Right. We can't even help you legally. We can't help you.
I'm not gonna be hiding you. I'm not gonna be riding
I don't want to help you legally. I help you. I mean, what do you want us to do? What do you want black people to do about it?
Right.
What do us do about it, nigga? We don't have a military. We don't have a police force. What exactly
Right.
is it that y'all think black people gonna do?
Right.
I know y'all not talking about us going out sacrificing our bodies. I know you ain't talking about that shit. Please tell me you ain't talking about us going out sacrificing our bodies. You ain't. I know you're not talking about our mothers and our sons and our daughters going out there and possibly getting unalived or locked up and getting took away from their families. I know you're not suggesting that shit. Huh? I know y'all not. I know damn well y'all ain't doing that. I know damn well you is not suggesting that black people go and purposely surrender themselves to the law to get beat the fuck up and locked up. No, we do a good job of that on our own. We don't need help with that.
Yeah.
We got, matter of fact, we got a monopoly on that shit.
I'm telling you.
We got
one of my friends.
a monopoly on police brutality and systematic.
Right, and when it was going down with us and all those different occasions, what did they do? They just pretty much said, "Oh, I'm sorry about that." If they said that. Hello? Uh-oh. I done fell off.
The ethnics, the we just ain't finna die for y'all, and we not finna get locked up for you. Now there are a certain percentage of us that don't mind. I'm not gonna do it, and I'm most definitely not telling nobody in my tribe to come out there and do a damn thing. To hell with that, right? Because I watched for years, decades, all the communities around us turn a blind eye to everything that we do. The only time they even join in is when it become popular.
Right.
When
they join in for the culture.
Everybody doing it.
Yeah, they join in for the culture when it's time to look good.
For the culture.
Yeah. That's it. So we usually saving the day for them.
Right. Let me hit and play real quick.
Okay, well, I'm gonna drop down. I just wanted to come up and show some support.
No, so you good.
Okay,
I miss you,
man.
Don't take your ass nowhere, man.
I'm just kind of busy.
Man. You sisters, like you sisters, you big knocker. Like, what are you talking about? Like, no,
I know.
Always welcome anywhere we at. Always.
Thank you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just in the middle of some serious cleaning.
Oh, okay. Well, you can either move out or jump down, like whichever one you want, sis.
Okay, but I'll be watching the next time you come on. I'll definitely pop up.
All right, I appreciate that.
Okay.
Let me see what I did. Here we go.
I don't know why they do that. Listen, I don't care what happens. These folks are not a plan for me. I'm not saying, oh, I'm gonna go over here and talk with these people. I'm gonna go talk with them. And I thought it was quite funny too when some people say you're just a Republican. Okay, and I have never been on Fox News. And if they invite me to Fox News, I'll go, but they may not like what I say. That's why they don't invite me on Fox News. They only invite black folks that's going to parrot their talking points. They may like my positions on some things, but when we get down to the nitty gritty of what it is, they'll say, oh my God, why do we invite him? That's why I've never been on those platforms. Because I'm going to tell them like it is. Exactly. I said, wait a minute, hold on. Then let me go ahead and center you a little bit. Let me tell you about yourself. Democrat platforms, they don't invite me to that either. Why? Because I'm going to talk about that Democrat Party and how they've been in power and to give us our reparations.
Facts.
Why?
Facts.
But then you got, and I go back to him because.
Hey, look, hey, so I got to stop it there. Like, facts, right? There's only one. There's hold on. There's only one political agenda that matters. There's only one. There's only one black political issue on the table for black people, and that's fucking reparations. Everything else is bullshit. We don't give a fuck about World War III. We don't give a damn about Palestine. We most definitely don't give a damn about Israel. We don't give a shit about Denmark. We don't care about Greenland. We don't give a damn about the fucking Pacific Ocean garbage patch. We don't care about the ozone layer, nigga, the hole in the ozone layer. Nope. We don't care about none of that. We don't give a fuck about y'all trade routes. We don't care. Run us our money, nigga. That's what we care about. Run that check. And the check, the check ain't the end all. It ain't the end all. That's the start. We just want to get it started, bro, so we can bury the hatchet. We want to bury the hatchet with the white man, right? Because like this is the thing I keep trying to tell y'all. For right now, we've been basically operating as passengers, like passengers in the back seat driving with the white man. We not driving, we riding with the white man. Everything the white man do, you doing it with him. You doing it with him. Everything that affect him affect your black ass too, regardless if you want to acknowledge it or not. So all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, when we gonna get from being in the backseat driver to at least riding shotgun with the damn cracker, with the white teammate. You see what I'm saying? Ride shotgun with him. Hey, you look a little tired. Let me drive now. You get over here in the passenger seat and rest your eyes while I drive. Right? That means we setting policy right now. We doing international affairs, and we doing this, we doing that, and all you gotta do is sit back and watch. And in a few years, we're gonna hand it back over to you. Here you go, Mr. White Man, do your thing. You see what I'm saying? We gotta have some type of co-op going here, bro, because we have to draw a line in the sand, nigga. We don't got the same interests as the United States government. We don't. As a people, African Americans does not have the same general interest as the United States of America. We don't receive any benefit from anything that the United States of America does outside of its borders. We don't really see no benefit from it. When they invaded Venezuela, y'all didn't get a black man under that shit. Like, y'all owe us. Y'all went and just took a whole country. Y'all could have gave us Venezuela. Give us Venezuela. We'll take it. We'll take it. And we'll go down and mop up them insurgencies down there. It's nothing. That sounds fun. We got a bunch of gang banging brothers out here that want to prove themselves. It's nothing, bro. Let us get that about you. You owe us. And since you don't want to come up out of your pockets, you already took this other little country, Venezuela. It's right above, you know what I'm saying? It's down there in the south. It's a little warm down there. You know, black people love the warm. Let us have Venezuela, and we can call it even. In fact, y'all could give us Venezuela, and y'all could keep 70% of the oil profits. Nigga, we'll take the little 25 off on the back end. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to take care of the Venezuelan people at the same time. You know how niggas get down. Y'all know how we do. We're going to take care of everybody. Everybody going to eat. We're going to be happy. We're going to have a good time. We're going to kick it. But it's going to be up under the leadership and the rulership of the black man. Right? And guess what? We still a state. We still part of the United States. We ain't broke off. We ain't not the United States, nigga. We still the United States, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I know it sounds funny, but that's where we got to be at. Like, at some point, we got to come together as a body politic and put terms on the tables. And I'm just saying, they just went and took Venezuela. Nigga, they pretty much just took Green. And all I'm saying, all these years, Y'all been on the black man. I think the least thing y'all can do is give us a land of our own that's ours. Even if you take it from somebody else. We don't give a damn who you take it from. I don't care who you take it from, nigga. My eyes closed, nigga. I heard no evil, see no evil, speak no evil, nigga. I don't know where you got it from, and I ain't asking questions. All I know is I need mine for me and my people, and then I will deal with the moral and ethical consequences later. Just like y'all did for them German Jews that's occupying Gaza right now. Y'all did the same thing for them, and y'all went and found a whole homeland, and y'all displaced a whole bunch of people for them. Are we saying we want the same thing? Why? I mean, what make the Jews any more better than us black people? What make them better? Right? Y'all took land from the Native Americans and then gave them reservations, gave them land. Y'all gave them their own little piece, right? They got quasi-sovereignty on that little piece you gave them. I'm saying niggas want their own little piece, and we want our own little quasi-sovereignty with the United States, not against the United States. Everybody trying to be against the United States. I'm saying, nah, that ain't gonna work. You niggas being against the United States ain't gonna work. In fact, the United States winning is in niggas' best interest. I'm gonna just put it out there. I mean, a lot of y'all gonna say y'all gonna disagree with that, and that's okay. I'm perfectly fine with you disagreeing, but I'm gonna say everything that the United States benefits from, we don't necessarily benefit from it directly, but we indirectly do benefit from it. Like, I'm gonna have to keep it 100. Like, I can't say we don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, when they rob it and ravage those other countries, I can't say that we don't get a little trickle down. It's just we don't get nothing trickle down on a massive scale where we should be. Just like a massive amount of our military is African Americans. We done fought in every war on this in this country ever since the country was built. Even before the country was made, we was fighting and dying and shedding blood. And I'm just saying they owe us. They owe. And I'm just saying, like, at some point we got to come together and say, hey, y'all need to run that debt. Y'all see China calling in their debt. The EU calling in their debt. Everybody calling in their debts. You don't hand on that. We need our money before that dollar collapse all the way the hell out. Before that dollar go to absolute zero, we need to get cashed out, bro. We need to get cashed out, or y'all need to give us some type of asset where we actually got access to some type of minerals or resources or some shit. Because we don't like. I don't even like this position. That's why I said give us Venezuela, nigga. We could make something out of that. We could do something with that. You know what I mean? You don't even care about Venezuela. They don't even care about that shit. Nigga, let us have it. We'll get all them Nazi fucks out of there. And any other little Nazi holdovers, because we know they down there in Argentina. we know they down there in Argentina, and you know damn well Nazis and black people can't occupy the same continent. So that's all you already know is gonna go down once we there. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, hey, Trump, y'all out there listening, you know what I'm saying? FBI, whoever the hell y'all niggas is, y'all listen to that, y'all heard this. Y'all gonna give black people Venezuela, and we'll call it even. We'll call it even. Give us Venezuela rights, all rights, privileges to black people. You know what I'm saying? As a political body, as one political body. You know what I'm saying? We'll take that, and we can go on to the next phase, because in order for the country to move on, we most definitely got to deal with that. The lack of payment for the reparations thing. Like, we can't, like that. That's why people is still in the streets on this dumb shit now. It's because the reparations wasn't paid and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna stop here for a brief break, man, and let us hear some music real quick, and then we're gonna start back up and get right back to it, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I am actually happy because I finally put my songs on DistroKid, so y'all can actually hear some of my music now is on DistroKid. Let me see if find my music real quick. I'm like, oh shit. Like this is the first time I actually like published it. You know what I'm saying? And writing music and stuff for decades, but this is the first time I actually took the time to actually push it like that. Like used to have like a manager and be part of a group and all that stuff, and you know it was all kind of inclusive. But now it's like you know, it is what it is. So let me see. Let me play this.
I'm traveling so alone in the darkness. Just 'cause it's no love don't mean that I'm heartless. I'm a traveling soul, see my light in the darkness. I'm a traveling soul. Strong, conquer the weak, the intelligent conquer the strong. But the one who patient proves all them wrong. Straight shots of honey, whiskey makes the rough places smooth. Not shock them and all about life unfold. Or what you gon' do, pistol play or kung fu. Just shut up all the way the fuck up and do what you gon' do. Either get it back in blood or sue. When you look in my eyes, you see a man or a thug in suit. We can bang it out, Ken and Ryan, merit the wisdom. 'Cause I'm in love with the truth. If it's slugs, bring enough for your troops. Straight from the bottom like blood on booze. Love don't mean that I'm heartless. I'm a traveling soul, see my light in the darkness. To keep on marching, I'm a turn. I'm traveling soul alone in the darkness. Just 'cause it's no love don't mean that I'm heartless. I'm a traveling soul, see my light in the darkness, until the Lord call me home. I'ma keep on marching. I'm a turn. Just 'cause it's no love. Just 'cause it's no love. Just 'cause it's no love. Till I'm a soul. Till I'm a soul. I could keep on marching, keep on in slow. I'm traveling soul, I'm traveling. Pablo, wine, I got 90 songs for 1,011 sun, moon set up high in the sky, the heaven. Even as a moth drawn to the flame, my heart drawn to you. I don't even see light of the morning if the dawn ain't with you. Even as a moth drawn to the flame, my heart drawn to you. I don't even see light of the morning if the dawn ain't with you. I can be the king on the board, but you have to tell them they pawns to you. Live in the present, can't live in the past with you. Being prejudged by a secret grudge from past issues in your mind. Oh man, all the source of your pain. So it's kinda strange to claim you for one. If your hurt becomes a shame, this masculinity becomes your strain. It's love blame reduced to an equivalent exchange. What do you do when the one you love struck? Being a perpetual victim, mistaking love for materialism. Constant competition, nothing tears are the realest. I can't man love you if you see us as your killer. You wanna take them word but don't wanna heal us. Claim that you long but hate when you near us. Show it to the world we ain't nothing left. Can a black man love you if you see us as a killer? Wanna take the money but don't wanna near us. White into lonely but hate when you near us. Show and tell the world we ain't nothing but they should fear us. Do we not bleed if you spear us? Even as a moth drawn to the flame, my heart drawn to you. I don't even see light of the morning if the dawn ain't with you. Mistaking love for materialism, constant competition. Who tears are the realest? How can a black man love you if you see us as a killer? Take the money, but don't wanna hear that. How can a black man love you if you see us as your killer? Why your skin so soft? My lips miss kissing your surface. Why your skin so soft? Smell like lavender from extravagant merchants. I think about getting you pregnant on purpose. Why your skin so soft? My lips miss kissing your surface. Why your skin so soft? From extravagant merchants, I'm thinking about getting you pregnant on purpose. Why your skin so soft? Soft, I'm talking wind from butterfly wings, petals from jasmine blossoms and acacia flowers. One touch from a unicorn horn, irradiating power. Soft like honeysuckles after a summer shower. Soft like silk designer hugging your frame. Deep inside I hear you calling my name. Hey. Soft like warm sands from the Tropic of Capricorn. Silver bells and trumpet horn to your favorite artist. Why your skin so soft? My lips miss kissing your surface. Why your skin so soft? Smell like lavender from extravagant merchants. I'm thinking about getting you pregnant on purpose. Why your skin so soft? Why your skin so soft? Look, we're fantasizing about your skin done started. Soft like the touch of a name. No flaw in God's design from your head to your ankles. Soft as a feather on a scale. You the boss, love the way you handle the mail. Soft, delicate, gentle. Love the way your hips move, but I'm in love with your mentals. It's not even your birthday and I'm still going you single. Fuck the duck and the pigeons when you're flying with eagles. Foot rubs and sheep butter, blunts of sesame, power call like like former and Vegeta. Why your skin so soft? Lips miss kissing your surface. What your skin so soft? Smell like leather, getting richer from extravagant. Your mercs are thinking about getting your why your skin so soft? Why your skin so soft? Why your skin so soft? Lips miss kissing your surface. Why your skin so soft? Why your skin so
Tell your baby mama, I'm a only fan. Got a couple dollars and I wanna see you dance. Shake it hard for the God, lie like seizure. At the bar with the skeezers, give me jaw for feature. Tell your baby mama, I'm a only fan. Got a couple dollars and I wanna see you dance. Tell your baby mama, I'm a only fan. Got a couple dollars and I wanna see you dance.
Y'all ass up. Ride time, baby.
The guard, shake it hard. God. Give me your feature. Give me your feature. Give me your feature. Give me your feature.
Right, that's right.
Shake it hard.
Ride time.
When you see the shake it hard. Shake it hard for the gun, teach it all like seizure. At the bar with the skeezers, give me job for feature. Tell your baby mama, I'm a only fan. Got a couple dollars and I wanna see you dance. Tell your baby mama, I'm a only fan. Got a couple dollars and I wanna see you dance. Shake it hard for the bar like seizure. At the bar with the skeezers, give me job for feature. Dance, shake it hard. Make you dance, shake it hard for the God, shake it dark, shake it hard, God. Shake it hard like pizza, like it hard to a sweeter, hot to the car.
That's right, that's right. If you ain't woke and grinding and woke, then your ass ain't shining, nigga. It's about that time. It's 6:27 a.m. and we are live and back, baby. Rise and grind. Ashe. Salam Hotep salam to those out there who out there in the conscious community. Peace. You know what I'm saying? Jumbo. Rise and grind, fellas. It's a new day. So I'm gonna switch up our tempo a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And so here is one of the Naga questions of the day. This is one of the Naga questions of the day. The human female menstrual cycle, is it more influenced by the sun or the moon? So that's the question that we putting out there for this morning build, right? Is the female community my logic tells me that everything is influenced primarily by the sun, and everything else is a mere, emergent effect of the surroundings. So I'm gonna get off into some of this information. Let me share my screen real quick. But y'all let me know if I'm tripping. Y'all let me know if this is a little too deep for y'all this morning. It might be a little too deep. Maybe I'm digging too deep. It could. I could be going too deep. Let me see here. Some of these. Share my screen. Y'all let me know about that if y'all can see it or not. So this talking about the heliophysical dynamics and the astrogenic model of biological influence. It's a new investigative model links solar magnetic flux to human biometry and fertility cycles. So again, this is coming from a solar aspect versus a lunar aspect of what we accustomed to in the occult world. You know what I'm saying? This is dealing with actual physics and not beliefs in metaphysics. So it says a profound shift is occurring in the way that we understand the relationship between our star and the human organism. While the public has a long view solar activity as a distant phenomenon affecting satellites and power grids, a series of breaking insight into an astrogenic model suggests that the sun's differential rotation and magnetic field modulation may be the invisible architect of human personality, fertility, and biochemical rhythms. Now, what does that mean? Okay, so it's literally saying that not only are we dealing with the phenomenon that affects the satellites and the power grids here down on Earth, they're saying that this astrogenic model is basically saying that the sun's differential rotation and magnetic field modulations is actually the invisible hand behind the human personality, fertility, and biochemical rhythms. And I'm saying like that's very, very intuitive because the sun is the biggest electromagnetic generator in the in reality that we know right now. So that only makes sense. So section 1, the astrogenic mechanism, the magnetic differential rotation. The lead for this breaking story is the discovery of how the sun's complex magnetic behavior interacts with earthbound biology. The sun does not rotate as a solid body. Its equator spins every 26 days, while its poles take approximately 37 days. So that right there is saying, okay, the poles on the sun, that's the top and bottom, right? South pole, North pole, those rotate slower than the equator section of the sun. And they saying, and it's a differential between those. It says the differential rotation influenced by the gravitation. Now, again, I'm not a proponent of like the whole gravity thing, but this is what the information is saying. So I'm just reading it to you. Influenced by the gravitational tug of Mercury creates a stirring effect in the solar magnetic field as the poles particles reaching Earth. So basically it's saying that because Mars is so close to the sun, every time Mars swing around the sun, it's dragging magnetic fields, and the drag of those magnetic fields is affecting plasma on the sun's surface. The plasma on the sun's surface is magnetically attracted to it, and so as it's going through, the north and the south poles got their own thing going, and every time it goes around, that disturbance goes around with it, and when that disturbance goes around with it, it causes certain patterns of plasma particles to spit out from the sun. So that's something that I hope that helps clarify like what that was just saying to you. It says the model suggests that this cycle creates four distinct codes of radiation that repeat every 3 months. To the observer on Earth, this equates to a 28-day cycle that aligns with the 12 signs of the zodiac, potentially providing a physical basis for the archetype personality traits associated with different birth windows. The Van Allen interference interface from the solar wind to the human brain. The most critical link to this chain is how the solar particles bypass Earth's natural shielding to affect human health. Solar particles bombard the Van Allen radiation belt, causing the Earth's magnetic field to fluctuate every second. These fluctuations are not merely environmental, they are internal. Neural responses. Academic studies in the bioelectric magnetics suggest that the human brain, specifically the pituitary gland, is sensitive to low frequency magnetic shifts. This sensitivity suggests that the 28-day solar rotation cycle acts as a primary pacer for the human biorhythm. You hear that? The 28-day solar rotation cycle acts as the primary pacer for the human biorhythm. Fertility. The fertility crisis in the solar cycle. Breaking data indicates that the sun may be the ultimate regulator of the human reproduction. The pituitary gland, often influenced by the magnetic shifts mentioned above, governs the production of estrogen and progesterone. I wish I had one of the sisters here to pronounce them weird words for y'all. And the menstrual loop. It says the alignment between the 28-day solar rotation and the average human menstrual cycle is being viewed not as a coincidence but as a heliophysical synchronization. As the solar sunspots cycles fluctuate over thousands of years, researchers argue that fertility rates on Earth follow similar trajectories. This solar fertility link could explain historical periods of population booms and decline that previously lacked a clear environmental calculus. Future science, the super God hypothesis. As we integrate this information, a new branch of future science is emerging that treats the sun like a sentient, like regulatory of biological evolution. This model offers a scientific framework for astrology, moving it from the realm of superstition into the domain of heliophysics and endocrinology. Critics in the traditional astrophysics community warn against oversimplifying the complex variables of human behavior, though they acknowledge that the biological impact of geomagnetic storms is well documented. Final editorial summary. The reveal for 2026 is that we are not isolated from the cosmos. We are solar-driven beings. Our personalities, our fertility, and our very biological clocks are tethered to the magnetic paddle of the sun. As we move deeper into the solar cycle, this astrogenic model will be crucial to understanding how our star will shape the next generation of human development. And here goes some supporting academic references for y'all. Y'all might want to go check it out. You got Magellan, T and Russell, or CT 2018 Solar Magnetic Field rotation and its effect on the heliosphere. That's from the Journal of Geophysical Research in Space and Science. You got Persinger, MA, 2012, the effects of the geomagnetic activity on the human psychophysiology and behavior, bioelectromagnetics journal. And so, like, y'all can go check out some of those links right there, man. I hope that wasn't too boring and didn't run a lot of y'all off. You know what I'm saying? But I had to throw in some food for thought for the day. You know what I'm saying? Just to get y'all out there, get y'all started on y'all day. You know what I'm saying? Something for y'all to think about, right? You know, let me see if I got some more jewels in the vault for y'all. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I do a lot of this creating these documents. Let me see. Y'all want to go back to black? Y'all want to go back to some of this black culture? We can go back to some black culture. Hold on. 'Cause we got a lot of that. Like, one thing we do a lot of is God is light, light is electromagnetism. We do a lot of that, but what we do even more of than that is black power and black nationalism stuff. And like we really heavy off into that. Let me switch over here. Let's see where we at. All right. Share my screen. We can get back off it. Oh no, that's what we doing. There we go. Now, here's I'm gonna forewarn y'all, right? So some of this stuff I don't know, because a lot of this stuff I've never heard of before. You know what I mean? So, and I'm not saying like just because I ain't heard of it, you ain't heard of it. I'm just saying I'm very well read. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that I'm the best reader out of everybody, but I do read. You know what I'm saying? And so let's get off into some of this documentation. Let's see. That was my table of content. Yeah, ain't I pull out a table of contents? Oh, okay, there we go. My table of contents. You know what I'm saying, out here. Let's see. So we're gonna deal. Y'all want to deal with the Americans? Let's see. Cause it's a lot of this stuff. We got to find out what part y'all really want to deal off. We just start from the top, and we'll pick up later on as we go. So say the secret nexus, American and the U.S. mainland maroon spirituality. Like, a lot of people don't know what American is. MERIKIN. They don't know what that is. And maroons. A lot of people don't know what maroons are. Well, we claim American maroon ancestry. In fact, it's almost probably impossible for all of us not to have American maroon ancestry, because Americans are, for the lack of a better word, insurgents, or were insurgents. They were African Americans who escaped slavery. So they're rebels. Maroons are enslaved Africans who escaped slavery. So both of these terms are literally talking about the same people and the same type of people. Americans are black people who fought against slavery, fought against the United States for their freedom, fought with other countries against the United States for their freedom. You see what I'm saying? In all of these instances, those sovereign powers granted African Americans land and freedom. So it's kind of hard for you if you live in the United States, Haiti, Trinidad, and the Caribbeans. Like if you from those places, it's kind of hard not to have some American blood flowing through you, or it's kind of hard not to have no maroon blood flowing through you. Like, the only way for that to happen, like, you would have to be like not from the United States. Like you would have to come from like Africa or some other places, something like that. But if you are what they call in the FBA a foundational Black American, like if you are African American who's been here since before the 1776, if you've been here this whole time, it's impossible for you not to have blood American or maroon flowing through your blood. And in fact, I think, and this is just a suggestion, this is my own suggestion. I think we should adopt the name American. I think American is the perfect term for what we keep calling African American, right? Black, colored, all of that other extra shit. This term American is the one term that actually makes sense. It's the one term that is homegrown. It's homegrown, spoke out of our own mouths. We Americans. We're not Americans. Those would be Native Americans and white people. But Americans are Native fucking American. Adjacent or from the United States. And we're actively in resistance. We're actively in resistance against slavery and oppression. So that makes us all Americans. The only difference is these original Americans joined with the British to fight against the United States and actually burnt down Washington. Started revolts and rebellions in the South down there in Georgia and things like that. So we got a long history of fighting against the country, fighting against slavery and oppression and all of those things. And when we was doing those things, we were accompanied by Native Americans and white people. So like even back then, you see a bipartisanship between Black African Americans or blacks and white people, poor whites and Native Americans. I don't know if y'all noticed, but Mexicans are Native Americans. Latinos and them are Native Americans, and they're not a different people just because the Spanish conquered them. They are who their ancestors were. They are Native Americans. So just to keep that in your head. So we've always had these links and these. We've always been bound at the hip with these people since we've been here. Native Americans, poor whites, and niggas have always been in bed with each other. So regardless of how y'all feel about that, that's the reality. So that's the reason why it always seemed like we always including other people into our shit, because they always there. We are multi-group, we are multifaceted people, we're a great multitude, bro. And we got different colors and all that type of stuff going on. But anyway, the spiritual cartography of the African diaspora in the Western Hemisphere is defined by a relentless drive for cosmic order amidst the chaos of displacement. The research reports examine the sophisticated religious system developed by two distinct yet spiritually resonant groups, the Americans of Trinidad and the Maroon communities of the United States mainland, particularly those established in the liminal wetlands of Louisiana and the Mississippi bayous. These populations, united by their status of self-liberated freedom seekers, and I'm gonna point this out, and this is true for both Americans and Maroons, but for Americans and Maroons. And again, you can't be American unless you was African American first, and you was in opposition to slavery. So those are two prerequisites: being African American and being against slavery. Like if you're not for self-liberation and self governance and stuff like that, then you're not really American. Like most of us who are part of these Black nationalist groups, we are American because we still keeping up the same fight. The only difference is y'all not hiding out in the bayous no more. You're not in the wetlands no more. Y'all niggas and gave up most of y'all ancestral lands down there. So that's the only difference. But as far as like blood, y'all still them people. Y'all still them. So anyway, these populations not united by their status as self-liberated freedom seekers. Engineer a unique theological synthesis that integrate the Southern Baptist evangelicalism and West African Ifa Orisha complex in Native American rituals and medicinal lore. This report analyzes the historical migrations, environmental influences, and ritual mechanics that allowed these communities to reconcile the warrior energies of deities such as Shango and Ogun with the redemptive figure of Jesus, creating a spiritual framework rooted in liberation and ancestral continuity. You hear that? Ancestral continuity. That sound familiar, like the shit we was talking about earlier with the Black Panthers and how they should have beat the nigga up in private and then endorse the nigga in public. Is because of this, because of ancestral continuity. Y'all old, y'all starting to die off and croak off. The next generation got to be able to pick up the reins and keep it going. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Once all of y'all gone, they'll be able to do it indefinitely then without y'all pushing back with y'all ego. So there you go. That you could have just sanctioned the shit your damn self. You feel what I'm saying? So the American exodus from Chesapeake Bay. Now when they tell this story, they like to tell the story as if all of the Americans left. That's not the case. In fact, a lot of the Americans that did actually leave would come back and forth on the regular, because you got to think these are battle-hardened Marines. These are battle-hardened Marines. These aren't just people right off the slave plantation, which they were, but they were trained Marines. These are battle-hardened Marines. So ain't nothing worse than somebody who's been training for war, been in war, got in the war, and now they can't war, and it's like you want to get back in the shit. And you talk to a lot of soldiers who really actually like being soldiers, they'll tell you, nah, put me in the shits. Put me in the thick of it. You see what I'm saying? And a lot of them was doing that, coming back and forth, back and forth. That's the reason why it was so many slave revolts, so many slave rebellions all throughout the region, is because those were insurgents infiltrating and they were what's the word? They were saboteurs and things like that. So they would enter into, they would get captured on purpose just to get put in there with the other slaves and then start rebellions and all type of other stuff. So that's the strategy of war. If you don't know that, you just ain't got no damn sense. You just don't understand war. The historical foundation of American spirituality began with the radical act of military desertion and self-emancipation during the 18th and 19th century. The ancestor Americans were primarily enslaved Africa. This is why I keep on trying to tell y'all, to be American is not to be from Trinidad or even to be in service to anybody but yourselves. The whole point of being American, the whole point of being American is the fact that you were primarily enslaved African Americans, which all of us are. All of us are primarily enslaved African Americans from the Chesapeake Bay region. All of us ain't from Chesapeake Bay. Shores from Virginia to Maryland, as well as the coast of Georgia. During the war, 1812, the British Vice Admiral Sir Alexander Cochrane issued a proclamation on April 2nd, 1814, offering enslaved persons the opportunity to immigrate to British colonies and enlist in the British military. Approximately 4,000 men, women, and children accept this offer, seeking freedom within the lines of the British Empire. And you know, if they gave you a number like 4,000, 9 times out of 10, it was probably 3 times as many. But that's just what they want to put. So I mean, and we see this throughout history. Like this is an ongoing thing. I'm not just saying that to make it sound better. A pivotal subset of these freedom seekers joined the Corps of Colonial Marines. Trained on Tangier Island, these soldiers participated in significant military action, including the raids on Washington, the Battle of North Point. Following the war's conclusion in 1815, these veterans and their families were initially stationed in Bermuda before being resettled in the Southern District of Trinidad between 1815 and 1816. The British Secretary of War and the colonies, Lord Bathurst, directed the settlement as the means of establishing a loyal, disciplined, and agricultural population in the region, largely dominated by French-speaking Catholics. The term American itself is an ethnonym derived from the local population's patois pronunciation of American, reflecting the settlers' pride in their origins and their status as free landowners. So again, American comes from the word American, and it reflects the settlers' pride in their origin, where they from, America, right? It says in their status as free land owners. What free land are they talking about? The land under their feet, America. You see what I'm saying? They for America. They not saying they not Africans, but they most definitely stand on being American, and we gotta hold us down, right? It says, unlike many surrounding populations in Trinidad, the Americans were English speaking. That's us, right? We American speakers. We speak English. Protestants, specifically belonging to the Evangelical Baptist sect, common in American South. This religion orientation served as a primary marker of a group identity distinguished from the French Catholic majority, creating a sense of mark and pride in their independent status. And again, most of us from American South, most of us Southern Baptists, most of us. And this why I say like y'all so American that y'all don't even fucking know it. Like y'all so ingrained in this shit and y'all don't even know it because they never taught us about it. So this right here is going to get into the lands, the American lands over there in Trinidad. I could go over this. I mean, I guess I should, but y'all already know that they super industrious. So I don't really want to waste too much time on that part. Okay, so they still cropping. I wanted to actually get off into some other thing. Let me see. Okay, so that's okay. Here we go. We back to the spiritual stuff because that's all basically dealing with the land and whatnot. But I'm gonna start right here. It said the graphic isolation of these villages acted as a protective barrier that allowed African practices to creep back into the community's stability Baptist framework. While they were bolstered by missionary work from London Baptists in the 1840s, the American religious landscape was actually a complex melange of ideologies, including the influence of African women who were recruited to balance the gender ratio and brought with them diverse tribal beliefs. The maroon geographies of the U.S., the mainland and the bayou is sanctuary. Parallel to the American experience, the maroon communities in the U.S. Mainland, particularly in Louisiana and the Mississippi River Valley, developed spiritual systems dedicated by the unique ecology of the wetlands. In these regions, the cypress swamp was not merely a physical refuge, but a sacred place where the freedom fighters, where freedom was nourished and practiced. The Baths du Fleuve were an interconnected system of bayous and canals east of New Orleans, became a site of the most famous Maroon communities in Louisiana. Under the leadership of these Maroons established autonomous settlements in cypress swamps that function as counter cultures to the surrounding plantation societies. San Mario's community, active between 1773 and 1784. Now, keep in mind, the United States wasn't formed until 1776. This right here is talking about communities and cultures pre-existing 1776. So we've been here for a long time as our own people, dealing with our own freedom and our own liberation right here on this continent before the United States was ever born and conceived. You see what I'm saying? Now, this is the reason why we don't argue with Aboriginal Abo, which I call Abos, but this is the reason why we don't really argue with you know what I'm saying? This is why we don't argue with people about if they Aboriginal or not. Because our perspective is, okay, y'all was here before the creation of the United States. You was here as a unified group before the creation of the United States, and that makes you Aboriginal to that whole concept. Now, trying to go back 10,000 years and 100,000. Look, I think that's a very exhausting fight. Like you don't have to make that fight. You only have to make the claim before the United States. So stop letting people take y'all down that slippery slope. You know what I'm saying? When it's dealing with you being Aboriginal to the entire landmass, you just got to be Aboriginal before this shit, before the creation of the United States. You just have to be here before the creation of the United States. That's it. That's it. You don't have to. We don't have to deal with if you was here before the French. We don't have to deal with if you were here before the Spanish. That's all irrelevant because those aren't the host country. They make the ones who got this country in their possession. They weren't the ones who were left to put the bill. The United States of America was. You see what I'm saying? So that's that whole demo, man. And so I'm gonna just pause it right here, man. Like I said, if y'all wanna go more in depth into that, we can. Just let me know. I'm gonna go for another break. You know what I'm saying? Bring some sponsors up here real quick. You know what I mean?
Amazing news. At Titans Debate League is now looking for interns. We are expanding our team and seeking driven individuals who are ready to make an impact. We're on the hunt for talented people to join our marketing team, a charismatic new host, and creative minds who can produce amazing content. If you have a positive attitude and are used to winning, because that's what we do here, then we want to hear from you. Join us and contribute to a culture of excellence and success here at Titans Debate League. Email us today, titansdebateleague@gmail.com. Looking forward to hearing from you.
Where Infinity Gauntlet is a mere toy compared to the intellectual prowess build and destroy the cipher, intellectual sword of
Let's pause the noise for a second, because if you're still here right now, you're already different. Not everyone gets this. Not everyone understands real debate, real scholarship, real intellectual smoke. But you do. This is Coliseum of Arguments. This is Titans Debate League. And what happens here doesn't survive on algorithms. It survives on the people who believe in it. When you support through Cash App, you're not just donating. You're fueling the arena. You're the reason we can bring in high-level guests. You're the reason
reason we keep unbiased judges. You're the reason these debates stay sharp, fair, and uncompromised. This platform is built by thinkers, sustained by supporters, protected by the ones who know value when they see it. If this show has ever sharpened your mind, has ever entertained you, or has ever challenged what you thought you knew, then Cash App is how you say, keep this going. Not everyone contributes, but the ones who do, they're part of what makes this real. Coliseum of Arguments, Titans Debate League, powered by the people who get it.
My heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. Yeah, my heart is bleeding in a pool of blood, I'm drowning. I look in the mirror now. Tiny want to make out because
Sam. So I got some treats in store for you. We're gonna discuss some of the plasma universe concepts, some of the electric universe concepts. I'm not an advocate for plasma universe or electric universe, but they do have some interesting concepts that actually and how it presents itself and how our relationship is with that, because when we get to talking about God, no one actually bring forth any tangible proof to actually prove that, and that's what we're gonna do here today.
Okay, so you yourself, you have seen God.
I mean, yeah, man,
we know what God is. You know it.
Yeah, niggas always talking that shit. You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie. Talking niggas always running that lip. You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie. Yeah, niggas always talking that shit. You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie. Talking niggas always running that lip.
And I got my young homie, Bucero Omar. We're going to be doing whether history or math is more important to understanding money. So that's going to be a more objective discussion and debate. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have some fun with that. You know what I'm saying? My son is over here for Corey. He got a little sign for you.
Yeah, I was going to say, introduce your son. What do you got for the Corey? Oh, man.
So tell him who you are.
The next generation.
Show him the sign, man. What's it say?
If reality is real, that is pouring us down as we speak.
Can I ask you? I don't want you corrupting my son's mind. No. Let me give him true knowledge.
Go ahead, Corey.
Okay, check this out.
How old is your son first, How old is your son? 10?
How old is your son? 10. He just turned 10 on December 7th.
All right. So we got the youth watching. Go ahead, Corey.
Okay,
like debate. Me and him banged it out. It was gruesome. It was
you beat him up, huh?
I mean, if you ask me and if you ask my people, I beat him up. But if you ask some other people, they'll say JJ won. And it just
if you ask JJ, he'll say he won. But you know, I know
I'm all good with that. I'm all good with that, brother.
Well, you know, I used to also follow the philosophy you're talking about right now. You know, I was just using different words like God is energy.
Right.
Know, that's what God is to me. Is the energy, is that powerful force. You know, and I still could rock with that a little bit. You know, you're just using the light concept, which is also good. That sun is a ball of energy. You know? Yeah. And our ancestors always looked at, you know, the water streaming through. You know, we see the water, we see the trees. We looked at nature as what God was to us, you know. And we never looked out. We never thought that God would be somewhere in the sky that we couldn't reach out and touch it. Like you said, if you can't imagine it, then how can you, you know, that right there is heavy. I like that. Go on, keep going on, brother.
Yeah, so again, me and that man, we went at it. It was so brutal. And like it just got thousands of views and stuff like that. And like I said, just depend on who you talk to and how they relate to the information. A lot of times I can't even have judges in our debate because I'm so evasive when it comes to the knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times they end up into discussions and we just let people decide on their own what they believe. But so this whole concept of dealing with energy, if you ask anybody right now, what is energy? They'll give you all type of cockamamie definitions and stuff like that. But if we go into physics, it'll tell you that energy is the ability to do work. That's what they'll tell you. Okay, but they're not telling you what's enabling. They're not telling you that. And the truth is, it's charge. Charge is what's enabling all things, and it doesn't matter what it is, even all the way down to our thoughts. What you think. Your thoughts always come down to two basic questions: yes or no, left or right, off or on, push or pull, repulsion or attraction. That is what your mind and our thought waves or brain waves are doing, processing yes or no, ones and zeros. This is what our brain is doing. So people don't really see the concept of charge as being intelligent. But that is the most intelligent thing that you can actually do, is to say yes or no, to make the decision on if you're going to stay still or if you're going to be in action. Your boy Shakespeare, I believe, he said, "Is to be or not to be?" That is the question, and that's the same question I'm asking y'all: to be or not to be? Are you active or are you inactive? When people hear about negative and positive charge, a lot of people like to bring up, oh, well, what about neutral? You got neutral charges, you got this, but neutral don't mean it don't exist. Neutral means that it could either be positive or negative. Either way, it doesn't matter with something that's neutral. Just like if you put your car in neutral, that doesn't mean the car can't go. That means that it can either go forwards or backwards. It really don't matter. That's what neutrality is. You see what I'm saying? But positive is specific, dealing with adding or the accumulation. And then you have negative, which is the reverse of that. Everything in the universe operates in duality. Every single thing. There is nothing that does not operate in duality. So we have to keep this type of stuff in mind when we're talking about God. Now let's look at some of the attributes that, as a collective, as a human collective, that we all agree God is or should be. You have things like omnipresent, omniconscious, omnipotence. You know what I'm saying? Things of this nature, not affected by time. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of these things. So when you're looking for what God is, you have to look for those attributes in nature. You see what I'm saying? And in my study, I found out the only thing that shares those properties is charge, or electric charge, negative and positive charge. You know what I'm saying? So electricity permeates the entire universe. Wherever there's matter, there's electrons. Wherever there's electrons, there is always that possibility for light to emanate, even if you can't see it. Like we got a saying in Naga that darkness is just light that your eyes can't see, and this is a true fact. If you pull up if you pull up a diagram of how birds see, you will see that birds actually see in a more vivid colors than humans do. And when you look at a bird and it might look black to you, but to a bird, that bird is full of color. You know what I'm saying? So humans have very poor eyesight. So we can't see radio waves. We can't see electromagnetic waves. We can't see ultraviolet. We can't see those things. So they register as being dark to us. You see what I'm saying? Or they even when you look up in the sky, when you look at space at night, you look at that and you think, oh, it's black. No, it's not. It's actually blue. You just can't see the wavelength of light. You see what I'm saying? So when you're talking about light, electrons, protons, positrons, when you talk about photons, we're all talking about the same exact thing that is in different stages of manifestation. So just like you have water, I've explained this to people before, just like you have water, that's H2O, but you also have ice, that's also H2O, and then you have steam, that's also H2O. And then you have a fourth phase of water that's called EZ water. And that's a whole other subject, but these are different stages of the same thing and different manifestation. I'll give y'all a different aspect of it. A baby frog, take a baby frog. A baby frog is a tadpole. A baby frog does not operate, does not have the same habits as an adult frog because it's a baby within its stage. You see what I'm saying? And depending on where it's at in its stage, its habits change according to its manifestation. You see what I'm saying? So it's the same thing with light. As electrons get excited, they give off photons. Guess what? Electrons don't need anybody else. It doesn't need any other substance except for electrons, electromagnetism. So I'm gonna share my screen here in a second so we can bring up some sources, because I know y'all want me to source up or shut up. So we're gonna do just that. First, I want to prove that the universe is full of electromagnetic energy. It's full of electromagnetic energy. And wherever there is magnetic energy, there's electricity. They go hand in hand. You cannot have one without the other. They're always present. If you have a magnetic field, an electric field is also present. If you have an electric field, a magnetic field is present. Anytime a magnetic field moves, it creates an electric field. Anytime an electric field moves, it creates a magnetic field. So you're talking about the same duality, the same negative and positive that I just explained before. Now let's look at light. Let's look at how light projects outward. But magnetism does what? It draws things in, doesn't it? Right? So again, we're talking about positive and negative, electro and magnetic. One pulls in, one pushes out. So you got to understand that dichotomy when it comes to charge. So when we talk about the universe at large, we're literally talking about an electromagnetic environment. This is an electromagnetic environment. You are an electromagnetic being. Your body was comprised to house an electromagnetic being. Everything about you, your brain waves, that's electromagnetism. Your emotions, those are electromagnetic fluctuations. Everything about you is dealing with light and electromagnetism. And then I want to give y'all this too. It's a thing called biophotons. I don't know if anybody's familiar with this term, biophotons. But they did this experiment where they blacked out a room and cut off any light coming in the room, and they put a high sensitive camera in that room, and they were still able to see the people in the room because their bodies were emanating photons. And anything that emanates photons is part of the electromagnetic spectrum. When you breathe, your body, you can feel the heat coming from your body. Heat is generated. That's called infrared. That's called infrared. That's what heat is. It's still a spectrum of light. So when you're dealing with light, you got to understand that it's a large spectrum. And when you think about light, if the only thing you're thinking about is the visible part of light, then you're only scratching the surface, because we have poor eyesight. We can't even see all of it. So again, I'm gonna bring up this. I'm gonna bring up this site right here. This actually comes from Magnetic Universe. It's a magazine called quantummagazine.org. And I'm gonna pull this up for you real quick. And we finna get into some deep stuff, man.
All right.
Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna share my screen here so it will pop up. All right, here we go. Magnetic universe. That's what we're gonna look at right here, right now. So I'm gonna share my screen. Present, share screen. Let's go here. Chrome tab. God is light. Okay, here we go. Right here. Okay, here we go. Now, like I said, everybody want to know sources. They want to see it. Here it is. This is what we're looking at. So this comes from the quantummagazine.org, and as you see, the title is "The Hidden Magnetic Universe Begins to Come in View." Now, this concept is older than what they're saying, because you had other people like Dr. Birkland, who came up with the plasma cosmology. And again, I'm not advocating for plasma cosmology or electric universe, but they do have some interesting concepts. It says hidden magnetic field lines stretch millions of light years across the universe. It says anytime astronomers figure out a new way for looking at magnetic fields in even more remote regions of the cosmos inexplicably, they find them. These force fields, the same entities that emanate from your fridge magnets, surrounds Earth, the sun, and all galaxies. It says all galaxies, not just ours, but all of them. It says 20 years ago, astronomers just started to detect magnetism permeating the entire galaxy cluster. Now, a lot of people don't know what galaxy clusters are, and we'll get off into that. It says including the space between one galaxy to the next. So they're saying even in between the spaces between galaxies, they can detect magnetism. And I just explained to y'all, anywhere there's magnetism, there is electricity also. There's also electric charge. So it says invisible field lines swoop through intergalactic space like grooves in a fingerprint. Let me keep going. It says last year, astronomers finally managed to examine a far sparser region that expands between galaxy clusters. They discovered the largest magnetic fields, yet 10 million light years of magnetized space spanning the entire length of this filament of the cosmic web. And a second magnetized filament already been spotted elsewhere in the cosmos by the means of the same techniques. We're just looking at the tip of the iceberg. So I'm gonna speed this along, so because I don't want to get long-winded when it comes to this, because it's certain things that it's saying in here that you need to grasp. It says one possibility is that cosmic magnetism is primordial. It says tracing all the way back to the birth of the universe. It said in that case, weak magnetism should exist everywhere in the void of the cosmic web, the very darkest, emptiest region of the universe. Listen what it says, the omnipresence of magnetism would have seeded the stronger fields that blossom galaxies and clusters. So right there, we see that it's magnetism, not necessarily gravity, but magnetism that is forming and causing these things to spin and manifest. Electromagnetism, that's what we're talking about. Primordial magnetism might also help resolve other cosmological conundrums known as the Hubble tension, probably the hottest topic in cosmology. And it says the problem at the heart of the Hubble tension is that the universe seems to be expanding significantly faster than expected. Now, I want y'all to pay attention to what they're saying. They're saying that it's expanding faster than they expected, which means that they was wrong. That's what that means. That means when it comes to science, you still have to judge science with the same critique, with the same rigor that you do when it comes to religious and spiritual matters, esoteric matters. So you need to dig off deeper into them and not just have blind faith or have a dogmatic look at science. And that's what a lot of these people like Aunt West, Q, and a lot of these brothers, this is what a lot of them do, is that they have blind faith when it comes to these things because they believe that it's empirical and it is absolutely the truth when that's not the truth. So it says in the paper outlined in April under the review in the physics review letters, the cosmologists Kerrigan Jedamizik and Levon Pogason argued that the weak magnetic fields in the universe would lead to faster cosmic expansion rates seen today. So notice these professionals, these elite professionals are saying that is magnetism causing the expansion of the universe and not necessarily dark matter or gravity. They haven't even mentioned gravity yet. So it says primordial magnetism relieves that the Hubble tension. So simply that Jada Mazik and Pogason papers has drawn swift attention. This is an excellent paper idea, says Mark Kamenkowski, a theoretical cosmologist from Johns Hopkins University, who has proposed other solutions. Hold on, brother. And so it says, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna scroll down. I don't want to keep on badgering y'all with this. So this right here says the magnetic soul of the universe. You see that? The magnetic soul. It says in the year 1600, English scientist William Gilbert studied the lodestones. And lodestones are naturally magnetized rocks that people have been fashioning into compasses for thousands of years. So, you know, like I said, it's not like this is a concept that just popped up one day. It's talking about the electromagnetic fields that rise from the electric charge flow. Notice it said magnetic fields arise anytime electric charge flows. So you got to keep that in mind when we're talking about electromagnetism and how God is everywhere, is in everything, and is affecting everything at the same time. So you got to understand this. It says Earth's field, for instance, emanate from an inner dynamo, the current of liquid iron churning in the core. The field of fridge magnets and lodestones come from electrons spinning around their constitute atoms. So there you have it again. You have electrons spinning. Without electrons spinning, magnets wouldn't do anything. So let's keep it going. It says, however, once a seed magnetic field arises from charged particles, listen what it says. It says, however, a seed magnetic field arises from charged particles in motion, it becomes bigger and stronger by aligning weaker fields with it. Magnetism is a little bit like a living organism, says Torsten. It says a theoretical physicist at Mark Planck Institute for Astrophysics and Jerken, Germany, because magnetic fields tap into every free energy source they can hold onto and grow. They can spread and affect other areas with their presence where they grow. So that's right there. I just gave y'all a short crash course into understanding the magnetism of the universe. So now I'm going to show y'all exactly what they're talking about, because it's one thing to talk about it. It's a whole other thing to see exactly what they're saying. And this is what they're saying. Let me show y'all, brothers. This man, like this is some deep shit, man. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's the same thing. Let me go back in here and get galactic filaments. What we're talking about now is galactic filaments, and galactic filaments are these charged currents that go throughout the universe, man. Electromagnetic energy that's flowing throughout the universe. So I'm gonna bring this back up. Let me see here. Okay, see, because they wanted sources, so that's what we're gonna give them right now. We're gonna give them some. I don't know why this thing doing what I wanted to do. Let me see, copy. Oh, okay, I see what I did. I see what I did. I see what I did. Here we go. I'll just do it like this. Galactic filaments, there we are. Okay, I'm gonna go to Wiki. I actually had a different source because I know y'all be chopping up Wiki all the time. So I'm gonna go here to swin.edu.au. And this deals specifically with galactic filaments. It says observations of galaxies show on a large scale that they are not randomly distributed, or they are not randomly distributed in the universe. Most are found in groups clusters, which are themselves part of a larger structure such as sheets and filaments. These structures contains millions of galaxies that are separated by large voids in which very few galaxies are found. The length of 100 million light years, but the thickness of only 20 million light years. Galactic filaments are some of the largest structures in the universe and are particularly responsible for the honeycomb appearance evident in the image.
Hold on, let me ask you, brother. What are you showing right now? Because it's still on the same one.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I think it is.
Let me see.
The hidden magnetic universe to come into view.
Okay, yeah. No wonder it wasn't working. I was putting in the wrong.
Yeah, I was like, yo, is he showing other stuff or what? Because it's still there.
Here we go.
All right, there you go. Go ahead, brother.
Astronomy.swin.edu.au. Like I said, y'all wanted sources. I'm bringing y'all real sources that's coming from reputable sites and professionals. And like I said, right here, if you look in the corner, I can't really blow this up. If you look at it, okay, so if y'all looking at this right here in the corner right here, this is the galactic filaments they're talking about. These galactic filaments look eerily like your neural synapses in your brain, eerily like your neural synapses. And that your neural synapses, it gives the ability to transfer chemical electrical signals to your brain and give you things like thoughts and ideas and stuff like that. So you couldn't have consciousness without that neural network in your head giving pathways for energy to flow through. So again, this right here says the length of 100 million of light years, but the thickness of only 20 million light years. This is where the concept comes that the universe is flat, but it's not really flat. That's a perspective illusion. It says galactic filaments are some of the largest known structures in the universe, and they are particularly responsible for the honeycomb appearance evident in the image opposite. These large-scale structures are thought to be formed by hierarchical clustering of galaxies around primordial dense fluctuations, quantum mechanic fluctuations in the density of the universe in the very moment following the Big Bang. I am not a Big Bang advocate. I'm only showing y'all what they're saying. Okay, so these galactic filaments that permeate the universe, and I'm gonna see if we can get us a much better picture. Galactic filaments. I'm gonna go to images just so y'all can get an idea. Here you go. These are what they're calling galactic filaments, right? That's a galactic filament. And as you see, these galactic filaments look eerily just like the neural pathways that are going through your brain. So you got to understand that we are electromagnetic beings. So it's only proper as above, so below. What you see above you is also inside of you. And this is an esoteric truth. And we all know this for a fact, especially if you've been in the conscious community for as long as some of us have. But I'll just scroll down here just so y'all could see these different variations of these galactic filaments. And then we're going to continue because we're going to speak more about that. We're going to bring up electromagnetic fields, electric and magnetic fields. So let me see here, because I understand a lot of our people don't really deal with a lot of this information. So I got to start over from a real basic level to help y'all understand. So here we at the faculty.wcas.northwestern.edu info ideas electric.html. And this right here is about electromagnetism. And I want you to understand the language in this and just let it resonate with you. It says interactions of electricity and magnetism are difficult to explain in non-technical terms. This is primarily because one has to describe the interaction in terms of invisible force fields, which shift, expand, contract, strengthen, weaken, and rotate space. Listen to what it says. It says that electromagnetism is interactions in terms of invisible force fields, which shift, expand, contract, strengthen, weaken, and rotate space. So boom, right there
it already set the precedent that everything that's happening in space is happening because of electromagnetism, the rotation and the exchange of charged particles. It says, and these are very difficult to describe adequately in verbal terms. In mathematical terms, coupled sets of three-dimensional vector differential equations are required, and these are also difficult to visualize. So it's hard to visualize these things because we're dealing with invisible forces. We're not necessarily dealing with something that you could just put in your hand. It says, so we will go light on the mathematics and discuss E and M, which is electricity and magnetism, or electric and magnetism. It says we will rely on more intuitive, listen what they're saying, we will rely on more intuitive graphical interpretations. Here are the basics. So right there, they're telling you, you need to use your intuition when you're understanding these things, and not just complicated mathematical equations, which is what a lot of these so-called intelligent scientific brothers do. They'll throw a bunch of equations in front of you, knowing that our people don't readily understand those things. So I'm bringing it down to a level. Let me read that again. Electric forces are created by electric charge. Notice it didn't say that electric forces are created by gravity. It didn't say electric forces are created by some other source. Electric forces are created by electric charge. That means it's self-sustaining. So when we talk about God, we're talking about the self-sustaining one, right? Okay, that's what we're talking about. Electric charge, the self-sustaining one. For all practical purposes, the world around you contains only two charged particles, protons, which have +1, I explained it earlier, in atomic units, and electrons, which have a negative charge, -1 charge. I explained it earlier. It said there are many hundreds of other charged particles, but nearly all of them are unstable and disintegrate on time scales shorter than a billionth of a second. A billionth of a second, I mean, that's pretty much it don't exist, right? It says, like energy and momentum, the total charge of the universe is conserved. You can create or destroy positive charge as long as you create or destroy an equal amount of negative charge. But the algebraic total cannot change. As far as we know, the total electric charge of the universe is exactly 0. Now let's talk about what they mean by when they say the universe is exactly 0. 0 does not mean that it's not present. That is not what 0 means. 0 is a placeholder. Without having a place or a point of reference, you can't really distinguish what you're doing or what you're talking about. So they give you 0 as a point of reference. If you think about a scale, if the scale is balanced, it's at exactly 0. It's at a net 0 charge. It's balanced. It's neither heavy nor light. It's equal. So that's what they're talking about when they say exactly 0. They mean it's the same amount of negative charge. It has the same amount of positive charge, which constitute as 0. That's what they're talking about. So when we get, like I said, I could go deeper off into concepts of dealing with these equations and stuff like that, but I don't want to really confuse the people because a lot of us are not adequately taught what these things are. You know what I'm saying? So I want to move on to producing some proof for y'all. Now I'm going to produce some proof to y'all to show y'all that it is charge and not gravity causing everything in the universe to stand and interact with each other. Now, I'm not downplaying gravity. I'm not saying gravity don't exist, but they're explaining gravity wrong when they attach an attractive force to gravity. Gravity specifically deals with the weight, volume, mass, and density of an object. It does not deal with any type of attractive properties. And if you think I'm lying, then you could take two masses, sit them next to each other, and just try to detect some type of force being exerted on each other. And you're going to see the only time you have force being exerted on two masses is when those two masses touch. And so I'm going to show y'all this, and this might blow y'all socks off. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. You know what I'm saying? But this right here was enough for me to to see. And when I saw it, I knew right then that I was on the right track.
I happen to have in my crew preference a couple of knitting needles. And not that we have a lot of time to do knitting up here, but there's some other neat things you could do with them.
Okay, so I'm gonna reshare my screen because I'm gonna stop sharing. Then I'm gonna reshare it because I didn't put the audio in there. And let's see, I'm gonna stream the audio too. Okay, where is it? There it is. Okay, now I want y'all to pay attention to this right here because this is really essential, because they're going to tell you that it's gravity creating stars, gravity creating planets, gravity causing it. Gravity does not make things spin. Gravity does not make things move. Force, the force of something interacting on a mass makes it move, not mass itself. Mass itself can be solid and just stay in one place. Like it you know what I'm saying? It does not exert force on anything unless it's charged. So let's look at this. This video comes from NASA Johnson. This is an astronaut who went up into space. He took a pair of knitting needles in space. He takes a piece of paper, he rubs the knitting needles to build up static charge on the knitting needles. Then what he does is he takes a syringe and he drops tiny droplets of water around the syringe, and then you're going to see the same procession of planets. You're going to see the same procession of universe. You're going to see it live in your face, and this right here is going to prove without a shadow of doubt that it is charged, electric charge, a positive and negative charges that are causing everything in the universe to move and have being and to have form. So let's take a look.
Okay, I've got it on pause, and what you're looking at is a knitting needle. Not that we have a lot of time to do knitting up here, but there's some other neat things you could do with them. And so watch this. So here I have a piece of paper, and I rub the knitting needle with a piece of paper. And this knitting needle is a polyethylene knitting needle. It's 8 millimeters in diameter. And now I'm going to take a syringe with a little Teflon cannula. I'm going to squirt drops of water out, and look what happens when those drops of water get close to that charged knitting needle. So this is like a little satellite. Forces, and of course charges can exert a potential field, as we call it, so it can exert a force at a distance with no tangible connection. And so you have a charged drop that was ejected from the Teflon tipped syringe, and then you have the charged knitting needle, and they're going to be attracted if they're opposite charges, but because the drop has some velocity to it, it's orbiting around the knitting needle. Now this knitting needle happens to be a little different than when we started out. This knitting needle is made out of Teflon, and Teflon has some really neat static charging properties when you rub it, and I figured it'd be good to have a Teflon knitting needle when you're on station. Now look at this droplet. It's orbiting around, and since we have cylindrical geometry here, it can precess down the cylinder, but then it gets to the end, and it reverses its direction and winds back along the cylinder. So it seems to be trapped. Here we have some little tiny droplets. They kind of remind me of flies on a picnic out in Houston. And these droplets, the bigger ones that you're seeing there, are about 6 to 7 millimeters. That Teflon rod is about 6.5 millimeters in diameter. And here you see a bunch of little tiny droplets, and they're making spirals, and they go down.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop that right there. Okay, so again,
hey yo, I'm in the real quick. I'm in the back chat, looking in the back private chat. And I think you need to take a look at what some of your brothers are saying. So you might want to get them on real quick.
Okay. Yeah, that's Sean. Yeah, man, bring Sean on. Please bring Sean on.
Okay.
Yeah, bring Sean on. Drop it. There he is, man. Yeah, what's up,
What's
Sean?
up, man?
This my
Peace, brother. What's happening with you?
Chilling. You see what's behind me, though, right?
Yeah, I see it.
But wait. But I know you don't know me, Saw, but I go way back. So these are original master copies to ICUPK before it's ISUPK in the 90s. I got masters. I used to be One West dude, man, back in the day. So, I mean, but not anymore, though. Not anymore. But I got archives here, man. I got archives, brother. I'm just here to support my man up.
So you used to be a One West, not ISUPK, right?
Philly, though, yes.
Oh, okay. What made you leave, brother?
It ain't the truth, man. It ain't the truth. I mean, that's the easy way to say it.
Oh man, there you go, bro. So you finally woke up. Okay.
I'm talking about back in the early 2000s. I dipped. I was out. Gone.
Yeah. How long you been a member?
I was a member from like 97 to 02.
Oh, so way before there was a Captain Tazariot.
Way before, but I know Johanna, Mahaiman, all the brothers. You know what I'm saying? We go way back.
So brother, you gave up on your God, brother.
Yeah,
that's kind of hard, man. You gave up on your God, brother.
It ain't kind of hard. You just have to be. Okay. No fear. You have to be.
I got you, because I also gave up on my God as well. So I feel you.
Yeah. I'm just here to support my brother Anu, but I do support and advocate for electric universe and plasma cosmology.
Yeah.
I absolutely support
brother,
it.
Could you please crack that open for us, brother? Because like I said, I didn't want to speak on it because I just came in contact with it.
Yeah, really, fundamentally, if you look at the history of cosmology, I'm going to say the way I say it. With their predictions, they're almost always wrong. They're almost always wrong. Right now, it is not a mystery that there are charged particles in our solar system. But from a nuclear fusion sun, you can't get the charged particles from that sun that way because you can't reproduce it on Earth. You can't take large fusion reactors like Tokamak reactor, if you will, and superheat a gas to try to create a plasma and confine it in a magnetic confinement chamber and have any electrical properties or it even work. They're fundamentally flawed in the way they're in their paradigm. Basically, their paradigm has been wrong for a long time, and it's not about discovery anymore. Everything is kind of stagnant. And if you really read and research and look at the mainstream literature, I call it mainstream, yes, they're almost always wrong on the predictions. There's something they don't understand, something they don't know, and it shouldn't be that way. Their predictions should be right on, 100% dead, lock, stock, and barrel all the time. If not, you have to go back to the starting line and back to the drawing board and rethink your position. So if you have a model of something, how do you know if the model works or not? You have to test the model first in a laboratory, see if the model works, maybe make adjustments to your model, and then you can predict off your model. Well, it doesn't work that way with cosmology. It never works that way. They've always had the assumption that gravity is the dominating force of the universe or our solar system in general. That gravity is stronger essentially than electromagnetism, but a plasma physicist would say that electromagnetism is dominant and more stronger than gravity. So you got two sides of the same coin in science, and right now, to me, the wrong side of the coin has always been winning that argument. Whereas you can prove that electromagnetic force is the fundamental force in our solar system and in the universe through lab experiments and predictions. And the other way with nuclear fusion, if you will, and gravity, it doesn't work. It never works. It's like a hammer. It's like a mechanic just having a hammer. And he doesn't have any other tools. He just has a hammer, and everything is dealt with that hammer. So even for a child, let me break down kind of what Anu was saying. So you can get a nail and a copper wire and a 9-volt battery and a compass. Once you create a moving charge with the two ends of the copper wire to the 9-volt battery, and it wraps around a nail, and you put a compass beside it, you've just created a moving charge and you created a magnetic field. The compass will move. As soon as you disconnect it, the magnetic field disappears because there's no moving charge. It's pretty basic stuff, but cosmologists have always downplayed and ignored that part of how they think the solar system and universe operates. You can't have a magnetic field, in other words, in any application without a moving charge. It's that simple. So if we have structured magnetic fields in our solar system, structured magnetic fields in space, they can align. So you'll hear magnetism, 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 gravity, magnetism, and never hear about electrical charge, but they know the electrical charge does exist, but they don't think it really does anything. So it's almost as if science for the past 100 years hasn't went anywhere. You have two different sides of the stick. Again, a plasma scientist is an electrical engineer. An astrophysicist is a mathematician. So in the electrical field, the mathematics underpin a definite physical reality. In the astrophysics side of it, the mathematics underpins what? Does it underpin a real physical reality that we can prove? No. You can't. It doesn't work that way. So math ends up being magic. Essentially, is the way it's said with these other groups of scientists. I know the history of it more than most people, and how over the years physicists have incorporated ideas from plasma physicists, okay? But they incorporated their ideas before they were tested in a laboratory. So for people that don't understand, plasma is rarefied gas on the periodic table. It's helium, neon, argon, krypton, radon, and xenon. Those gases are conductive, point blank. You turn on the neon light glows because there's a charge going in the tube, and you're creating charge separation. It works that way when you have charge applied, or a free electron, or moving charges. But when there's none, it doesn't do anything, unlike other gases on the periodic table. So there was a famous scientist named Hannes Alfvén. He was a Nobel Prize laureate in 1970, but he goes back. So in the 30s, he started developing models for space plasmas. And the astrophysics community by the 40s, 50s took his equations and applied the equations to space, or my equations, that you can't have a plasma, which is rarefied gas, frozen into a magnetic field. There's always a moving charge, period. There's resistance. Now, that's an electrical term. You have resistance in your appliances. You have resistance in stereo receivers. You have resistance in your car amps. So instead of there being zero net charge, there is always some resistance. You're not going to go in deep space and get shocked. In other words, you're not going to go in a solar system in a satellite, and if you could stick your hand out the window, it's going to go zzz, like a lightning bolt. It doesn't really work that way. But there's always a charge present. So it's like you have two opposite ends of the same spectrum. One group of scientists is gravity centric. The other side of the science world and community that deal with this are electromagnetic as the lead, or electromagnetism is the more dominant force. So somebody's right and somebody's wrong. I'm going to break it down that plain and simple. Somebody's right, somebody's wrong.
So let me ask you, brother, have you ever heard of a brother by the name of Q Butter?
Yeah, we cool. We all in the back chats, man.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you need to go and teach over there, man. I think y'all two can really put something together.
So not for me to get long with it, because I got to go to work.
Yeah.
In this conscious community, I took a more of an academic approach to everything. To me, the intellect and the spirit are connected, and I'm intellectually sovereign. No entity or nobody can infringe on my intellectual sovereignty. I consider myself to be intellectually responsible, which means you take full and total control of your belief system with your own internal authority. But that doesn't mean that I just have the authority where I'm like, no, man, I'm the authority. No, you have to internalize authority, where you really have to search deep and hard to come up with the right answers, to make sure you ain't tripping and bugging. What is real is what's real. What's not real is not real. What you can prove empirically. What you can't prove empirically, you can't. It's just kind of the way it works. It's a long road, but what the brother is simply saying is, when he stumbled across it, because I've been talking about it, I ain't gonna say he stumbled across it, it changed the way he thinks about things, and he's just getting his feet wet. I've got my feet wet. I'm involved with the principles in private groups and know the principles to the Thunderbolts Project, it's called. I work my way into their little groups and have become friends with them, with publishers, scientists, mythohistorians, historians across the world. And to me personally, it helped me understand things better. And I'm not saying these people are the end all be all to anything, but it's a step to clearing your brain and knowing that us as human beings then don't have all the answers. We're still trying to figure things out, and we just don't know every damn thing. That's really what it comes down to. We don't know every damn thing the way we make it seem to be. And it starts to me with the basics of cosmology, fundamental physics, old school fundamental physics, not new school theoretical physics, and you're taking it way out there on tangents. If you can prove something, show me. I want to see it. That's pretty much the bottom line. If you show me how something works and I see how it works, then I'm sold. If it works this way, it works this way. If it don't, it don't. But all I knew is saying is, just the video he showed, gravity is known to be an attractive force, but it's not known to be attractive and repulsive at the same time. But a dipole magnet is both attractive and repulsive. You need a moving charge for that to happen, but a bar magnet is an easy way to prove that. It's attractive and repulsive. Both. A monopole, it only has a single pole. A dipole has two poles. Our planet has two poles, correct? Yes, it does. So if we're going to explain gravity, maybe it's a better way to explain it is through a dipole magnetic way of explaining it than it just being some damn magical thing that you don't know how it's generated, but you're going to tell us how it's generated. But yet this gravity-centric way of looking at things has proven that over time, and you can't predict on it at all scales. It doesn't work. I've swung swords with Ankh before on Garfield's show. I've swung swords years ago. And I'm not really trying to convince anybody of anything, but people have to take the steps and look at it for themselves.
All right. Thank you, brother. Thank you. We got to move forward. All right. Appreciate that. Share your screen, brother. One more thing, family. I need y'all right away. I'm dropping the link in the chat. Make sure you subscribe. Excuse me. Make sure you subscribe to this link. This the channel where we're going to bring the people at. The name of the channel is called Sauce Up or Shut Up. So that's good. That's my new channel. We already got like 9,000 people on it already. We want to make sure we hit the 10,000 mark, right? Sauce Up or Shut Up. Make sure y'all hit that link. That's where you're going to have to sauce up. Everybody that come on that channel, you're going to have to sauce it up. That's going to be, woo, this is going to be fun right here with the knowledge. Sauce up or shut up. Make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe. We already got 9,000 plus, and we will be getting the 10,000 mark real soon. Sauce up or shut up. We're going to be going over there now, you know? So hit that link, subscribe. My brother, are you ready for us to open up these the links? Are you ready, brother?
Hold on.
This is the toughest environment to be in, brother. We're gonna open up this.
Yeah. I'm ready, brother. Just let's get to it.
All right, so family, have y'all questions ready? I'm gonna drop the link. If y'all want to come in, this is the time for you to ask your question to the brother. And here's the link for that. Come on in, ask your question. Yeah, you can talk till they get in, brother.
Okay, so I want to show you guys something else because a lot of people, when they hear plasma universe, when they hear it, they immediately be like, "Oh, it's pseudo, it's this, it's not peer reviewed, it's blah 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 blah." That's what you hear them say all the time. So I just want to present this because, like you said, it's sauce up or shut up, man. You know what I'm saying? And so that's exactly what we're gonna do.
All right, let me bring in the first guest. You got to turn cameras on. All cameras must be on. Y'all know how we run it over here. Before you get in, you got to turn on cameras. All cameras must be on. All right, we waiting on. Go ahead, keep talking, brother.
Okay, so I'm sharing my screen. Put it up for me right quick, son.
All right, you there? I see you.
Right here, as you see, this is coming from Berkland.uib.no and publications peer review articles. And as you can see, it is peer reviewed. I can click on these, and I'm just gonna scroll through them just so you can see the volume of peer-reviewed papers that's coming out of plasma cosmology. I mean, like this stuff goes on and on and on and on and on and on. There's so many peer-reviewed articles. I could click on any one of these. Let me see. Here, just any random one. I'll click on a random one. Okay, this right here is advanced science, advanced Earth and space science. Right here. This is a peer-reviewed paper. You see it? That this is peer-reviewed information. So all of the hagglers, all the trolls that keep on saying that Plasma Universe is not published and it's not reviewed, that's a lie. Like I said, I just showed y'all tons and tons. Like I said, again, the website is Birkeland. That's BIRKELAND.UIB.NO/publications/peer-review articles. And you can go there, do your due diligence. Don't come to me talking to me about what Plasma Earth is saying or what Electric Universe saying. They speak for themselves, and you can go see their peer-reviewed papers, and you can review plasma scientists' experiments dealing with these things. So this stuff goes deep, man. It goes off into planetary scarring. It goes off into electric comets and all type of stuff. Like I said, I don't know too much about it like that. That's why I like Brother Sean come on and talk about those things. But like I said, as you see, there's plenty of peer-reviewed papers. And if you have not been on this site and clicked on these links to review these reviews, do not talk to me about a pseudoism when it comes to Plasma Universe. So what we got? Who we got?
All right. We got the first runner-up. We got Minister Inky in the building. What's going on, Minister Ink? What's happening?
Peace to the family out there. I just came through to support the bro. He's dropping some he's dropping all of the foundational pieces for people to begin to start to really understand what real spirituality looks like in real time.
All right, now hold up, Minister Inky. You are a Hebrew Israelite, yes?
Of sorts, sure.
So you subscribe to the teachings that God is light and that God is not up in the sky somewhere, brother.
Absolutely. I do not subscribe to the teaching that God is up in the sky or like there's an anthropomorphic.
So what kind of Israelite are you, brother? What is going on here?
Well, I mean,
this is the HOK, the toughest environment to be in, brother. You know, I'm gonna drill you on this point. Are you an Israelite or you're not, brother?
It's fine. Yeah, absolutely.
What kind of Israelite are you that don't believe that God is up in the sky and getting ready to crack the clouds to free the minds of our people, to free us?
I don't know that to be an Israelite thing. I don't necessarily know that to be an Israelite thing about cracking the clouds and all that. But listen, I teach that God is music. So what
God is music? There's some new shit here, boy. Let's get it. Go ahead.
I like
it's more nuanced. So the way I start with people, the basics is just, to get to the understanding that God is light. And it's the conversation that God is light is an easy meeting space, for people that are in the more scientific space, people in the health space, and people in, the religious space. So I just keep it there. God is light. And then for the people that want to go further, then, we can get into the specific types of light or how light interfaces with biology, or what the cause of light is, because there's a cause behind. So anyway, there's levels to it. You know what I'm saying?
Just let me let y'all know, you gotta be careful up in here. This is the toughest place to be in. We got brothers like Unc on the outside. He's probably watching. And you see Q Butter just popped in saying, damn, I just debated both of these dudes. So be careful, man, because we got some real scientists in the building. You know what I'm saying?
That's all cap, brother.
Yes,
He
sir.
said he debated. If we had a debate, then he need to pull up that debate. We ain't never had a debate. What we had was a discussion for a preliminary, which he admitted to himself that I can't debate this guy. I can't do this. I can't. So no, we didn't have a debate, brother. So if you want to have a debate, we can do that.
Well, he said Q Butter is willing to take on both of you at the same time. I think I would love for Q Butter to have a discussion or a debate with you, brother. With either one of y'all. Inky or the brother.
Okay, well, listen, it's possible. I think that yeah. I think we should, let's just do that. If listen.
Too. What's up with that?
I beat him up in the back chat too.
I don't believe that, man. I don't believe it until I see it.
I beat him up in the back chat and he ran and left the group, brother.
Yo, look, Sa, you know that. You know, I'm probably the only person still here on this platform that was here since the days of Natural Tahuti and all that. So these guys got to come with more than just, you know, they just read up on something for the past week or two. Like this got to be something they dedicated to really get with the big boys. So that's all. It's just, you know,
that's what I said. Like a lot of these guys, they come with the. Don't come to us when just bringing up what mainstream science say, because if that's all you're gonna bring, I can show and prove that mainstream science keeps changing year to year. It changes year to year. So when you bring that up, that's gonna shoot you in the foot.
Hey, let me tell you, that's how I killed them the other night, because I asked them the other night when they was telling me about how science is foundational. This is that. I said, how many times did the speed of light change?
Well, I know Rob Bourne can answer that question.
Bro, Rob Bourne was in trouble, family. Listen, what I did to Rob Bourne, family, like,
oh man, I tell you bad, what, I could let you have a debate with Rob Bourne and let my brother I knew take on Q Butter, bro. We could do that.
We could do it.
That's fine. That's fine.
Hey, let me bring on the sister Tanya Bunn. What's going on, sister Miss Bunn? What's happening?
Or add anything? I thought. Hello?
I see you. We hear you.
Trying to keep up with y'all to listen. I'm driving and just listening and learning.
Okay. This your first time on the channel, huh?
I'm sorry. Yes. I guess you could tell.
Oh, so you never tuned in to Sonetta TV before?
I did the night before, and I saw you were live now, so I thought I'd try y'all again.
Okay, make sure you stay tuned in, plugged in, and make sure you hit that link so you can get all the information. Are you a religious woman?
I gave up religion. I'm spiritual.
Okay, beautiful. Thank you.
I know I'm not looking outside of myself for God. When I look on me.
There you go. That's what it is. That's what's up.
Thank you, sir. I'm sorry. I'll try to get into the right room next time.
All right. All right. Thank you. Ruga, what up, man? The lion is in the building. What's happening with you, man?
Going on, sir?
All right. Do you have a question or you want to add on, brother?
Nah, I just want to add on. I was reading stuff in the comments and they arguing about gravity. We gotta remember when we talking about the magnetic forces, though, I believe that science is trying to apply the name or title gravity to the weak force. I mean, but according to science, we haven't found the gravity or gravitron particle at all. So we really can't prove the gravity thing. And I mean, as far as religion go, I mean, I kind of do my research in that, and we go back to the oldest people on the planet, and I believe that most of the gods came from the view of lightning, which is a form of electricity. And for the most part, that's why in most religions, they gods resided on top of mountains. That was probably one of the first things that we were scared of, know what I mean, was the cracking and boom and the thunder along with the lightning at the end of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, facts. I most definitely agree with that. In the plasma universe, they actually teach and that mountains actually be having charge to them, and sometimes they glow. And like we just explained to y'all about those lodestone. Earth has the ability to capacitate energy, meaning energy can actually be stored in the rocks up under stress and pressure. You see what I'm saying? And when that happens, sometimes you might get a discharge from the ground, or you might get cloud to ground discharge ground the same forces to gods and spirits and things of that nature. Even when we go off into like tornadoes, hurricanes, all of these things have electromagnetic properties to them because they're full of charge. When you have electricity, when electricity strikes, right, it ionizes the air around it, and when that air becomes ionized, it pushes outward, and new air comes in to fill it. So it's like it's a wind coming from that ionized phenomenon. And when you feel that wind, you thinking that the wind is just because the earth is moving, or maybe the plants are breathing or some shit like that, but it's really actually coming from charged particles. The movement of charged particles is creating within with our north and south pole, and how energy is actually coming inside of the earth through those points, and you know, you get the whole Coriolis effect. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with those charged particles and dealing with that charged phenomenon. And so when you look at what they call Saturn, when you look at Saturn, there's a hexagon formation in the clouds and on Saturn, and scientists be like, oh, we don't know what the hell or how this is happening. But if you go to the plasma universe and to the plasma scientists and electrical scientists, they can explain it to you. They can explain it to you. They can explain to you why you have counter rotation winds going on Saturn, because of what they call the Birkeland currents, or those energy circuit currents that are flowing through each one of these planets, and it connects us to the entire universe. Our particular solar system is in the Milky Way, but the Milky Way is part of another galaxy cluster. I forgot the actual name of the actually galaxy cluster that we're part of, and that galaxy cluster connects us to everything in the universe. Every single thing in the universe. You know what I'm saying? What's up, brother? I see it's two more brothers on the line, man. How y'all doing?
All right, let me go to Mr. Moore, man. Mr. Moore. What's going on, Mr. Moore?
Peace to the channel. Everything going well.
Do you have a question?
Yeah, I wanted to actually, he kind of expanded on it with the last statement you made. I wanted to ask, could you explain your perspective on gravity and in its relation to minerals? And I would like to give my perspective on it.
Okay, so my perspective on gravity. My perspective on gravity is exactly the same perspective that mainstream science have on gravity, which is the mass, volume, weight, and density of an object. That's what it is. I particularly do not subscribe to gravity having an attractive force, because we have not observed two masses attracting each other outside of attractive force. We have never seen. when you think about gravity only comes into play.
Everybody put your joint on mute. Put your phone, put everything on mute if y'all not speaking. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so you have to think about this. Gravity only comes into play when two masses are touching each other. When they touch each other, they exert a force on each other because they have weight, mass, and volume. The force of gravity is dealing with the weight, mass, and volume of an object, or what they call mass 1 and mass 2. So understand that there is no attractive force attached to that at all whatsoever. So every time you hear them say that, oh, gravity don't cause shit to spin. Gravity don't cause matter to constitute together. Charged particles do that. Charge does that. So that's my whole idea about gravity. I'm not saying gravity don't exist or it's fake. I'm just saying that it is taught to us incorrectly because they're attaching attraction to it.
Right, I agree with you, brother. As a student studying science, botany, things of this nature, when you study like minerals and like you mentioned ionization and things in this nature, we gotta look at how minerals work. When we study gravity, we make it seem like it's this invisible force field, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you understand the affinity of minerals, how they polarize, everything has polarization. Everything opposite.
I just want to ask you real fast, with Plasma Universe, you subscribe to this teaching of the Plasma Universe?
No, well, I guess you wasn't listening. I said earlier that I'm not an advocate for electric universe or plasma cosmology. The only thing is that that it shares infinity with the paradigm of God as light. Light is electromagnetism. So I'm not an advocate for it. So I don't want to honestly speak on electric universe and plasma universe because I just ran into that just 4 months ago. So no.
But you're saying, but what you are saying is that it falls in line with your ideology that God is light.
It has aspects in it that that most definitely complements what I'm talking.
Trying to see if he was trying to equate plasma with light, because based off of our previous conversations, he's tried to equate light with electrons and what he keeps referring to as charged particles. And electrons, charged particles, light, they have the same properties. Light has no mass. Charged particles and electrons, neutrons, and protons have mass. Plasma has mass. So what he tries to do is equate light with electrons and charged particles to say that they're one and the same and they're found in all forms of matter, therefore light
etc. However, you are familiar with the photoelectric effect, correct?
Remind me.
No. I'm just saying, do you know what the photoelectric effect is?
I can explain it to him since he's not familiar with it.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it, please.
Okay, so that's the relationship that light has on mass, the things that actually have mass, matter, etc., etc. So the relation, right? So they're intertwined together. So although they're separate, the thing is that those are the luminous, those are the smallest foundational pieces that we have in physics to relate to those. Said it yourself, is that they're all radiant, correct? The electrons, the charged particles, they all give off light, correct?
Well, no, I wouldn't argue that. So an electron doesn't give off light until it's in motion, right? That's how you produce light in the first place. It's an electron in motion, but until the electron's in motion, it's not producing light. I wouldn't agree with that.
Here's my. Let me just ask him a question real quick. Now, obviously, if we're talking about electrons, we're talking about an electron within the valence of an atom, correct?
When I'm speaking on electrons,
I'm just asking you. No. I'm asking you if you're talking about an electron. You're talking about an electron within the confines of an atom's valence, correct?
Not necessarily, no. I'm looking at it in its most pure, unobstructed form.
You mean the hypothetical one? Oh, you mean the hypothetical one, not the actual, like, realistic type.
Well, no, I'm speaking on the way science observes light is produced in the first place.
Okay, so you're saying that science observes electrons that are not attached to atoms.
Yes.
No, I'm saying, you're saying that science observes electrons outside of their functions in atoms.
Well, every form of matter contains atoms and electrons, neutrons, and protons. So science can't do that because to observe in the first place, you need light.
Okay, so if science cannot do that, then why would you be doing that?
Because science, even though it can't directly see these things, right, such as dark matter, like dark matter and dark energy, correct? They can see the effects these things have. Just because you can't visually see it, because it might have an absence of light or it's something that science can't directly see with its eyes, you can still observe the effects it has, such as dark matter and dark energy.
I want to address some things.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so earlier I explained to y'all that it's different stages of manifestation when it comes to matter, when it comes to energy. Energy manifests through frequency and whatnot. So understand this: when it comes to light, the electron, you cannot have a photon without an electron. It is the baby. It is the baby of an electron. You understand what I'm saying? So what he says is, you don't have light until electrons move. Excuse me. You can have the movement of electron charge, and there's no visible light being produced. And we can see this. We can see this every single day, dealing with just regular electronics. So when it comes, hold on, brother. So when you break down the understanding of what's being said, the electron is in one particular state in the manifestation. The photon is in one particular state of the manifestation. According to their manifestation, they have particular habits. They have particular habits within that manifestation. So when an electron becomes excited, when an electron becomes excited is because it has absorbed photonic energy. Where does photons come from? They come from electrons. They come from electrons. Photons come from electrons. So photons is the thing that is exciting electrons. Electrons emanate or manifest photons. They're one and the same. One is dealing with a particular side of the manifestation.
one is dealing with the other. So if you don't understand the basics when it comes to light, when it comes to electromagnetism, brother, that means that you are, my friend, are engaging in dogmatic science, which is exactly what I've been saying this entire time. You use blind faith when you're dealing with science because they said this and wrote this in a book, because some elitist person said this in a book and you bought it. So that's the same thing that people do when they go up against these religious brothers. They say because the Bible said, because the Quran said, because the Torah said. That's the same thing you're saying, because mainstream science says this must be the empirical truth. And I'm telling you that science is constantly changing every single day, brother. So again,
let me get a young God this though. Let me get a young God this. So here's what what you want to do is look up the photoelectric effect, right? Einstein kind of got his fingerprints on it, but it's really from J.J. Thomas. When you look into that, that's going to give you more insight into the relationship between photons and electrons, right? That's where you need to go right there. Then the next step from there, I would suggest, is looking up the electromagnetic fingerprint of each atom. Each atom, based on the configuration of electrons and how they sit out into the valence. Now, in my mind, this was 120 back in the days. You know what I'm saying? Like when the gods was building, blah, 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 my older cousins and nephews. And when I went to school and I started studying science, the periodic table, I learned that the maximum amount of electrons to an atom was 120. So my mind automatically went into a different shift with it. But what I'm saying for you, champ, is just study up on the photoelectric effect. And then from there, study up on the relationship of how each atom absorbs photons. When the atom absorbs photons, that allows the electrons to change valences. When the electrons get excited, they absorb energy. When they relax, they release energy. That is photonic energy. This is why each atom has an electromagnetic fingerprint that's unique to it, just like your fingertips. And so this is the nature of where the interface between those things that are physical and non-physical meet. So this is why in the religious text, whether they were relating God to a star or to light itself, you had the quest for our existence and the understanding of our place in the universe there. And, you know, I got a whole series of debates on my channel, American Healer, if you want to tap in. You know what I'm saying? And I always believe in sourcing up. I always believe in sourcing up. So everybody need to go subscribe to that channel right now. Source it up.
Okay, so last thing I just want to say, then I'm going to go. So when you keep speaking on photons, right? A photon is light described as a particle, right? Electromagnetic waves or electromagnetic radiation is light described as a wave. So when you're saying these photons, right, are exciting the atom to move the electron, what you're really saying for no biases is that light is exciting the atom to move the electron. Or am I incorrect? Is a photon light?
I'm saying, Youngblood, do you understand how biology works? Do you understand that light is the main driver of biology, correct?
Sir, could you just answer the question? Is a photon a particle of light?
Photon is a
photon. Roughly speaking, sure. Roughly speaking, yeah, I'll agree with that. Roughly,
is electromagnetic radiation, is that not light described as a wave?
Absolutely. But I'm asking you, because see, here's the problem. Here's the thing. You have to understand that science is about life. You have to stop trying to just deal with things in a vacuum. That's what I said about dealing with the electron outside of an atom. Like you gotta put things in perspective. So that's why I'm asking you. I've been very, very, patient, and we answering you, but we want you to answer us as well. Do you understand that light is the driver of biology?
I disagree with that.
Okay.
Most of all that we can observe, right, visibly can see in the universe, according to science, is where light is present, which is only about 25% of it. The majority of the universe, about 75% of it, is I can't say I agree with you.
Brother, you talking in circles, brother. I mean, I don't know if you realize that, but you're talking in circles. If anybody go right now, go look up the definition of a photon. It specifically says electromagnetic radiation. You cannot have a photon without electrons, brother. It just does not exist. There is
making
no
my point.
brother.
You're making my point. A photon is light. You can't have light without electrons.
Brother, everyone was quiet while you were talking. They didn't interrupt. Have some decorum or get the hell off the panel. Okay, so like I said, when it comes to the phone, when we had our discussion, you made the assertion that gravity creates light. Can you show us that? Can you prove that to us? Can you pull up a source to can you a video or something? Can we see that? Because I could bring up the audio clip with you saying it. Would you like me to do that?
Straw man. We're having a conversation on this platform. I asked you a question.
Talking about, brother. We're
talking. You show me light being produced.
You're not gonna answer my question.
Show me light being produced,
brother. Light is electromagnetic.
Show me photons.
Photons are electromagnetic radiation, brother. Brother, you cannot have photons without electrons. Just like your ass don't exist without your parents. You needed your parents to bring you into this world. That is the truth. That is fundamentally true. All things beget of themselves. Do you agree? Do you agree that all things beget of themselves? Oh, you must don't. So again, like I said, photons is just another form of an electron in a different state of manifestation.
Quackarat. Listen. Quackarat. We gotta find a way to continue to build going though, because remember, whenever you speaking on a certain type of subject, most of the people are always going to be outside of the know. The young brother already said he's talking about electrons not attached to atoms. The young brother already said he don't know what the photoelectric effect is. That means that he doesn't know what the relationship of photons is to electrons. So there is no medium ground right now for you to make with the young brother.
Are you agreeing with him, Inky, that photons are electrons?
I'm agreeing that you have to actually study up on the fundamentals of the conversation before you can have it.
To a question.
Do you hear what I'm saying? Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Are we having a conversation about the relationship of photons and electrons? Yes or no? I'm just asking you a question. Yes or no? Is this a conversation about photons and electrons? Yes or no?
Why is my question being responded to with a
Wait
question?
a minute.
Because
we've been answering your questions all night. Shorty, just answer the question. Yes or no? Is this a conversation about photons and electrons?
Yes.
Okay. So why would we continue to have a conversation about photons and electrons if you are unfamiliar with the fundamental principle of photons and electrons? You are out of your weight class, champ. No, listen, you're out of your weight class. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so here's the thing. We can have a debate on this platform. We already have one on JJ's. We can have one on this platform.
Brother, we ain't never had a debate ever. We ain't never had a debate ever. We had a.
I could put the link to the debate in the chat.
I will pull up the sound bite and bust you in your head. We have never had a debate. We had a discussion. We had a mock prelim, which you bow out. That I can't do this. I can't do this.
That wasn't a debate.
Mute your mic. Again, we already went through this. You conceded from the debate. I came to you with God is light. You denied it because you said I was pseudo and you just couldn't debate with a brother like me. So again, you coming on Sarnetta clout chasing, trying to get a little bit of fame off of electromagnetism, off of Sarnetta, off of JJ. That's what you doing, brother. So again, I gave you the opportunity, brother.
Shout out to JJ.
I gave you the opportunity to throw stones at the throne, but guess what? You conceded. So again, brother, if you really want to have this debate, you really want to have this discussion, go do your due diligence and study. Because you just, like brother just said, you out of your weight class, man. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're parroting mainstream science and you don't even understand the fundamentals.
All right. Hold on. Inky. Yo, my brother Ruger, you gotta keep yours on mute. You echoing. All right, brother Minister Inky, the people are telling you to answer his question, man, and stop running. Answer the young brother's question. That's all they saying in the chat. You gotta see
what's the young brother? Okay. What's the next question that the young brother has?
Let me reiterate my question. It's a very straightforward question. So we already heard what Anu said. Anu said that photons are electrons. Now, Dr. Inky, I'm asking you directly.
Do I agree that photons are electrons?
Hold on. Let me set the question.
Let him ask you, Inky.
So, are you agreeing that photons are electrons? Not that photons are light described as a particle. You are agreeing with him that photons are electrons.
I'm not sure that that's what the brother was communicating.
It's not.
That's
brother.
the question that he asked you. He asked you that question, Inky.
It is not what I was saying at all.
Hold on, Inky. He asked you a question, brother.
But do you understand what I'm saying, though, Sai?
No,
He's asking
hold
me
on,
to
brother.
say, listen.
Understand his
He's
question.
asking me whether, but that's like
not the minister running, man. Not the minister running.
Right,
yes or no, Inky. He asking you a question, Inky. He asking you now.
But
ask him again, brother. Ask him again.
Are you asking me, are photons electrons? I would say no. Photons are not electrons.
Okay, great.
Right, and the reason why photons aren't electrons is because electron is in a particular state of manifestation. Photons are in another particular state of manifestation. According to their manifestation, they have different habits. What part of that don't you understand? Okay, so I'm gonna get this analogy again. I'm gonna bring up a frog, a tadpole. A tadpole is not considered a frog, it's considered a tadpole. And a tadpole, according to its stage and manifestation, has particular habits. Just like an adult frog has particular habits. An adult frog would seek out another frog to have sex with. Tadpoles don't do that because they haven't made it to that part of the manifestation yet. I'm gonna give you another manifestation. Do we call ice water? No, we don't. Do we call steam water? No, we don't. We call it steam based on its habits in the manifestation. That's what we're doing. So again, you're gonna bring up or electron photons. No, they have to give you a different description so you don't become confused. So you're not confused about the difference in the vectors and the difference in the actual attributes of what's happening dealing with these particular objects, these particular phenomena. So when you're talking about electrons, you're talking about electron and a
hold on, Kakarot, let me help you, God. Look, just do this. Young brother, why don't you look up what a photoelectron is?
I'm on my phone. If you could please kindly do that for the audience, I would appreciate
No. I need you to kindly do it for the audience, champ, like I asked you. And I want you to read to the audience what it is.
I'm on my phone. I can't do that.
You can pull it up, Inky. He on his phone. Pull it up and sauce it up.
All right, let me see. Let me pull it. Let me see what we got.
Yo, this the reason Anuba said that you should have started off with 6th grade level science and brought it up to, college level, because a lot of people lacking the information needed to be able to understand what it is you're saying. Not everyone, but a lot of people at the end of the day.
Yeah, we can hit the share screen.
Uh-oh.
All right, while you're pulling that up, I just want to ask. So now that we established that photons and electrons are two different things.
Hold on.
Please, let me.
Are we sharing the screen?
Let him. Oh, hold on. No. All right, we're sharing the screen.
Here we go. Now, young man. Now, go ahead and read that, and then finish. Now, you and Kakarot may be able to build better from this space here going forward. Let's see what you could do with this, youngster.
Okay. Photoelectrons are those electrons which are produced when an energetic photon of radiation strikes a molecule and the analysis electronic spectrum. Okay, so what did you want me to grab from that?
Wow. He's not going to see it because he don't want to see it, because he want to stand on his point. No, obviously you don't, because you asking him what do you supposed to take from that at the end of the day.
No, because my argument is that light is produced from electrons, and I'm just trying to figure out how this debunks that.
Brother, no one ever said that electrons don't produce photons. We've been saying that from the
okay, then
hold on, but that's an inverse. But that relationship goes both ways, and I think what you're looking at, if you read what's right in front of you, is it clearly says that these are electrons produced from photons.
Right, because you can put two photons together and create an electron. Electrons create photons. They're interlinked simultaneously. You cannot separate one from the other. The only way you can separate them is dealing with their stage in the manifestation. As an electron, it's doing a specific thing. As a photon, it does a specific thing according to its habits in that manifestation. If you do not understand that, brother, I just don't know. I just put it in the most lamest term as possible. It's possible. You know what I'm saying? So again, if you don't understand the relationship between electrons and photons, then this is going to be a catch-22 thing, and we're going to go around and around, and you're going to keep asking us the same questions. You're going to keep asking us the same exact questions and expecting different answers. And by definition, that is crazy.
Now that brother's right though. The truth, he's 100%.
All right. Hold on, Unc. We want to bring on Unc. Come on, Unc.
So I appreciate the brother, the truest. He's absolutely right. Those two are pseudoscientists. Nothing that they talked about can actually be reproduced in science. And you cannot type anything they're talking about in a scientific journal that would come up with there's no math to back it, none of that stuff. Planck's law, we know what Planck's law is. We know what the best example of black body radiation is. That would be the cosmic background radiation. So we're not sitting up here playing with all that. All that light is God nonsense. They taking a religious term, which is God, and they trying to mix it with science. And the brother is absolutely right. So this is a great example of high-level pseudoscience, where people will use scientific terms, right, and mix it in. There is no reproducible experiments. So I'm asking both of y'all dudes, where is the reproducible experimentation that backs what you're saying? Because I know y'all ain't come up with it. Don't play me. Go play Lotto. So, once again, where is
hold on,
No, I'm not finished. No, not gonna let you get me, Inky. Where is the reproducible experiments that y'all got this from? Or did y'all just make all this up? That's my question. Now,
Hold on. All right. Now let's go ahead and wait. Let's just go ahead back to the share screen. All right. So here is one of these scientific journals that Unc said does not exist. So he said that we cannot pull up the photoelectric effect in no scientific journal. Here we go with scientific journal number 1 that has the photoelectric effect in it. Here we go with science. Whoa. Relax, champ. You had your turn. Here we go with scientific journal number 2. Hello. Here we go with scientific journal number 2.
Hold on. You got to let him go. I'm going to let you speak right after that. Let him go.
Let me write the foolery down. No problem.
Here's scientific journal number 2. Here's scientific journal number 3. Here's scientific journal number 4. Here's scientific journal number 5. Here's a website. Oh, wait a minute. Look at this one. Scientific American. This might be one of the most prestigious in the country right here. Einstein's Legacy, the photoelectric effect. Here's another one. Let's go here to the next one. The photoelectric effect, American Journal of Science, online.wiley.com. Reconstruction of the history of the photoelectric effect. YS Journal. Photoelectric effect, a simple application. Let's go ahead and click on that one, Unc. Do you want this one?
No, I want you to show with those.
Oh, not this one? Okay. Which one? How you want it?
Come to the conclusion that God is like, bro, don't play me. Go play Lotto. You know what I'm talking about? Don't play this crazy game you don't want.
So again, no one on here. Mute your mic. No one on here said that God is light as electromagnetism is a stance in any science. God is light is.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I'm not. I didn't cut you off while you were talking. Mute the mic. Mute the mic and have some.
I said thank you, brother.
Mute your mic and have some decorum.
No, I just said thank you.
You're too into. Okay, I don't need no thanks.
All right, come on, y'all. Let's keep it respectful. Let's go.
Let's mute your mic.
All right, come on. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, so again, when we bring up the photon and electron conversion. Do you know what conversion means? When we talk about photon and electron conversion, you can convert photons into electrons and electrons back into photons. They're simultaneously the same thing, doing different things in different stages of manifestation. Now, again, when it comes to the God is light concept, you who is a godless person, God, what God is, because you're godless. That's like me. That's like if I was a mechanic, right? And then you got another person who don't believe in mechanics, trying to tell a mechanic what mechanics is. You can't, brother. Again, you cannot tell a person what God is to them. A God can be the trees, it could be the moon, the stars, or whatever the hell a person concept. Information of all of you, man. God. In fact, what is God to you? Matter of fact, let's do this, because I'm just gonna shut this man down right here and right now. I'm gonna shut him down right here, right now.
All right, hold on. Before you do this, I want to respond. I want Unc to respond. Unc, I think I got a formidable opponent for you, brother.
Nah, for me.
No, Unc Stop. Don't say no. The people want to see this.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, all right, go ahead. You got the floor. You got the floor.
Stop. First, let's establish something here. These dudes then ran 100 miles an hour from what they was talking about, electrons, protons, and they was saying all that because they was trying to prove something about like UV rays coming from the sun, which is really radiation. Forms of radiation. So I'm at this point now, I gotta believe something for it to be right. That's ridiculous. I should never have to believe in the Bible for it to be correct. It's just correct. The fact that I have to believe in it means it's a bunch of foolery at the end of the day. So he doesn't believe in the God of the Bible. He made up his whole God. So you're the one I'm really killing. I'm killing your pseudoscience. See, that's the problem. I don't have a problem with people and their religious understanding, whether it be Yoruba, whether it be Ifa, whether it be Native American indigenous traditions, Australian Native indigenous traditions. I don't have a problem with that. The problem is when y'all guys run up here and you mix and match and mix it together and you shake it up and you start talking crazy. So you're the one godless. You're the one. What God do you have? The only God you have is the God you just made up. And you mix it with science. Why do you mix it with science? This is where the rubber meets the road. Why is everybody like Nephali? Why is she talking about science now? Why do Iggy talk about science now? Why y'all talking about science? Because y'all know science is undefeated. And to make something credible, you have to use science. Now, here's the point. Then why not use real science? Because if you use real science, it would discredit everything you're saying. I'm not.
Hey, and on that note, wait. While we right here for a second, could you elaborate?
None of your questions. We ain't even really crazy, so I'm not answering.
Okay, all right. Okay, so that's cool. So the people are gonna watch, right? And what the people will see is that you're using a clever ruse to disguise your fear of me as well as your fear of the young brother, because you, although you come on in short bursts and talk that science and go you're not really willing to engage in anything where we can get down to the detail and nuts and bolts. So like right now, I could sit here and I could tell you and say, okay, well, sure, in the spiritual space, in the religious space, the quest is to get to know your origin. And most of our texts either relate the gods or the supreme deity to a star or to light. Now, I know that some of us may think that light is just visible light and that when we turn off the light, there is no light. Because I heard the young brother mentioning something about spots in space where there's no dark because there's no light because it's dark, etc., etc. I would say,
That's not what I said.
Hold on. Let me finish with Unc, and then you could chime back in and do your thing, champ. But what I would say to you, Unc, is for you to demonstrate right now in front of people. Why don't you demonstrate to us to the extent that the exploration of nature by scientific principles, how far that's gotten us to understand our origins? Like right now, if anyone was to ask me, answer without doing the grumpy old man routine?
Yes, again, it's not a grumpy.
Okay, go ahead. Elaborate. So what has science demonstrated from nature as its source?
Make it clear, you know you and me ain't cordial, and I barely shared this conversation with you because you have not apologized for your foolery.
I apologize for my foolery. Hey, I apologize for my foolery. Now go ahead.
Okay, that's a good. Do you mean that, or you just talking shit, Inky? Because that's some bullshit.
Well, right? See, how many curse words? Let me ask you a question. After I apologize, how many curse words do you think you allowed to say to me before I respond with the same energy?
Said that's some bullshit. I didn't cuss you out. So the point is, if you was to ask me of the origins of humanity, I would say Africa, and we know you do not agree with the outcome.
No. When I say the origins of humanity, what I'm saying specifically is how did DNA form to create the first complex cell? Your
Come
turn.
on, man. You got to. We all know. You got to stop it. Here you go. We got the 3 domains of life. We got the universal common ancestor, eukaryotic, archaic, and bacteria, bro. Now, if you want to get me a technical question, like, well, how exactly did that happen? Well, why don't we just look it up? You the one play expert, bro, not me. Okay. So, no, I don't know the precise measurement of how DNA. No, I don't know that. But just because, hold on, here's your trick. This is the game you've been playing for years, bro. If a person don't know the exact scientific, then all of a sudden what they talking about is wrong. That's not true, Inky. So
hey, don't forget, Inky, hold on. Don't forget, Inky teaches, with Cube teaches that we come from the Rhesus monkey.
No, Cube. What Cube?
Outside the cube.
No, he don't teach that.
Yes, he do.
No, I ain't gonna
Stop. Inky do teach that. Inky, remember him and that guy Hootie had a debate in the car, in my car.
Yeah, in the car.
Inky, don't make me go.
Yeah, don't make me pull out the chest, bro. You said it.
Listen, you could pull that out, but what people are gonna see is you distracting us to try to save Unc and take Unc off the hot spot from having to explain.
All right, go ahead.
First of all, I'm not on the hot seat. You're practicing pseudoscience at a high level of foolery.
Okay.
You know,
in which way? Which way?
So
which thing? Which piece of science is specific?
Man,
okay,
the fact that you're trying to use scientific terms, matter of fact, the trust know a trust. Look, me and you both know what he's doing. We ain't tripping over here. He's taking scientific literature out of character and trying to blend it in with some nonsense, which is pseudoscience.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know what the photoelectric effect is? Do you know what the photoelectric effect is?
No, let's explain it to us. Look it up.
No. No, I'm asking you, do you know what it is? I have. Here's the problem, Michael. You said I've been doing this for years. Hold on. You said I've been doing this for years.
One mic, y'all. One mic. Go ahead, Inky.
For years, bro.
So let me address you and explain to you where I would maybe.
What's the words? What you say? The what? I'm gonna look it up while you talking. The what? The photo.
Okay, let me explain to you our fundamental difference, Unc. See,
no, you asked him a question, Inky. That's what he asking you. He asking you the question you asked.
Oh, I said to look up the photo. I asked him if he understood what the photoelectric effect was. He said no. Now he's asking me what it is, so he can look it up while I'm talking. So go ahead and look up the photoelectric effect while I'm talking. But what I'm telling you,
then you put that up on the screen and read it. You on the brother read it. Am I correct?
You gotta get some new routine, champ.
No, I'm saying, didn't you read that? Am I the truth? Didn't y'all read that with the photoelectric?
We read it, but see, that's the thing to understand. That's the thing that you got to understand, champ. Studying and reading is two different things. When you just read a thing one time, that's not like studying. That's not allowing you to internalize it. That's not allowing you to know it. That's just a very surface level, like I read over it kind of thing. That's what I'm saying. That's the difference between like the men and the boys with this.
So then how does that bring us to God then? How does knowing that process give you the ability, Inky, to explain how you mix in religion with scientific concepts? Because that is actually a scientific concept. I never said it wasn't. But we want to know, how do you take that science? See, now we rolling, bro. So the fact that I can't explain that, bad, I'll take that. But we want you to explain how that equates to God and how it fits into this conversation. Because we know we will never allow y'all two to forget what the conversation was about, bro. How life.
Okay, hold on.
How does that explain that to us?
Let me answer you. Let me answer you. So here's where the conversation starts, right?
Okay. All right.
The other night I get a phone call from my guy out in Philly. Shout out to Black Hen. He said, yo, Q Butter going in. They want you to come on. Boom, boom, boom. So we go on. I go on Q Butter's channel. Shout out to Q Butter. Shout out to his whole page. Shout out to Rasta, Jump Off Dread, respectfully. Shout out to JJ, the whole Lions Den. So we over there, we raising, we going in. You know how we do. It's just the fellas. We going in. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning, 9-hour live stream. But the conversation is,
you got beat up. That's all.
The conversation is about the nature of what's at the essence of scientific pursuit and religious pursuit. And so my conversation tonight with the brothers, and people could come to my channel, like I said, and check it out, because I broke it down into small little bits and try to give people more time to learn from it. When you look at religion,
hey, I want y'all to hurry up. This is a new show. I knew to get back in here.
This is important though, so I look.
All right,
when you look at the
man,
religious
this is our new show.
I want to. My computer had crashed and I had to restart it. So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you still messing up. Your computer's still messing up.
Yeah, you got to leave Inky. Inky was coming to the point.
All right, go ahead, Inky. Finish it.
So basically, what the conversation was I was saying, when you look at the religious texts refer to God as light. That's not something that people can argue with me or Kakarot about. That's in the religious text. You pick up the Bible describes God as light. When we think of Kemet talks about Atum. It talks about Ray. So these are not things that these are things that's in these texts. You know what I'm saying? So when we put that away and we stop talking about religion and spirituality and we talk about science, right? If we talk about science, if we go to the essence of science, it's the periodic table. The essence of science, physics, the periodic table, atoms. That entire periodic table is a way for us to categorize and quantify our interactions in the physical space with light. So every atom.
Stop it, Inky. You gotta stop that.
All right, hold on.
The table has nothing to do with our interaction in light. Stop it.
Let him finish his spill, bro.
All right, I'm gonna just hit the share button for you one time. Hold on. I got you, Unc.
All right, I gotta get back over to Anu. Come on, y'all, because this is his show.
So this is the whole thing right here.
Would you like to have a one-on-one with the brother? Anu.
Come on, man. Come on, yo.
I think this would be a strong debate.
Right now,
we could do it on Sarnetta University, brother. I'll come over there with you, bro. Let's blow that up over there.
I don't need your help.
No, I didn't say my help. I said I go over there and join this with you, man. I think this will be real good, brother.
No, I don't mind having a conversation. I definitely don't mind having a conversation, but me and him just got off track. But we've had conversations over the last couple of years, me and this man on the TV. I mean, on the phone.
Hey, hit the share screen. Hit the share screen, Sal. Hit the share screen so people can see.
No, I got to get over to Anu first, because this is his show. I don't want to, cut him out, cut the brother out. While he on the phone, Ruger Lion, you want to say something?
No, I won't actually want to hear Inky finish saying what he was saying. I want to do, let Anu explain it though. I think people was taking it wrong and shit. Although, because I look at light as a byproduct from that, right? But when we look at it in, I guess, religious context, light will be the physical attribute that we can see as the physical thing at the end of the day. So that's why God is light. You feel me? But at the same time is also electromagnetism. That's what produces light. So God in the physical will be light, like the religions say.
So I want to address some things because our godless brother is confused about certain principles. So pull my share screen up real quick.
Your screen is sharing.
Okay, so Brother Ankh, the God Killer, can you explain to us what divine is? What is divinity?
Uh-oh.
Calling Unc.
What is divinity?
Don't be quiet.
Okay, so you know what? I don't even
No, hold on. He probably went to the restroom or something. That's all.
Hey, Sarnetta, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, say something real quick.
Yeah. Sarnetta, I'm bringing people over, right? These some intelligent brothers that when I first got in front of the TV, I said, y'all gonna have some problems when some of these intelligent brothers come to the forefront. I'm just a face right now. And I'm bringing them to the forefront, but for some reason, somebody in this chat is blocking JJ just because he said, Sarnetta, send the link. So one of your moderators just need to fall back because we have a female debater over here right now named April. Stop trolling me. I'm not doing nothing to you. Stop making this difficult.
Come on, April what?
Tamika. So Tamika, we got April here for you today. So when it's over with, you finna get in the ring. Stop playing with me, man. We for the information. We ain't about all this tag and I like you, you don't like me bullshit.
Yo, listen, man. Just leave.
I just sent you some money in your cash app, bro.
Yo, you got to be a man about it. Just
no, I ain't no man about it. Sorry,
yes,
she playing games, blocking me, bro.
Have decorum, brother.
Ain't no goddamn, bro. You playing, motherfucker, bro. Okay, I'm gonna chill.
No, listen.
No, get rid of her. What did she bring to the table?
I'm not gonna get rid of her. What the hell is wrong with you, JJ? How can she block you if you got a wrench? How?
Okay, I just screenshotted and showed you. Go look at that.
The only one that could block you is me. No moderator, no other moderator can block you.
So why are you playing games and you got a wrench in my thing? So you don't see
you. I blocked you because you was responding to Tamika 1.
Don't say nothing.
Chill. Don't
I gotta take
I don't give a fuck about your goddamn ring, bro. For real.
Chill, bro. Let her be, bro. Chill. We got this.
So I want to because obviously the God killer ain't back. This is what usually happens when I get to go on my spills. He runs, he dips off. Oh, you pseudo run. That's what he does. So again, show my share screen, because like I said, this right here goes into effect with or without Brother Ark.
Yeah, he also got to prove that the science that's being used is pseudo, because he said that shit many a times. He said that the science that's being used here is pseudoscience. So he got to prove that too.
So pull up my share screen real quick, brother. Okay, Brother Ark is a godless person. So he has absolutely no idea what divinity is. He doesn't believe in divine. But when we talk about God, we have to bring up divine, because God is divine. Okay, so now let's go into what divine is. Let's look at this. It says divine, late 14th century, pertaining to, of the nature of, or proceeding from God or a God, addressed to a God, from Old French Devin, 12th century, from a Latinist Divinus, God, from Davis, of or belonging to God, inspired, prophetic, related to Deus, God, deity. The pi root, diu. You see that? Pi root, let me highlight this. Di root, diu, to shine. You see that? Let me click on it. Diu. This right here, it says diu. This is the Proto-Indo-European root, meaning to shine, derives from sky, heaven, God, right? So when we talk about God, we're talking about what is shining, because what is divine shines, and it derives from the sky or heaven.
Hey, you shining, son. You shining, son.
So again, you know what I'm saying? When you have these godless creatures, these godless people trying to tell you what God is, when they don't even have a concept of God. I'm not telling you God fake. I'm giving you a real manifestation, tangible attributes of God that you can see, that we all know, that we all have relationship with. This man is trying to tell y'all that God does not exist. If you are a Hebrew, you are a Moor, you are a Christian, this should not tear your faith down. This should build your faith up, because I am showing you empirical proof that God is indeed light, and that relationship that you have with light is the most important thing to you. Without that light, you couldn't have biophotons emanating from your body. So again, here is the etymology online.com. This is the diu. This is the Proto-Indo-European root to the word divine, which means to shine. It means to shine. I can go further off. It says the hypothetical source of evidence for the existence is provided by the Sanskrit deva, God, literally the shining one. The shining one. Huh? My bells and whistles, man. You know what I'm saying? This right here is a kill shot for anybody who claims that they can defeat God as light First, you're going to have to go into human history and erase what divine means. You're gonna, and when you talk about the radiance of God, you can't have radiance without light. Let's check it out. Same thing. Let's check it out. Radiance. Radiance. Here we go. Check it out. Let's look at it. Let's see what radiance means. It says radiance, brilliant light, brightness, smooth, diverging rays or beams from radiant. Oh, let's click on radiant. It says radiant, shining, bright, suit, or emitting diverging light rays. Also heat. Also heat. Oh, so if I go back into the electromagnetic spectrum, do I got to remind you that heat is infrared? Oh, no, I don't do that because you're a science guy. You already know that. So basically what you're doing, you just trolling. You don't have no concept of God. You don't know what God is. And I'm telling you that God is light based on human understanding of what this idea and this concept comes from. It comes from light. It comes from the shining. It comes from the sun. It comes from the sky. So again, brother, you want to debate me on this topic? How you gonna prove that the definition of divine ain't God? How you gonna prove that? How you gonna prove that electromagnetism is pseudo? How you gonna prove that? How? So again, brother, like I said, you want to get in the ring with me, brother? I'm game for it. I don't mind taking your head off, bro, and taking it back to the lion's den and putting it on a mantle, brother. You know what I'm saying? But what you're not going to do is keep coming in here and appealing to people's emotion, calling people pseudo. You know, just like I know, that pseudo has a negative connotation to it. That's not the meaning of the word, but it has a negative connotation to it. So when you say pseudo, you're saying that in order to gear people's ideas about me or about the brothers on this panel. That's not how it works, brother. You need to come with some actual factuals, source the fuck up or shut the fuck up. That's how this goes.
Hey, Kakarot, let me ask you a question while we're on this subject.
Where you at, brother? Come on, man.
I said that shit, that the light is actually the physical manifestation of what we could see of God at the end of the day.
Hey, wait. You just broke it down, but let me ask you this. Hey, Kakarot.
As y'all see, I've been on that nigga Aunt West head for a long ass motherfucking time. A long time I've been on his dome. Like this video a few years old, you know what I'm saying? But I've been on dude's dome.
What do you know about electromagnetism and the symbol of the Ankh?
Hold on. I'm going to the bathroom somewhere, man. I'm going to get him back. Ankh ain't running, man, so don't think he's running.
No, he does this when he get in the conversations in the back chat with people. You know what I mean? When he can't answer things, he run off.
We got the truest in the building. The truest is on you, brother.
All right. So first, I want to say, when he just pulled up that definition of divine, within the first sentence, it draws a clear distinction between what he's trying to say and what divine actually is. So divine means from God or of a God. Divine doesn't literally mean God. Divine is anything that God produces or sends or something that is of or from a God. So, for example, right? If God sends you a blessing, that
bro, are you reinterpreting what the definition is?
No, read the first sentence.
Let's read the first sentence. Bring up the screenshot. Yeah, let's read it. Yeah, let's read it.
By the way, I didn't interrupt you on your time. I must be
that's cool.
now.
That's cool.
I'm
we're going to correct
cutting
on
you
this
so
information.
bad right now that you have to interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you. So as I was saying, right, divine means from God or of a God. You ever heard of the saying divine intervention? It doesn't mean that the intervention is God. It means God intervened with his divinity. It's a characteristic. And then when you bring up spirituality and religious systems in the Bible, for every passage you have of God being compared to light, you have God producing light. In the very beginning of the book, it says, God said, let there be light. So that is a force creating light. You have passages where God says, I create the light and the darkness. If he's creating light and darkness, that means he's not either. He's the creator of both. He's the creator of everything. So even from a spiritual sense, for every passage you have comparing God to light, you have just as many saying God created light and darkness for that matter. And then when you talk about, oh, characteristics of God and we don't have that, you've made your idea of what characteristics of God is to you very clear on multiple platforms. You said God is omnipotent, you said God is omnipresent, and you said God is all-knowing. So in terms of all present, right? Omnipresent, right? How could something that's quantifiable like light, that has a speed, which I'm not going to argue with you guys. You said light's speed has changed multiple times. I agree with that. But the fact that light even has a calculable and measurable speed in the first place shows you that it can't be omnipresent. How does something with a calculable speed, something that is measurable, be omnipresent? How could something that is created be
Brother, you're asking a lot of questions.
How could something that we can quantify be all-encompassing? Please explain that.
Okay, so again, like I said, first we're gonna deal with his misinformation. So can you bring up that share screen again? Okay, so right here it says divine. Late, and obviously he don't know how etymology works. He don't know how it works. Okay, so it goes from the latest all the way to the latest. So when you're going through this, it's going to go all the way back to the Proto-Indo-European root. Divine is not necessarily Indo-European, but it does root from Proto-Indo-European. That's what this word pi means. Pi means Proto-Indo-European root. So this is where most European languages derive from. So when you talk about the etymology of the word divine, you have to keep going back until you get to the root. So again, he just said it only means this. It means proceeding from God. It means address to God. If you have a divine intervention, shut up. It says right here, or a God. Did you skip that part? Did you overlook that? Did you overlook where it says or a God? Oh, you overlooked that. So again, like I said, the man don't know what he's talking about, because again, here's another godless nigga, another nigga who don't have a concept of God, trying to tell you, person who has a concept of God, what God is, which that does not work, brother. First, go get you some faith. Go get you an actual concept and an understanding of what God is, and then maybe we can talk on that subject. Now, he also asks about if light got a speed and how can it be omnipresent because it's quantifiable. Okay, God is quantifiable. Like I said, if we go into any spiritual context and tell you God is in everything. I mean, God, mute your mic, Goofy. It says that God is in everything. God is a part of everything. That means God is quantifiable. That's what that means. If we want to use the Bible, which I'm not, it says you got to have the faith, the grain of a mustard seed. That's what it says. That's quantifiable, brother. So again, now let's get off into what he's talking about when it comes to light speed. Light speed is only relevant to humans because we are on Earth. Light speed is only relevant because we are on Earth. Light does not travel at the same speed all the way around the universe, because when light travels through a medium, it slows down. So therefore, light is omnipresent, because wherever there are electrons, light itself can be produced. This is the reason why you have E equals MC squared. Energy equals mass time square, the speed of light squared. That's what it means, right? So, and you can do the same equation backwards. The speed of light squared, the mass at the speed of light squared equals energy. You understand what I'm saying? So again, when we talk about the omnipresence of light, you have to think about the entire electromagnetic spectrum. See ultraviolet. You can't see infrared until it emanates into a particular manifestation. So again, wherever there's matter, you're going to have electromagnetic forces. Anywhere there's matter, you're going to have electromagnetic forces. Even in the most densest, darkest parts of space, there is still matter. And
okay, hold on for 1 minute. The truest. Put your number in the private chat, brother, so I can hit you up. And we're going to see, we could settle this thing once and for all. Truest versus Anu, if you want to make that happen. Anu, would you take on the young brother? Can't hear you. Can't hear you, Anu.
The minute he has ran from that debate, I will pull up the soundbite.
Well, we doing it right now. I'm asking him, Truist, will you debate him?
I'm game with anybody. I'll take anybody's head when it comes to this.
Will you debate him, Truist?
Yes.
Put your number in the back chat.
Now you want to debate me because we on Sinetta. When we was in the Lions,
yeah, he in the toughest league though.
Weak ass.
Yeah, it don't matter, bro. Do what you gotta do. We're gonna kill him real quick.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna pull this up real quick for y'all.
Truist, did you put your number in there? I got you. All right, I see it. When do y'all want to make this happen? Next week?
To be honest with you, I don't know. Whatever's good for this brother.
What do you think, Truist? Tonight? Y'all got your facts ready? Or next week?
Let me look at a calendar. I'm gonna give it to you in 30 seconds.
All right, y'all better come with some sources, man.
Okay, so brother Sa, as you see, here goes a source. This comes directly for the Bhagavad Gita.
Hey, Anu, real quick before you go, bro. Like, don't show everything you got right now.
Right, you about to go into a debate. Damn, close that up. You showed a lot already.
All right, I got you. Y'all right.
Yeah, shut down shop. Yeah.
Y'all right, because I was gonna pull out the guns.
No, you don't need to, bro. He gotta go. He don't know the photoelectric effect. He gotta
get Q butter for you, Inky.
Pull out the big guns on him, bro. Like I got bombs. I got nukes back here, man. You dude don't know what he dealing with.
Bro,
I would really appreciate the opportunity to go ahead and have a debate with Q Butter on this topic.
Hey, Anu, that's why I said coming into the shit that you was gonna have to make the distinction on how the electromagnetic Messiah and God is light correlate with one another. Because I see trying to disseminate that and make it a separate thing at the end of the day, when truth be told, he nor nobody else on this panel outside of me understands the whole concept of what you're saying.
Right.
You feel me?
No, yeah.
All right, Sonetta, could we set this up for Monday?
Oh man. Yeah, I'm game with Monday.
You gonna have to do what I said, bro. You gonna have to, start off slow, 6th grade level, so everybody come on fucking understand you, and then bring the knowledge up as you go along. At the end of the day, this so it don't be no confusion. About what's being talked about at the end of the day. Because I say that's the whole thing people doing the whole time is trying to separate.
I'm gonna present my information that
I ain't talking to you. I was talking to my man. I was talking to my Naga brother.
Oh, okay.
No, you too though. No disrespect. You definitely gonna have some work on your hands to do at the end of the day. You should start by researching the information brother Inky put you on.
Yeah, So again,
well, he'll have his point of argumentation. I will have my points of argumentation.
Oh, no, we're not moving the goalposts. We're gonna have
We're not moving the goalposts. The debate is God light, right? We will stick to that topic. You will have your arguments. To prove,
because that's not the whole title. That was the base title to come on here to have a conversation today.
No. I've always agreed that God is light. Light is electromagnetism. That has always been my stance. If anybody
Right.
Okay. I knew. How about this?
Just mute
Is
your mic,
electromagnetism light?
That's a redundant question, brother. So again,
sir,
brother, that question's redundant. Like if you go look up what
because you're playing
electromagnetic radiation.
You're playing semantics.
Brothers,
Electromagnetism is light described as a wave. So
I don't care what you describe it as. You can describe it as a monkey.
Add it to it. When you
can
say
describe it as whatever you want, brother.
if you can prove that
it's one. Mike, I know. Let him talk. First of all, that's what you've been talking about all day. So I don't know why you don't want to debate that. That's what you've been talking about.
Don't run now.
The problem is, brother. The problem is that when I bring the concept, these guys like to try to chop and screw what I'm saying. Is God is light, light is electromagnetism. If you're going to debate God is light, light is electromagnetism, you got to prove what God is. It ain't you think you're gonna go on a debate with me and just have me on the defense the whole time? Nigga, you need something to defend, brother. And you don't have nothing like that. What
okay, so I knew. I'm gonna give you something.
Mute your mic. Mute your mic.
So let's do this.
It's one mic, brother. Mute your mic.
Let's do this. I was talking.
Mute your mic.
It's your show.
Mute your mic, brother. Mute your mic. Again, like I said, the concept is God is light, light is electromagnetism. If you're going to come and try to debate me on how God isn't light, you need to be providing information about what God is. You see what I'm saying? If God is light, then you have to be proving what God is. If I'm saying God is light and light is electromagnetism, you have to be proving that, no, God ain't light. This particular thing is God, or this particular concept is God. And guess what? That's fine. Bring whatever idol, paper, fake God that you got to the table so I can chop, screw, and burn it. And all idols, all false idols will fall to God is light. All of them. Because in the end of the day, brother, this is about God is light. It's not about your opinion. It's not about your denial. You have to bring some type of tangible proof that God exists. If you cannot, then how in the hell you going to debate somebody who has a concept of God? That don't make logical sense.
Okay, brother, please allow me to respond. I respected your time. So I will give you if you want to debate me on my ideology, right? After we have this debate of is God light, which is on your ideology, I'd be more than willing to defend what I subscribe to. But what I'm saying is I'm here to prove that God cannot be light based off of what you describe God to be. The characteristics that you've laid out tonight, the characteristics you've laid out through multiple conversations we've had for what you believe God has to be, is what I'm going to prove light does not have. I'm going to prove the properties that you say God possesses, light does not possess. That is all I need. All I need is what you said you believe God requires. And then at that point, I just have to show that light doesn't match up with those requirements you put on your God. That's all I have to do. Now, if you want to have a debate after that debate about what I subscribe to, I'm more than willing to do that. But this is what we have to debate first, because this is what you've been talking about all night. Don't run from your argument that is God light. Don't
going to use your
that conversation, because that's all your presentation's been about tonight. And when you attach electromagnetism to it, you are just being redundant. Electromagnetism is light described as a wave. Okay?
Are you going to use your ideology to disprove them?
Am I going to use my ideology? Yeah, of course. My ideology is rationalism.
That's basically what he's saying, though. Like you're gonna have to. If you're saying God is not light, then you're gonna have to tell what God is if he's not light.
What is your ideology?
So the
Yeah,
way
Hebrew.
I say his God isn't light is because he said his God has to be omnipresent, his God has to be omnipotent, his God has to be all encompassing, and it has to have certain properties that he made very clear. So once he lays that out, all I have to do is prove that light does not have those properties.
What properties?
That's all I have.
What properties did he say that the light God had? That you disagree with.
I just said it.
Now you gotta say it a different way because I ain't understand you saying it.
Okay. I'll repeat myself. He said that God is omnipresent, which means it's all encompassing.
Oh, I got you. You saying that you're gonna prove that light is not omnipresent,
I'm going to prove that light does not share all of the properties he says that God. That's all I have to do.
You understand how the light spectrum works, right? And that radiation is everywhere, right? And we have light radiation that we can't. Never mind. Just strike that from the record. I ain't even say none of that.
Yeah. So. That darkness is just light that your eyes can't see, and this is a true fact. If you pull up a diagram of how birds see, you will see that birds actually see in a more vivid colors than humans do. And when you look at a bird, and it might look black to you, but to a bird, that bird is full of color. You know what I'm saying? So humans have very poor eyesight, so we can't see radio waves, we can't see electromagnetic waves, we can't see ultraviolet. We can't see those things, so they register as being dark to us. You see what I'm saying? Or they even when you look up in the sky, when you look at space at night, you look at that and you think, oh, it's black. No, it's not. It's actually blue. You just can't see the wavelength of light. Might not even notice it. You know what I'm saying? What he did was a bandwagon fallacy. It's called a bandwagon fallacy. Bandwagon
that's
fallacy
a fact. Everybody knows you need
to the masses, or an appeal to a common belief fallacy.
No, that's a fact. Everybody knows you need.
You ever seen one of these?
Looks like a grenade.
It's a light grenade.
No, that's a fact. Everybody knows you need.
Set it down. Whoever picks it up, grenade remains. Person disappears.
In the audience, everybody knows
something is true because everyone believes it. Whether that belief is actually true or not does not matter. If the argument
in the audience,
claims that
everybody knows
is true because it's popular. Now,
oh my God!
Captain, the Earthman has a light grenade for a head.
In the audience, everybody knows.
He has a light grenade.
Idiot.
In the audience, everybody knows. In the audience, everybody knows. That's exactly what I asked. I asked everybody else. I asked everybody else, do y'all believe what he believes? Everybody was like, no, I don't believe what he believes. And I want us to understand as a community, everybody knows the opportunity to, one, help us grow out of the egotistical position of not being able to be checked. To recognize that you don't know something. Everybody knows it's okay to say, you know what? I don't understand.
Reinforcements out here.
All I have to do.
Knockers turn it up 100 folds. Hustle money doing somersaults. Two niggas on muscle folk. Go retarded Henry who want to smoke. Knockers turn it up 100 folds. Hustle
With no further ado, wasting no time, we gonna jump right into the meat and potatoes of this joint. I'm here to deliver a death-defying, crippling blow to the thigh, like promised to my opponent. 1 round knockout. Are lions, tigers, jaguars, and leopards all panthers? Y'all know how I like to do it. I'm gonna get the sources out the way first, because I don't really like patting people on the back, because all knowledge belongs to the human family. Mammal species of the world, revised in 2017 by the Cat Classification Task Force of the Cat Specialist Group. Weisengrubber, G.E. Forson Pointer, G. Peters, G. Kuberheis, Journey of Anatomy 201, 3.195.209, Wikipedia.org, Panthera, Mammal Species of the World, a Taxonomic and Geographic Reference, 3rd edition, Johns Hopkins University Press, page 545, 548, ISBN 978-0-801-8221-0. Phylogenomic evidence for ancient hybridization in the genomes of large cats, Felidia, PMC, NIH.gov. Hyoid apparatus and the pharynx of the lion, Panthera leo, jaguar, Panthera onca, tiger, Panthera tigris, and the domestic cat, PMC, NIH.gov. Now that we got all that boring shit out the goddamn way, let's jump right into the info. The question everybody been wanting to know, what is a genus? No, not a genie, not a genius, a genus. Genus, Latin plural genera, 1550s, as a term of logic, kind, or class of things. Biological sense dates from c. 1600 from the Latin genus, genitive, generis, race, stock, kind, family, birth, descent, origin. From suffix form of pi, which is Proto-Indo-European, root genie, give, birth, beget, with derivatives referring to procreation and family and tribal groups. Panther, mid-13th century, panther, another name for leopard, from Old English pantere, panther, 12th century, and directly from Latin panthera, from Greek panther, panther leopard, probably of Oriental origin, and ancient folk etymological derivative of Greek pan, meaning all, plus there, meaning beast, led to many curious fables. The word was applied to the American cougar or puma in 1730. Etymologically, the word panther derives from the classic Latin panthera itself, from the ancient Greek panther, and phonetically similar to the Sanskrit word pandora, meaning pale, yellowish, whitish, white. So clearly panthers aren't just black. Panthera is a genus within the family Felidae that was named and described by Lorenz Oken in 1816, who placed all the spotted cats in this group. All the spotted cats. Reginald N. P. Pocock revised the classification of this genus in 1916, meaning they updated the information as comprised the tiger, Panthera tigris, the lion, Panthera lego, the jaguar, Panthera onca, the leopard, Panthera pardus, on the base of common cranial features. Results of the genetic analysis indicate that the snow leopard, formerly uncea, also belonged to the genus Panthera uncea, a classification that was accepted by the IUNC Red List Assessors in 2008. So they upgraded their information, y'all. The tiger, lion, leopard, and jaguar are the only
discrete cat species with anatomical structure that enables them to roar. So that's very important when we're talking about what's a panther. The snow leopard is the only one in this genus that cannot roar. The primary reason for this was formerly assumed to be an incomplete ossification of the hyoid bone. However, new studies show the ability to roar is due to the morphological features, especially of the larynx. All Panthera species have an incomplete ossified hyoid bone, especially adapted larynx with a proportionally larger vocal folds is covered in a large fibroelastic pad. These characteristics enable them to roar. Only the snow leopard cannot roar, as it has a short vocal fold of 9 millimeters that provide a lower resistance to airflow. During the 19th and 20th century, various explorers and staff of the Natural Museum of History suggested numerous species, or at the time called races, for all Panthera species. The taxonomist Reginald Innes Pocock reviewed skins and skulls in the zoology collection of the Natural History Museum of London and grouped subspecies described, thus shortening the list considerably. Since the mid-1980s, several Panthera species became subject of genetic research, mostly using blood samples of captive individuals. Studies results indicate that many of the lions, leopard species are questionable because of insufficient genetic distinction between them, meaning they can barely tell the difference between them. Subsequently, it is proposed to all groups of the African lion population, Panthera pardus, and retain 8 subspecific names for Asian leopard populations. Based on genetic research, it was suggested that all living sub-Saharan African populations into Panthera leo results from the phylogeographic studies indicated that the Western and Central African lion populations were more closely related to those in India and form a different clade that lion population of South and East African, southeastern Ethiopia is an admixture region between North Africa and East African population. The black panthers do not form a distinct species, but are melanistic species of the genus most often encountered in leopards and jaguars. Genetic studies indicate the Pantherian cats diverged from the subfamily Felinae between 6 to 10 million years ago. The genus Neophilius is the sister of the Panthera. The clouded leopard appeared to diverge about 8.66 million years ago. Panthera diverged from another cat species about 11.3 million years ago, and then evolved into the species tiger about 6.5 million years ago. The snow leopard about 4.63 million years ago, and the leopard about 4.35 million years ago. The mitochondrial sequence data from the fossils suggested that the American lion, Panthera atrox, is a sister lineage to Panthera spiliae that diverged about 0.34 million years ago. The snow leopard is nested within Panthera and is the sister species of the tiger. You hear that? The sister species of the tiger. Now let's do a recap. What did we learn with all of that information that was just deliberated? We learned that the cheetah is not a panther. We learned that the house cat is not a panther. We learned that bobcats and lynxes aren't panthers, nor are ocelots panthers. We learned that all panthers roar except the snow leopard. We also learned that the classification of panther is based on cranial features and is based on the ability to roar and having retractable claws. Cheetahs don't have retractable claws, y'all. I know some of you think, but they don't. And they don't roar. So they're not panthers. Unfortunately, my opponent has the task of debunking and rebuttaling genetics. He has the task of rebuttaling zoologists. He has the task of rebuttaling and debunking etymology. He has to debunk the Latin terminologies that this genus is placed in. Panthera, panther, big cat. These are the things that we're talking about. My opponent is going to try to tell you that you're illiterate, that I'm illiterate, and we just don't understand what this information is saying, even though it's very cut, clear, and dry. It's very black and white. There is no gray areas here. So with that being said, he has to prove that a lion, a tiger, a leopard, and a jaguar are not panthers. This is his task, and this is an uphill battle he's fighting, and he's going to lose. This is a first-round knockout. There is no coming back from this. This is a crippling blow to the thigh. Now, here's the sound of some panthers.
Number 2, lion. Number 3, Jaguar.
We're going live. Live. We live, baby. We live, man. You know what I'm saying? For the first time, you know what I'm saying? The Sun Moon Listening Party, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Naga Knights representative, Sun Moon representative, 314, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Paradigm Shift, Naga World Order, Naga 9 Nexus, Naga 9 Studios on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? We about to give y'all something nice, something y'all ain't never heard before. You know what I'm saying? We want y'all to tune in, listen, give y'all comments, thumbs up, thumbs down, smash. You know, we gonna rock it or we gonna toss it.
Yeah, just be honest. Tell us what y'all think.
Honest, we
want to hate it.
Honest opinions. Ain't no good or bad opinions when it come to this. So just to give y'all a little background story, you know what I'm saying? We all come from the hip hop scene here in St. Louis, Mound City, St. Louis, Missouri, Upper Mississippi Valley territory. You know what I'm saying? And you know, we part of the conscious community. We always been part of the conscious community, but always been part of the underground hip hop circuit here in St. Louis. Well, I know I have since like 1993. I've been making music since 1993, rapping, gospel, like all type of different genres of music. And I've been the center of contemporary arts coca here in St. Louis, dealing with music. And so like, yeah, man, music and hip hop is one of my passions. Art is my passion. So, you know, I'm an artist and we sensitive about our shit. So y'all gotta, you know what I'm saying, keep that in mind. So I don't know if you want to kick it out. You want to kick off the listening party, brother?
I'll kick it off.
Matter of fact, introduce yourselves first. Introduce yourselves to the community.
I am Ominous Prometheus, Omen Ra, Big O himself. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I was doing this music thing way back in the day as well, you know, but then, you know, life happens, you know, whatnot. But I'm back. You know what I'm saying? I got some hot shit for you. Actually, I got some shit that I pulled out of the archives on way back in the day. And I remixed that shit and brought it back to life. Y'all could hear that shit. I got some new shit too.
Okay. Well, go ahead, introduce yourself, God.
Peace. This is Nova the God, aka Eva Kalada Pasala. Been doing this music shit for quite a while. Still putting it out here. Some on Sec representative. Let's get it.
Yeah, here we go.
That's right. So you present your screen first, and I'll put it up there. Or you gonna play it right out the what's name, right?
Let's see. Let me go to share screen. See what it's looking like.
In the meantime, between times, I'm finna roll up some of this medicine. You know what I'm saying, and put the dry libations in the earth. You know what I'm saying, for the ancestors.
All right, I'm on share screen. Can you see it?
Yes, I can.
All right, here we go. Kicking it off. Let me know the sound quality.
The seed of man was planted.
Mute out.
The sacred tree atop the mountain of the moon.
The sun is mad. It's paradise. And we're one part of the Tamaric Kush. Dominion. Comets are angelic messenger signs and prophets of things to come again. Betty dress a hero is born with angelic gems. Some of fallen means men of the orbits of the sun. Planets and comets, eye of the needle is the portal through which the gods travel to earth. Preparation and planning. Victory is won before the battle begins. A general must make many calculations to assess the 5 factors of war. The way, or law, heaven, earth, mind, leadership, and method, discipline. Know your enemy and yourself. Understanding your own strengths and weaknesses as well as those of your opponent is crucial for success. Deception and adaptability. The supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting. Use cunning, misdirection, and psychological tactics to weaken the enemy's resolve. Remain flexible as a leader, must be able to adapt when plans change or fail. Speed and time, act with speed and decisiveness to seize opportunities. Knowing the optimal time to attack is a key component of strategy. Strategic positioning, identify and attack the enemy's weak points while defending your own. Understand the advantages and disadvantages of different types of terrain and positions.
Hold on, bro. Pause that shit, man. Nigga, that ain't fair, man.
What? What's not fair?
You put Art of War in that shit. That was Art of War. I know what Art of War when I heard it. That's Art of War the music, bro.
Yeah, this is just my introduction, man. Come on, man. It's the
That
introduction
was
to the
nice.
album.
That was dope as hell, bro.
Yeah, that's just the intro.
It was dope as hell because I like when I'm listening to it, like I'm envisioning and I'm seeing it in my head. So it's just like that. It's crazy because I listen to it when I go to work. Before I go to work, I listen to Art of War as motivation, you know, in the morning and stuff. So like that's what I do in the morning. So it's just funny that to hear it, and I'm like, damn, I recognize it. You know what I'm saying? That's what's
You
up.
caught me. You caught me. Yeah.
No. I mean, to me, it ain't no difference if somebody put a Bible verse in a song, or you know what I'm saying, a hymn or some shit like that, or old hymn like that. That's something that needs to be immortalized in music, especially in hip hop. It needs to be immortalized. So I know that was good shit to me, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You gonna play another one? Or I'm going.
It's your time, bro. It's your time,
okay.
bro.
Okay. So I'll see you.
Pop it off.
All right. Let me see. Let me share screen real quick.
Let me mute out. Well, how do I mute? Let me see. Hit the mic.
Media player. Okay, here we go. All right, so heads up. Okay, so my music is a little different. So, but here we go. Check it out. Hold on, wrong song.
Try to stay blood stains with me. Fighting demons and devices. I got blood stains with me. Had to liberate my soul. So I rolled up the green. No, he's my witness. I got blood stains with me. Put a metal in the fold, put your metal with a hole in the ghetto, we're a hole, big yellow on the low, put the homie in the ground, demons on the crowd, demons in the crowd, green got me leaning on the cloud, never falling, it's a control dive, if there's no love and there's no cries, left in the mud of blow ties, wings blood so ready, fly steady, I rise. Trying to stay rich, blood stains wings. Fighting demons and devices. I got blood stained wings. Had to liberate my soul. So roll up the green. My avatar, battle scar, pull up a beat, it's a cattle car. Seeing red, I'm in El Salvador, me a matador. Blood so metaphor, red dots, you sure disconnect for. C2, the America, the next floor. To address more, make sure you well dress your best for. Your chest on, bless on. Knocking nice press more. See you rest on it in the tectonics. Lord is my witness. I got blood stained wings, blood stained wings. Lord is my witness. I got blood stained wings. Blood stained wings. Had to liberate my soul, so I won't. Lord is on this road.
Yeah, man, bloodstained wings, man.
All right. I feel you.
That had a little Jamaican, like Caribbean type feel to it. You know what I'm saying? I actually just made that like not even 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, out of the blue, just made the song in like 5-6 minutes, bro.
Damn. Don't be telling nobody that. All right. So, my turn.
All right.
Let me get back to my window. I'm sharing. All right, now this is one of them joints that I resurrected from back in the day. This, I think I had a date written on this one. One of these songs was written like in 1995. But yeah, listen to it now though.
From the now to the sun, path is one. I am the master of the seals. The way. Yeah. Here I go with a brand new flow. From the Nile in the water where the ancestors glow. Crossroads open, energy divine. Flowing from the sun, higher state of mind. Listen to the ground one rhythm of the sand. Spirit in my chest, power in my hand. Step into the water, the body renewed. Logical chains and man removed. When I move, like the river in the dawn, chosen by the path where the light is born. East is the origin, wisdom my crown. Knowledge resurrected from the lost underground. Flow from the Genesis, manifest blackness. Rise through the pain, transform the madness. Forward from the sand by the mighty hand. African man, now we stand on the land. Get a master of the steel, what a other way. From the now to the heavens, I'll rise and pray. When I'm skin sun, child of the day. Flowing from the east with a blessing of rain. Crossroads call, I return to states. Knowledge in my palm, truth on display. Spirit in motion, peace where I play. Master of the sea, over the way. All your hand in a fist, raise it to the sky. Look to the heavens on a sunbeam, I rise. I rise to the top, I'm the peak in the climb. Wisdom eternal, infinite rhyme. Step by step, I ascend, I progress. Never stop moving, got that X on my chest. Blessed
all the souls from the heavenly road, born from the threshold where the light unfolds, from the east where the dawn is a crown of flame. Echoes of the engine still call my name. Feel the replenishment rise from within. Knowledge resurrects every place I've been. I go with the flow. I never will cease. My courage is truth. My rhythm is peace, yo. I'm the sun reborn in the black sun rise. Open the seals, let the people rise. The seals, of the way from the Nile to the heavens. I rise and pray. Brown skin sun, child of the day. Flowing from the east with a blessing of praise. Crossroads call, I return to stay. Knowledge in my palm, truth on display. Spirit in motion, peace where I play. Master of the seals, open the all the way.
From the water to the sky, what do you see?
I see the spirit of the sun rising in me.
From the darkness to the light, what do you feel?
Power of the Nile and the force that heals.
Flow eternal, the current is divine. I walk in the path where the stars align.
Seals unlock my spirit free. The way is open eternally. Yo. Here we go again, it's the afterbirth. Heaven on earth through the soul's rebirth. Sunlight cold in the DNA strand. Black man divine by the creator's hand. Flowing through time past pyramids and scrolls. God in the wisdom that awakens souls. Alchemy of thought, gold in the clay. Transform pain into power each day. Echoes of the gods in the winds. I hear the ancestors whisper. The way is near. East to the west, I bridge both sides. North to the south, my spirit vibes from the Nile like a sin. Never let us stray. I'm the opener with doors, the keeper of day. In rhythm I speak, in truth I stay. Master of the seals, master of the seals. Way other way. From the Nile to the heavens, I rise and pray. Brown skin sun, child of the day. Flowing from the east with a blessing of rain. Crossroads call, I return to stay. Knowledge in my palm, truth on display. Spirit in motion, peace where I play. Master of the seals, open the other way. Yeah, open the other way.
That was dope.
Yeah, that was dope, bro. That was that had a nice little funk to it. That's we're gonna go to a word of our sponsors, man. Let's chime in to the sponsors.
Once you know what you want, you must be prepared to sacrifice everything to get it. Live being true to the single purpose of the present.
This is another
It's not go over everything. 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 It's not go over everything.
Was faith without knowledge is fanaticism. Claiming God ain't light is sacrilegious. Your team sleep dreaming in a state tradition. Naga shining like suns, you lack the emission. Was faith without knowledge is fanaticism. Claiming God ain't light is sacrilegious. Your team sleep dreaming in a state tradition. Naga shining like suns, you lack the emission. Was faith without knowledge is fanaticism. Claiming God ain't light is sacrilegious.
Your audio stopped, God.
Did he put himself on mute?
Y'all can't hear it.
You can
Listen, grab the bull by the horns, be laying in crimson, make your paradigm.
Y'all couldn't hear it.
No, it stopped. It was playing, then it stopped.
I got you.
Was faith without not sacrilegious. Your team sleep dreaming in a state petition. Now you're shining like suns, you lack the emission. Was faith without knowledge is fanaticism. Claiming God ain't like it's sacrilegious. Your team sleep dreaming in a state petition. Now you're shining like suns, you lack the emission. Was faith without knowledge is fanaticism. Claiming God ain't like it's sacrilegious. Team sleep dreaming in a separate edition. God desire life, so unite the elation. Now could keep that knowledge tucked like ammunition. Foresee your intellectual depth, that's annual vision. Stand on my ancestors and Bantu wisdom. You a damn fool wishing the Most High will listen. Grab the bull by the horns, be laying in crimson. Make your paradigm shift, call a DMG. We in the back chat, lighting for the ARP. Ain't no peace without war, no war without peace. Was faith without knowledge is fanaticism. Claiming God ain't light, it's sacrilegious. Your team sleep dreaming in the state petition. Now you're shining like suns, you lack the emission. Was faith without knowledge is fanaticism. In a modern life where you decide your ritual. If he sleep dreaming in the same edition. Now you shining like self, you like it. Master student of life, who can decipher its true meaning? My intentions is calculated, my aim is precise. Niggas sleep without wisdom, sheep with the scissors. Don't get beat by the mist to keep the heat in the britches. Prodigal son, sell a soul for riches. Where is the honor? All we'll find is some crickets. Celebrate, still brace. Embracing they wristlet, they looking for beef. We cooking briskets. Grab the lion by his beard, pull out the whiskers. To you, the raw, mighty, the naga, it's a whisper. In the mental workshop, using utensils, follow the blueprint like using a stencil. Talking hard result and losing your dentures. Underground work, yeah, we put in the denture. Get in they face, they flinching. Laurel burns and testers, it's gut wrenching. Was faith without knowledge, just fanaticism. Claiming God ain't light, it's sacrilegious. Your team sleep dreaming in a state edition. Now you're shining like suns, you lack the emission. Was faith without knowledge, just fanaticism. Claiming God ain't light, it's sacrilegious. Your team sleep dreaming in a state edition. Now you're shining like suns, you lack the emission. Was faith without knowledge is fanaticism. Claiming God ain't light, it's sacrilegious. Your team sleep dreaming in a state position. Now you're shining like suns, you lack the emission.
That's another one.
Oh yeah, I like that. That's smooth, man. That's something I'll have on my playlist. I'll listen to that.
Oh, that one right there.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
That's nice, smooth, melodic.
He said, Naga pulled the lion by the whiskers. He said, to you the roar mighty, but to Naga, it's a whisper. Bruh, that shit hard. I just hard. What we got next, God? The lyrical breakdown, if we ever go through this again one day, we might do the same songs again and have the lyrics just straightened so people can see the lyrics in their face. Like when you see the lyrics in the face and you see the wordplay just playing right in front of your face, it's a whole different. It's just a whole different thing. And like the last song you played, it was a lot of stuff like in there, like a lot of people are missed. But you got to be like into the whole esoteric thing to actually know. You know what I'm saying? So like when I heard it, I'm like, damn, buddy, busting like a motherfucker because I'm like I'm knowing when I hear it. Like signs and symbols for the conscious mind. So when you hear it, you see it. When you see it, you hear it. Like I tell people all the time, I hear with my eyes. I mean, I hear with my eyes and I see with my ears.
Okay. All right, I got something a little different for you.
All right.
Ready whenever you are. Ready to share my screen?
All right.
Let me give you a variety of sounds.
Oh yeah, I go hear a bunch of different shit. I even got some twerk stuff. So you like,
Oh,
yeah,
Lord.
I got it all, bro. I cover spectrums, man, high and low.
Are you ready? I'm ready.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll come in. You want to see?
Here we go.
Yeah. All right, that's me. From the cosmic candlestick, shining divinity, ride in the flesh, head root in the sky, strap in, it's a cosmic ride tonight. All right, that's me. It's me, architect infinity. You can't deny the power or the divinity. Ride equals ray from the cosmic candlestick, traveling the stars in a battleship slick, pulled in the board planet Earth is the base. Kings of the universe, fear my grace. Rat head root Hootie from the sun I come, to Hootie from the moon, yo, the cycle begun. Open the gates, heaven parts when I roll. Run away, mortal fool, I'm claiming your soul. Dropping galactic bomb, source energetic. Tribe of Shabazz, black, proud, prophetic. Put the key in ignition, the engine ignite. Starborn traveler, speed of light. Left at the moon, you know, traveler. Time under, we bound to fade. Cruising through the cosmos, vibes of the sun. My people, here we come. Feel the bass of the drum. From serious design, watch the planets align. Manifest prime. Black sun divine, cruising through the cosmos, kingdom begun. My people, here we come, the return of the one. Baseline bumping, time undone. We ride through infinity, ride on the run. Boom as I break the sound barrier of space. Boom in my trunk, bass shakes the place. Cosmic Cadillac, starlight shine. Flipping switches like the planets align. Three-wheel motion, coasting with flair. Universal player with the solar glare. Tight beats flow like oceanic devotion. Ride waves of sound through eternal motion. What's the commotion? It's raw manifest from the Sirius system. I'm truly blessed, kicking these rhymes. Solar powered soul, step in my ship, let the galaxies unfold. Pedal to the metal, warp driving gauge. Cosmic cruise on a starlit stage. I'm the architect of rhythm, infinity sun. From the cosmic flame, all life begun. Through the cosmos, vibes of the sun. My people, here we come. Feel the bass of the drum. From serious design, watch the planets align. Manifest rise, black sun divine. Cruising through the cosmos, kingdom begun. My people, here we come. The return of the one. Baseline bumping, time undone. We ride through infinity, ride on the run. Brand new Cadillac, interior divine. Any less than the best, out of line. Triple gold Dayton's, shine supreme. Rolling through nebulae, living the dream. Sunroof open, starlight beams. Vibranium thoughts, manifest dreams. Half past millennium, check my clock. Galactic timepiece, still on the block. Can't be late, I create the design. Energy pure, rhythm refined. Rolling past aliens, nods and beats. Universal language, beats never cease. Pulled up to earth, parked in the light. With the architect, bringing day from night. Step in my ride, no need to pack. Cruising through the cosmos in my Cadillac. Cruising through the cosmos, vibes of the sun. My people, here we come. Feel the bass of the drum. From serious design, watch the planets align. Manifest rock, black sun divine. Cruising through the cosmos, kingdom begun. My people, here we come. The return of the one. Baseline bumping, time undone. We ride through infinity, ride on the run. All right, the with me architect, and the stellar sun, vibrating in the key of creation. From the Nile to Orion, my frequency stay black, cruising through the cosmos, and I ain't looking back.
All right, y'all. What y'all think, man?
That was dope.
Y'all think
How
about
long
that?
ago you write them bars?
How long ago? See, that's way.
I could already tell, like you was.
I wasn't even born yet. No.
You know, 5% of shit on that one. That was that era. I could tell by what you were saying in there.
Yeah, man, that's an old jam. That's
All
an
right,
old.
y'all ready?
Yep.
want me. But when they say season, they say respect and love, not the same thing. How we together, but not the same team. Tired of frown, silence is definite. Without a sound, love, not the same thing. Respect and love, not the same thing. How we together, but not the same. Not the same thing. How we together, but not the same team. Tired of frown, silence is definite. Without a sound, love, not the same thing. Respect and love, not the same thing. How we together, but not the same thing. Respect and love, not the same thing. How we together, but not the same team. Consistency is better than chemistry over time. Punish for we having honest needs. Learn to hold my own grief. Not expect the world to honor me. Punish for honesty, never honor or exonerate me. Why they monetize self-induced victims? Bad tenants and mental space gotta evict them. The way you speak me more than what you say out of convictions. Habitually learn helplessness, disguising sensitivity. Then the projection of insecurities, comparison, curious, and gratitude. Gratitude keeps love alive. Pride delays healing when the pain resides inside. It's hard to ignore dark clouds and imagine blue sky unless you get new eyes. Respect and love, not the same thing. I'll be together, but not the same team. The tide of frown, silence is deafening. Without a sound, love, not the same thing. Respect and love, not the same thing. How we together, but not the love, not the same thing. I'll be together, but not the same team. The tide of frown, silence is deafening. Without a sound, love, not the same thing. Respect and love, not the same thing. How we together, but not the same thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking about putting the second verse on that joint right there, cause
The joint night.
thinking about putting the second verse on that one. Oh, you muted. You muted. Unmute yourself.
Oh yeah, I said that was one of them thought-provoking joints.
Oh yeah.
Then I also said, man, I don't know if I should be sharing all my songs for real. I think, you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? They jewels, you know what I'm saying? Cause mother, hey, people gonna hear it and be like, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that's not a bad idea, you know what I'm saying? Cause I know, like, I could listen to a bar, a song, a verse of yours and pull out choruses and just and be like, oh, that's a chorus, okay, that's a chorus, like, okay, that put that bar with that bar, that's a chorus. And I'll pull a whole album out of one verse. So I mean,
yeah,
hey, that's what the art is, man. That's what the love of the art. Hip hop forever. I'm a hip hop baby. I'm gonna die fucking hip hop baby. I'm gonna be rapping. We gonna be. But you realize when we old ass, I'm talking about real old, like 70, 80 years old. You know what our Zen music gonna be? You know what our Zen music is not gonna be like no hunky tonk like blues. It's not. It's gonna be like NWA, South Cartel. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be that, man. UGK, 8-Ball, MJG. Your grandkids, your great grandkids is gonna be listening, and they're gonna be like, Granddad, why the hell do you listen to this shit? And we just gonna be like, man, this is real music. Back in my day, this we all used to rock out to this. Yeah, man. It's coming, man. You ready, man?
Ready whenever you are. Here we go.
Beneath the waves, sunken city, circles within circles, like wheels within wheels, that kingdom from heaven that came down to earth. Welcome to Atlantis. We came from the stars, in a system of serious, blue light shimmering, soul so mysterious, crystalline minds with telepathic lines, 0-point drives and the anti-gravity designs, 50,000 strong migration divine, trapped on a landmass where the ley lines align, build pyramids floating ocean glowing at night. Power grids humming off the crystal satellites. DNA splice, hybrid life ignited. Longevity, eternal, whole species united. Matriarch council, wisdom in their speech. Every thought in sync, no need to preach. From sound vibration to creation's core, we opened up stargates. Dimensions below. Right under the sea. From Sirius B to humanity.
Energy eternal.
Everlasting glow. The ancients left codes in the undertow. Return of the wise. Spirit gon' shine where the shadow died.
Perpetual motion.
Timeless souls. Only ethereal current still makes us whole. We had cities that levitate, skies illuminated, harmony between the mind and the created, governed by 12 consensus, telepathic, no greed, no static flow, automatic, amphibious beings with aquatic grace, moving through the water like a dance of space, bioluminescent gardens, music of the spheres, healing through frequency, dissolving fears, my temple spun gold and Fibonacci tone, every ratio divine, every spiral home, we see that Earth's people gave knowledge and scrolls, from Maya to Kim, encoded in souls, all the planet was a school, we were meant to ascend, but the lust for control brought the cycle to end. Right under the sea, from Sirius B to humanity.
Energy eternal.
Everlasting glow, that ancients left codes in the undertow. Return of the wise, spirit gon' shine where the shadow died.
Perpetual motion.
Time and soul, the ethereal current still makes us whole. Dark plasma wars, factions and collision. Hubris turned creation to self-division. Amplified crystals shook poles from the axis. Floods rolled heavy, cities turned to ashes, but the wisdom survived, encoded in genes. The seed of Atlantis in modern dreams. Now we serve the next same spirit revive. Tech is the echo of a world that thrives. From the megalithic cities on the ocean floor. Truth don't drown, it just waits offshore. Star seeds scattered with purpose to men. To balance the power, to rise again. Every mind that awakens, each heart that aligns. Rebuilt Atlantis in space and time. We remember the code. Serious light runs deep in the soul.
Eternal flame.
Everlasting design. From the sea we emerge. Crystalline. 360 degrees. Mind, body, spirit, body. Unify with the seas.
Perpetual motion.
Forever we climb. The kingdom returns. Transcendent time. Atlantis. A fabled city, kingdom of wonders. Knowledge from the stars. Evolution of man.
Bruh, now that one right there, man, I would ride on the open highway, fighting her, and you just killing. Like you ride to that one, especially a night ride to that one right there, cuz.
Yeah.
That shit.
Thank you.
We need to be chopping this joint for the anime. All these black animes is just popping up.
I love to hear that in the as a trap.
That motherfucker make you just sit back and just think. You can kind of see that. You can see that shit. Like, damn.
You can see it. That's how you hitting right. All right, yo. So here we go. Okay, so this one right here, man. This one I made for wifey. You know what I'm saying? Checkmate the goddess. You know what I'm saying? Inspired by her. You know what I'm saying? So all you bitches out there that think it's about y'all, it's not. It's about her. Holla at your motherfucking boy. Let's see.
Why you skin so soft? My lips miss kissing your surface. Why you skin so soft? Smell like lavender from extravagant merchants. I think about getting you pregnant on purpose. Why your skin so soft? My lips miss kissing your surface. Why your skin so soft? From extravagant merchants, I think about getting you pregnant on purpose. Why your skin so soft? Soft, I'm talking wind from butterfly wings, petals from jasmine blossoms and acacia flowers. One touch from a unicorn horn, radiating power. Soft like honeysuckles after a summer shower. Soft like silk designer hugging your frame. Deep inside I hear you calling my name. Hey. Soft like warm sands from the Tropic of Capricorn. Silver bells and trumpet horn to your favorite artist. Why you skin so soft? My lips miss kissing your surface. Why you skin so soft? Smell like lavender from extravagant merchants. I think about getting you pregnant on purpose. Why you skin so soft? Why you skin so soft? Look what fantasy done started. Soft like the touch of a name. No flaw in God's design from your head to your ankles. Soft as a feather on a scale. Your boss love the way you handle the mail. Soft, delicate, gentle. Love the way your hips move, but I'm in love with your mentals. It's not even your birthday and I'm still going you single. Fuck the duck and the pigeons when you flying with eagles. Footloose and sheep, butter, us, some hella power, call like Palmer and Vegeta. Why your skin so soft? Lips miss kissing your surface. Why your skin so soft? Smell like lavender, nurture from extravagant. Your mercs are thinking about getting your body. Why your skin so soft? Why your skin so soft? Why your skin so soft? Lips miss kissing your surface. Why your skin so soft? Why your skin so soft? Why miss kissing your surface?
Sometimes you just gotta slow it down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Man, this nigga like the DJ in the club trying to get motherfucker to slow it down.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta slow it down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta pull it close and you know what I'm saying? Love, baby, love. You know what I'm saying?
All right, man, you asked for it.
Oh, shit.
You asked for it. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Kong River Vine, prosperous river of gems.
Coliseum of arguments. Faith under fire, Himi versus Ison. In the opening chapter of round 1, the arena doors creaked open and the crowd didn't know it yet, but history was about to be written in debate, blood and footnotes. This wasn't just a question of theology, this was war. Bare-knuckled intellect, calm eyes, scrolls of scripture hanging from his belt. From the affirmative corner, Himi the barbarian. Cold, calculated, surgical. Here to answer one question, and one question only. Did Jesus resurrect according to the New Testament? Fired up. Preacher's cadence, intensity, crackling. Opposite him, Ison. A man of passion, a man of fire. But tonight, passion alone wouldn't be enough. And Himi wastes no time. Opening with the empty tomb narrative. Mark, Matthew, Luke, John layered, stacked, reinforced. Verses slam down like stone tablets. Footnotes flash, timelines lock into place. This wasn't reckless swinging. This was a clinic. Look at the structure. Premise, corroboration, hostile sources, post-resurrection appearances. Himi is building a fortress brick by brick. Speech bubbles jagged, sweat forming. Ison fires back. But the rhythm is off. The pressure is mounting. The clock is unforgiving. Oh, he's reaching now. Arguments slipping, repetition creeping in. You can feel the momentum shifting. Himi stands still, calm, then counters. And there it is, the knockout sequence. Minimal facts. Early creed. 1 Corinthians 15. Scholars cited. Opposing theories dismantled one by one. Ison staggers, panels blur, text boxes fracture. Ison looks flustered, unhinged, the weight of the moment crashing down in real time. It's over! It's over! Himi, the barbarian, takes round one decisively. Victory secured, $50, cash prize collected, and a clear message sent to the rest of the field. But the battle didn't end there. ISON in the war room, emotional, defensive. The loss still fresh. Ison pacing, words spilling. Meanwhile, Himi, silent, focused, already looking ahead. Round one belongs to Himi the Barbarian, but the road doesn't end here. 8 debates, 1 champion, and a $500 prize waiting at the summit. Round two is coming.
And still be oppressed. So, I doubt you see that. It'll be cherry picked instances and not what he needs to cover this burden. He's going to have to show evidence, show the Bible's superiority over other tools. He must explain why the Bible is better than other tools, religious texts, etc. He must eliminate or refute these alternatives to justify the best claim. He must address and reconcile contradictions. He must answer tough questions like, how do verses that condone slavery, patriarchy, or violence fit into a liberation message?
That's time.
He can't just ignore these contradictions.
All right. That's time right there. That is time right there, ladies and gentlemen. Girl. Woo! I can just feel the fire. I can smell it. This is gonna be a grand debate. This is what it's all about right here. This is what the Versus series is all about. Ratchet, where you at, man? You quiet, bro.
All right here, man. I like this. The opening already. It's the standard, man. It's the standards already. I can't wait to get to the meats and potatoes later on this.
Nitty gritty, man.
Sure like Hey, we should have at least about 20 likes right now. So yeah, at least 20. Let's get it up there. Let's get it up to 40 and 50, man. Let's get up to 40 and 50 people in the house. We at 30 something now. So
paradigm shift in the Versus series is that pressure. It's extreme over here, man. Diamonds is made not by gentle, just touching it. It's made by pressure to get the coal and make it into a diamond with that pressure. The Versus series is that pressure. So all right. Going back to A9. You got 10 minutes, brother. It's all on you. Let me know when you're ready, homie. Let's get it popping. Is you ready, my brother A9?
Man, I'm always ready. I'm sharing my screen.
I don't know. You sound a little low, man. I don't know, brother, because people been saying you've been getting
man,
fat.
shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. Yes, Captain. All right. Let's get it started right here. It ain't wise to piss off a guy that can come and get you that you don't even know what the hell he look like. So let's get it started. All right, now let me know when you're ready, brother.
Hold on.
You ready right now?
Trying to make sure I'm where I'm at, where I want to be, and I want to have my clock set up. I didn't have my clock set up last time. I didn't like that.
All right, I got you.
10 minutes, right?
Yes, sir. 10 minutes.
All right, I'm ready. You ready?
All right, and the time starts now. Go.
Let's shoot. All right, let's get to the premise. Make it clear, though, I am the affirmative. He don't dictate to me what I need to prove. It's his job to come and challenge my information. If you want to know all of that, then come and ask it. Come get it. Until then, I'll run my play. Let's go back to my original premise. This debate is it's not about religious ideology. It's about setting up the understanding that the Bible should not be viewed in a religious standard when it comes to unifying people who can't agree on anything. Now we're going to talk about didactic literature. Why do I hear noise in the background? Pause my time.
pause the time. Somebody, I'm going to be there, everybody. So let me.
Man, I was only 30 seconds.
Yeah, go ahead. Everybody look like they made it. Go ahead.
We starting from the same place?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, I'm at 37 seconds right now.
Right. Cook.
All right, let's go. Now, the first thing I want to point out is even my opponent says the Bible is a dangerous tool when used by the wrong people or by the wrong person, but there are some good things in the Bible. That's what we're going to talk about today. In March of 2023, the Vatican officially came out and declared the doctrine of discovery is not a Catholic teaching, recognizing that it was never biblical, but rather a political tool misused over centuries to oppress indigenous people. As I said, all of these things that he's going to bring up tonight are things that don't line up with the biblical narrative. These are what people did. You can't hold a simple book that doesn't have a purpose, that doesn't have a life and a breath, accountable for what men try to do, right? So that's your first point, number one, right there. Now, the foundational second point that we're trying to get to, and what I need you guys to understand is, in a 2021 peer-reviewed study, it showed that the didactic models are intentional frameworks for developing critical thinking. That's exactly how biblical instructions work. So when I'm talking to you today, I'm talking about the didactic model, the model that will allow you to use the Bible as an interpretive skill. Hey, pause my time real quick, man.
Let's get that. Yeah, man. This is the Versus series, man. Anonymous Hebrew versus A1, the Sauce, the Bible Breaker. So,
I keep hearing noise in the background. I don't know what's going on, but I keep hearing noise. I'm gonna need that to stop.
I think it's your all feedback, brother. I don't know.
Nah, because it was there before, but okay, it's good. All right, look, so we're gonna start back up. We're gonna start back up. I ain't had no feedback before. I ain't had no feedback in the background or nothing like that. But all right, let's keep going. Let's go. And all right, I'm back at it. So when we talk about the Bible, it should be used as didactic literature, literature that we use to help give us instructions, literature that we use to give us an understanding for how to live out the way that we want to come together, the way that we need to come together as a people. All right. And I'm going to make sure that you understand that when I get to presenting the 12 areas of people activity. But when we deal with didactic literature, it's understand that this shows that the Bible is not just some mystical poetry book. It has a designed curriculum. All right. Do we understand? Do we understand that? So when we deal with didactic literature, it's important to understand that that's how that works. Man, what is going on, bro? Y'all killing me with this. All right. This is crazy, bro. I'm not comfortable with this sound. Y'all killing me with this, whatever's going on in the background. All right. So when we get to this second point, because I skipped over my second point, because like I said, I keep hearing sound in the background. When we deal with, according to the 2025 peer-reviewed study, Verbum et Ecclesia, Proverbs 1-7 is not merely wisdom literature. It's more accurately viewed as didactic wisdom. All right. And so this is exemplified when we look at the conversation of the scribal school. That shows, like I said, that the Bible is not just a mystery book, but we can use it for curriculum. Now let's cook. So when we deal with Proverbs 1, we're talking about the diaspora unity, right? So when we talk about the stated curriculum, we're talking about gather ourselves together. The Proverbs, and understanding how Solomon and all these guys use it, is they use it as didactic literature. They use it as instructions, right? Even when we look at Deuteronomy 6:6-7, there's a formal repetitive teaching. There's an understanding of how the Bible is to be used. You understand? So then let's keep going. When we look at didactic literature, continue to look in the Psalms, now we look at intergenerational instruction. So according to the Bible, we're supposed to pass all of our understanding down to our children. We can see this in Psalm 76:5-7. In 2 Timothy 3:16, we see explicit teaching function of Scripture. All Scripture is given in inspiration for God and is profitable for doctrine and reproof and for correction and instruction. So when we deal with the Bible, once again, we use it as didactic literature. Hey, I swear to God, fam.